In this course, I will show you how to design professional e-commerce website using WordPress. WordPress is one of the best content management systems. Using WordPress and WooCommerce plugin, you can design e-commerce website and start selling products online. In this course, we will design the e-commerce website right from the scratch. So we will not be using any premium paid theme or any premium paid template. We will create our own custom layouts for the website. We will use Elementor Pro plugin to create the custom layouts for the website. Elementor Pro is one of the leading page builder and theme builder plugins. We will use the theme builder feature of the Elementor Pro plugin. Elementor Pro is a paid plugin, and you can get this plugin at as low as $4.99. I will show you how to get this plugin at the lowest price. This is the only investment you will need to design the entire e-commerce website. You can sell this e-commerce website at a starting price of $200 depending on the size of the store. So $5 to $10 investment is nothing as compared to the selling price of the e-commerce website. Now let me show you the e-commerce website that we will be creating in this course. Now let me open the e-commerce website that we will be designing in this course. So this is the demo layout that we will be creating. And here you can see that after 5 seconds, you will see a pop-up message automatically on this website. So this is a simple pop-up message that we will be adding to the e-commerce website. On this message, you can see that I have added a coupon code that customer can use, and they will get 20% discount using this coupon code. Here is the cross button. So if I click outside, it's not going to close. They will need to close it from here. Now this is the home page. Let me show you the structure of this website first. So here at the top, you will see the header section. These are the social media icons, call now button, and this is the shopping cart. And this is the logo and the menu. We have created this logo using a free website. So I'll show you how to create the logo also. Now this is a standard layout of the header. If you want to customize it, you can do it. If you do not want this, you can delete. If you want this here, you can change the position. If you want this add to cart here, you can do that also. If you want logo to the right hand side, you can do that. If you want it at the top, you can do it. So this is a fully customizable layout. You can create any kind of layout as per your requirement. If you are using any premium paid theme, you will not be able to customize the layout of the website. So that's why we are going to create custom layout for the website. Now this is the banner section. Here you will see 2 moving banners. These are the simple banners. You can change them. If you do not want the banners, you can simply delete them. I have used some sample images for the banner. If you do not like, you can make changes. You can change the color. You can change the text on the banner. Now here you will see 3 different categories that we have added on the shop: women's wear, men's wear, accessories. There are different categories. However, I'm showing these 3 categories at the top. So here you can see that when I move the cursor, you will see some animation there for the images. If I click on shop now for women's wear, it will go to the women's wear page. Here you will see all the products listed for the women's wear, and we do have subcategories for women's wear also. Now let's go back to the home page. Now below that we have brands that we support. So you can show the brands that you are selling on your website. Here you can see that we have 4 products under this brand, 4 products under this brand, 8 products under this brand. See, if I click on it, it will show the products which are under this brand. Now below that you will see feature products. So these are the main products that are selling on your website. So you can show the main products of your website. You can highlight them as feature products on the home page. Now this is a section where you can show some offers and discounts running on your website. These are the recently added products. So whenever you add new product, it will show the products under recently added products. So these recently added products will change whenever you add a new product. Now this is recently added articles. If you want to run a blog on the website, you can run the blog also, and all the articles or all the blog posts will be shown here. Now this is the footer. Here we have logo, some text, these are the quick links, and these are the contact details. This is a simple footer. You can change the background color, you can change the layout of the footer. If you want to add some other sections, some other elements, you can add other elements on the footer. So this will be a fully customizable website. If you want to change the layout of these products, you can make it 3-column, 4-column, or if you want to change the background color for this block, you can change that. You can change the text color. Here you can add button. You can change the color here. Whatever changes you want, you can do it. Now my intention is not to show you how to design the exact same website. Here my intention is to show you how you can design a custom layout for the website. So this is not the fixed layout. You can design any kind of website using the WooCommerce and Elementor Pro plugin. Now let me show you one of the products. Here, if I go to feature products, let's click on this one. And you can see the single product page layout. Now you can also change this layout. Here you can select the color and size of the product and it will show the image accordingly. If I change to yellow, you will see the yellow product. Now these are the related products. You can add the product to the cart. Okay, and here you can see the cart is there. All the products will be listed here under cart. I can close this one. Let me go to shop. So this is the shop page layout. This is a 3-column shop page. If you want to change it, you can make it 4-column, 2-column. This is the default sorting. Here you can search for the product, and these are the categories, new products. This is actually a sidebar. If I want to search, I can search for the product. Let me search for jeans. And here you will see all the products listed under jeans category. Now let me add one more product here. Here I can select the size and add to the cart. If I click on it, you will see the products which are under cart. Let's go to view cart. These are the products under cart. Now here you can see that we have 2 products. I can add the coupon code here, and when I apply the coupon code, I'll get 20% discount. Let's go to checkout. So this is the checkout form. Customer will need to enter the details. Here you can see different payment gateways: PayPal, UPI QR code, Razorpay. If I select PayPal, I can pay using PayPal account, or I can pay using debit or credit card. Now let me show you the admin panel of this website. Here I'm on the Elementor for the home page. From here I can customize the home page of the website. Let's see, if I don't want this, if I want to make it 4 columns, I can make it 4 columns. If I want to change the layout, I can change the layout also. So this will be a fully customizable website. And this is the theme builder that we are going to use to create the website. Here you will see different layouts that we are going to create using the Elementor Pro plugin. Now let me give you the details of the main topics that will be covered in this course. Here is the list of main topics that will be covered in this course. We will start from what is WordPress and how to install it on the hosting server or even on your computer. So if you do not have any domain or hosting, you can still start learning e-commerce website design on your computer itself. We will see how to design simple free logo, installing required plugins such as WooCommerce, Elementor, Elementor Pro, design custom layouts for header, footer, single page, single post, products, shop, and more. Learn the basics of WooCommerce settings, how to add simple and variable products in the shop, create coupons and pop-ups, adding different payment gateways such as PayPal, Razorpay, UPI QR code, and more. You will like this course, and at the end of this course, you will be able to design a professional e-commerce website. So see you inside.
Do not forget to subscribe to Quick Tips YouTube channel. Watch new videos about website design, e-commerce websites, search engine optimization, social media marketing, WordPress tutorials, video editing tips, and many more. Press the bell icon to get instant notification whenever we publish new videos.
So welcome to the first lecture of this e-commerce website design course. Let's start with what is WordPress. WordPress is a free open source content management system. So it will manage the content of your website, such as the images, the videos, the layout, theme of your website. And it is free. So WordPress is a free tool that you can use to create a website. It will allow you to create all types of websites without any coding experience. So you do not need any kind of coding experience to design a website using WordPress. WordPress is free and anyone can install, use and modify it. So it is very easy to install on your domain and hosting. It is very easy to understand and you can easily modify it because there are hundreds of themes and layouts that you can use to create your website. So using WordPress, you can design simple business website or blog or e-commerce websites. So WordPress is very flexible. It consists of pages and blog posts. And if you integrate the WordPress with different plugins such as WooCommerce, it will give you an option to create e-commerce website. So using combination of themes and plugins, you can design any kind of website using WordPress. So there you will find hundreds of themes and plugins to use. Now, my intention in this course is not to teach you how to use WordPress because it is very easy to understand and you will find many basic courses on what is WordPress and how to use it. My intention is to create the best e-commerce website using WordPress and free theme and some free plugins. So even if you go through all the videos in this course, you will understand how the WordPress works and you will be able to learn the basics of WordPress during the entire course. Now the next point is how to install WordPress. As I said earlier, WordPress is easy to install. Almost all the hosting service providers will give you simple one-click WordPress installation service. So if you have a domain and hosting service provider, then the hosting service provider will definitely give you an option to install the WordPress on your domain. In almost all the cases, it will be a simple one-click installation of the WordPress. Now in the upcoming videos, I'll show you how to install this WordPress on HostGator hosting service provider. I have HostGator hosting service provider and I'll show you how to install the WordPress on the HostGator hosting service provider. Now, I'll also show you how to install WordPress with SiteGround hosting service provider. I do have SiteGround also. So I'll show you how to install the WordPress on a temporary link in SiteGround hosting service provider. Now, what if you do not have any hosting service provider or if you do not have any domain and you want to learn the basics of WordPress? Now, in that case, you can also install WordPress on your computer. So you do not need any domain or any hosting service provider. You can install the basic WordPress on your computer and you can learn the basics of WordPress on the computer itself. So in the next lecture, I'll show you how to install the WordPress in HostGator hosting service provider. In this lecture, I'll show you how to install WordPress using the HostGator hosting service provider. Here I'm logged into the cPanel of the HostGator hosting service provider. So here you will see different options in the cPanel. At the bottom, you will see the option WordPress. So these are the apps installer that has been provided by the HostGator service provider. So here I can see WordPress. So I'm going to click on WordPress. Now we are going to install the WordPress on a temporary link. So in this course, I'm going to use a temporary link to create the e-commerce website. So here I can see this WordPress installer application. Now here you will see different options. So here I can see install. So click on install. Now it will give you an option where do you want to install it. So these are the domains where I can install the WordPress. So if you have registered the domain with your hosting service provider, then you will see the option here to select the domain. Now in this example, I'm going to install WordPress on a temporary link. So this is the website. This is the domain I'm going to choose. This is actually a ready website. So I'm not going to install the WordPress on the main domain. I'm going to create a subdirectory and in the subdirectory, I'm going to install the WordPress. So here after the domain, I'm going to create a temporary link and this will be the link for the WordPress website. So this is the domain paramfreelance.com and after that I'm going to create two folders, demo, and in the demo folder I will be installing fashion website. So the first example will be the fashion e-commerce website, so I'm going to name it as fashion. So this will be the link for the WordPress website that we are going to install. Now here you can choose the username and password. So this is the default username. If you want to change it, you can change the username. You can put your name here. So I'm going to change it, let's say fashion, and for this example I'm going to create a simple password. So here I have created a simple password for this WordPress website login. I'm going to change the username to, let's say, admin again. So this is the username and this will be the password to access the WordPress dashboard. So if you want to make any changes to your WordPress website, then you will need to log into the WordPress dashboard. So I'm going to show you how to log into your WordPress website. So here I have the username and this is the password, and this will be the admin email for the WordPress installation. Now this is the name and this is the site description. We are going to change it later. Now these are the basic plugins. If you want to add any plugins, you can add the plugins from here, but we are not going to use any of the plugins. We will install the plugins later. And these are the basic themes. We are not going to choose any. So click on install. Now it is going to install the WordPress on that temporary link. Now it says congratulations, the software was installed successfully. And here you will see this will be the link of your website. So as of now we are installing this WordPress on a temporary link. If you have it installed on a domain, then the domain will be your website link. So if I click on this one, it will open the default WordPress installation. This is the default website. So you will not see anything here. This is a my blog and a simple blog page is here. Nothing much. This is a sample page. All right. And here you will see administrative URL. That means the dashboard of the WordPress. So if I click on it, it will log into the dashboard of the WordPress. Now when I click on this one, it is going directly to the dashboard because we are already logged in to the cPanel of the hosting service provider. So it's going to log in automatically. However, whenever you try to log into the dashboard, it will ask you to enter the username and password. Now let me log out of it and then I'll show you how to log in again. Okay, so whenever you try to log in, it will ask you to enter the username and password. So here you will need to enter the username and password of the WordPress website. So I'm going to enter the password here and click login. And this is the basic dashboard of the WordPress website. Now here, if I go to plugins, here you will see many plugins are installed automatically by the WordPress installer application. This lecture was about only how to install the WordPress using HostGator service provider. In the next lecture, we will see how to install WordPress using SiteGround hosting service provider. In this lecture, we will see how to install WordPress on a SiteGround hosting service provider. So here I'm logged into the SiteGround account. And here you will see the list of websites that I have on this SiteGround account. There are more than 128 websites on this SiteGround account. Now we are going to install the WordPress on a temporary link. So if you already have a domain, then you can use the domain. If you do not have domain, then you can also install the WordPress on a temporary link. So here I'm on the websites tab and I'm going to click on new website. So we are going to install WordPress on a new website. Now if you already have a domain, you can select this option. You can select this option existing domain. If you do not have domain and you want to purchase it, then you can go with new domain. Now in this example, I'm going to create a temporary link and we are going to install WordPress on a temporary link. So I'm going to select this one, select temporary domain, and it will create the temporary domain automatically, the URL for your WordPress installation. And in future, when you buy a domain, you can assign that domain to this particular WordPress installation. So it is not necessary that you need to have a domain and then only you can install WordPress. You can install WordPress on a temporary domain, and after that you can add the domain to that temporary link. So I'm going to select this one and click continue. This is a free temporary link. Click continue, and I'm going to skip everything and I'm going to create empty website. So these are the add-ons. We are not going to use any add-on. Click finish. Now it is going to create empty website for that particular temporary link. If you have selected domain, then it will create empty website for that domain. In the previous lecture, I have shown you how to install the WordPress on the host Gator service provider, and we will be using that temporary link to create the entire course. So that will be the temporary link that I'm going to use to create the e-commerce website throughout this course. Now it has created empty website. Now you can go to site tools. So these are the basic tools for the site. So this is basically the dashboard of that particular website. And here you will see the option WordPress. You click on WordPress, click on install and manage. Now here you will see the WordPress option. If you're going to install WordPress and WooCommerce, then you can select this one and it will install the WooCommerce plugin automatically. For this lecture, I'm going to use WordPress. Here you can type in the username to log into the dashboard of the WordPress. Here you can type in the password, and here you can type in the email address. So these are the basic information about the website, and I'm not going to install any starter pack. Click on install. So now it is installing the WordPress for that temporary link. Now it says WordPress is installed on this particular link. You can go to site panel, you can go to admin panel, or you can view the site. Let's go to view site. And this is the default layout of the WordPress. And if I click on admin panel, it will log into the dashboard of the WordPress website. So now if I go to plugins, you will see only 2 plugins are installed by this WordPress installer. Whereas if you remember, when we installed the WordPress on the host Gator service provider, there were many plugins installed automatically by the WordPress installer software. However, we are not going to use any of these plugins. So in the upcoming lectures, we are going to delete all these plugins. Now in the next lecture, I'll show you how to install WordPress on a computer. So if you do not have domain or hosting, then you can install the WordPress on your computer and start learning WordPress basics on your computer itself. In this lecture, we are going to install WordPress on a computer. Let's consider that you do not have any domain and hosting service provider, and you want to learn the basics of WordPress, or you want to start designing WordPress website on the computer itself without any domain or hosting. In that case, there are many programs that you can use to install WordPress on your computer. I'm going to use the 𝗟𝗞𝗚 WordPress installer. This is one of the best WordPress installer for the computer. So using this installer, you can install WordPress on your computer and start designing website on the computer itself. I'll give you the link in the description. You can check the link, and from there you can download this free WordPress installer. So this is free to use. So here you will see WordPress packaged by 𝗟𝗞𝗚. So you don't need to do much here. You can simply download it and start installing it. So here I'm using Windows computer, so I'm going to use this option. If you have Mac, you can use this option. If you have Linux, you can use this option. So I'm going to download this for Windows computer. Now it will ask you to sign up. So it's a free sign up. You can create your account and start downloading, or you can simply click on this one. No thanks, just take me to the download. You can click on this option and it will start downloading the installation file. You can save it on your computer. This is .exe file, so I'm going to save it on the desktop. Now you can see that the file size is around 264 MB. So it's going to take some time to download this file. Alright, so the download has been completed and the file has been saved on the desktop. So let's go to the desktop, and here you will see the file that we have downloaded. So I'm going to double click on it. Now it is asking me to allow the WordPress installation. So I'm going to click on yes. So the Windows has asked me whether to allow this installation. So I have already clicked on yes. Now English language will be English. You can select different languages from here. I'm going to select English. Click OK. And this is the welcome message. Click on next. Make sure both are checked. Click next. And this will be the location of the folder that is going to be installed on your computer. So I'm going to leave it as it is and click on next. And this will be the username for the local WordPress dashboard. And here you can enter the username. I'm going to use admin, and I'm going to type in the password here. This will be your real name, and this will be the user for the dashboard login. Now here you can type in the password. Just use the simple password that you can remember. You don't need to be very complicated for this one, because this is going to be installed on the computer itself. And click next. And this will be the blog's name. Leave it as it is. We can change it later also. Click next. Do you want to configure the mail support? I do not need this one, so I'm going to skip this one. Click next. And launch WordPress in the cloud with 𝗟𝗞𝗘. Leave it as it is. Click next. So now it is installing it. Click next. Now it is going to take some time to unpack the files and installation. Now it says that Windows Defender Firewall has blocked some features. Let's allow the access. Alright, it says now completing the WordPress package by 𝗟𝗞𝗘 setup wizard. And here is a checkbox, launch WordPress packaged by 𝗟𝗞𝗘. So it's going to launch the WordPress website here. Let me click on finish. And here you can see that it says access WordPress. Awesome, WordPress is now installed. Access the WordPress. Click on it. And this is the website. So this is the WordPress installed on your computer itself, and this is the URL that you can use to access this website. Now here you can access the WordPress using another URL, that will be localhost/WordPress. So this will be easy. Instead of that number, to access the website you can simply open the internet browser, and in the address bar type in localhost/WordPress, and this is the WordPress website. If you want to go to the dashboard, you can simply type in wp-admin in front of this URL, and it will ask you for the username and password. You can enter the username and password that you have set up while installing the WordPress on the computer, and click login. And boom, you are on the dashboard of the WordPress website on the computer itself. Here you will see different plugins. So these are the default plugins that are installed using 𝗟𝗞𝗘. So you can delete all of them. If you want to use them, you can also use them, and you can start designing website on the computer itself. So this is how you can install the WordPress on a computer using the 𝗟𝗞𝗘 WordPress installer. Now in the upcoming lecture, we are going to start working on the actual website design. Hi, in previous videos, we installed WordPress on HostGator hosting service provider, SiteGround hosting service provider, and we have also installed WordPress on the local computer. Now throughout this course, we are going to use the WordPress which is installed on the HostGator hosting service provider. So this was the WordPress that we installed on the HostGator service provider, and this is the temporary link that we are going to use throughout this e-commerce website design course. So we are going to work on this particular WordPress installation. Now we are not going to use the WordPress that is installed on the SiteGround or the laptop. We are going to use this temporary link. and we will create the e-commerce website on this temporary link. So now when we install this WordPress on this HostGator, we saw that there are many plugins got installed on this WordPress installation. Now we are not going to use any of these plugins. We are going to install some other plugins manually. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to deactivate and delete all the plugins. So here we are on the dashboard of the WordPress and go to plugins, the installed plugins. So these are the installed plugins. Check this box that will select all the plugins listed, and first we will need to deactivate them. Some of them are already deactivated and some of them are active. So I'm going to select all and click on deactivate. So now it will deactivate all the plugins which are installed on this WordPress website. So all the plugins are deactivated. Now check the box again and click on delete. So now we are going to delete all the plugins. Click OK. So all the plugins are deleted from this WordPress website. Now we are going to change the name of this website. So go to settings. Right now it shows my blog. Change it to your website name. I'm going to use it Param Fashion. So this will be the name of the website, and here you can type in the tagline. If you do not have it, you can simply leave it blank. I'm going to type in fashion e-commerce website. Click save changes. So what we have done in this lecture, we have deleted all the plugins that are installed on this WordPress installation. Now in the next lecture, we are going to install the basic free theme that we are going to use for this e-commerce website. Hi, in this lecture, we are going to install the basic free theme for the e-commerce website. Now in this course, we are going to use the Elementor Pro plugin to design the entire e-commerce website. And along with this Elementor Pro plugin, we are also going to install some free plugins to create the e-commerce website. So the Elementor Pro plugin is the main plugin that we are going to use to create this e-commerce website. This is one of the paid plugin. However, you will get this plugin at a very minimum cost. In the upcoming lectures, I'll show you how to install this plugin and where to get this plugin at the low cost. This is one of the best plugin that you can use to create any kind of website, not just the e-commerce website. You can use it to create any kind of website. So now let's install the free theme. We are on the dashboard of the WordPress website. Click on Appearance. So when you click on Appearance, you will see here 3 to 4 themes are already installed. So I'm going to delete these themes. So click on the theme and here you will see the option delete. As we are not going to use these themes, so we are going to delete them. We just need to keep only one theme there. So currently the website is using this theme 2023. This is the theme developed by WordPress itself. Now we are going to install a new free theme. Click on Add New. So when you click on Add New, you will see the list of free themes that you can use. And we are going to use this theme, Hello Elementor. This theme is designed specially for the Elementor plugins. So if you are using Elementor or Elementor Pro plugin, then this is the best free theme to use with Elementor. This is designed by Elementor itself. If you do not see this Hello Elementor theme in this list, then you can search for Hello Elementor and you will see the theme here. Okay, if you click on Details and Preview, you will see the details of this theme. This is the basic layout. We are going to customize the layout. Close it. And now click on Install. The theme has been installed. Now click on Activate. Okay, so the new theme is activated and here you will see the message, thanks for installing Hello theme. And this theme requires the Elementor plugin. Elementor is nothing but a page builder plugin. So click on Install Elementor. So this is the basic free Elementor plugin that we are installing right now. It is installed. Click on activate plugin. So here is the basic setup wizard. We are not going to use this setup wizard. Here you will see the option to close it. Click on it and close this basic setup wizard. So what we have done, we have installed the Hello Elementor theme, and we have also installed the Elementor basic free plugin. So this is the basic free plugin that we have installed. Now in the upcoming lecture, we are going to install the Elementor Pro plugin. Hi, in the previous lecture, we installed the basic free Elementor plugin. Now we are going to install the Elementor Pro plugin. The Elementor Pro plugin is one of the best plugins to create or design any kind of website using WordPress. Now let me show you the pricing of this Elementor Pro plugin. I am on the Elementor official website, and the pricing of this Elementor Pro plugin is $49 per year. That is for one website activation, and per year does not mean that you have to pay every year. You can buy it once and you will get free updates and free support for a year. Now let me show you the features of Elementor Pro plugin. This is the #1 page builder plugin for WordPress. You can create a blog, you can create e-commerce websites, you can change the layout, design different layouts for your website. So for me, the Elementor Pro is one of the best page builder plugin. I use this plugin on all my websites that I design for my clients. Now, if you think that $49 is costly, then you can buy this plugin from other websites such as WordPress-IT.com. Here you will see another website where you can buy Elementor Pro plugin at the lowest cost. This is Premium WordPress Plugins and Themes Club. And here you will see that, and these are 100% original and GPL licensed. Here you can see that all the products are scanned for the viruses. These are the virus-free products. Now you may think that why it is at the lowest price. If you go to FAQ, it says why our purchase price is lower. All WordPress items such as plugins and themes are licensed under the GPL. This means that once we have purchased the item, we are free to redistribute it if they choose. So they are purchasing the GPL license and they are selling these products at the lowest price. So that's why you can buy the products at the lower price from this website. Here you can search for Elementor Pro and you will see the plugin here. And the price for this plugin is $7.99. So here on the Elementor website, the price is $49, and on this WordPress-IT.com website, the price is $7.99, and you can install it on any website, unlimited sites and domain usage. So that means you can install it on any number of websites. And this is the original product. Here you will see the details, 100% original, and all the features are included in this plugin. And you will see that the latest version is also there, 3.8.1. Here you will see another website, that is plugintheme.net, and the price of this Elementor Pro plugin is $4.49 on this website. However, here you will see that the product version is 3.6.5. So this is the older version of the Elementor Pro plugin, and here you will see the new version of the Elementor Pro plugin. Now the advantage of buying the plugin from the original website is that you will get 1 year free support. So if you face any problem, if you face any technical difficulties in this plugin, then you will get free technical support from the Elementor itself. If you buy the plugin from these GPL websites, you will not get any kind of technical support from these websites. So if you think you can manage the issues with the plugin, then definitely you can buy the Elementor Pro plugin at the lowest cost from these websites. If you think you need any technical support and you want the genuine product with the updates, then you can buy it from the Elementor website. So I do have the plugin downloaded from the Elementor website, and I'm going to use that original plugin. So now we are going to install the Elementor Pro plugin. So I'm on the dashboard. On the dashboard, go to plugins and then click on add new. Now here you will see the option upload plugin. So when you buy the plugin from the website, you will get the file that you can download on your computer. So you are going to save the plugin file on your computer, and after that you are going to upload or install it on your website. So I'm going to upload the plugin here. Click on choose file. I have the file installed. So here I have the Elementor Pro plugin. So I'm going to select the plugin. So you can see that Elementor Pro 3.8.1. Click on install now. So the plugin has been installed successfully. Now click on activate plugin. Done. So we have got the plugin activated. So we have the basic Elementor plugin, and we also have the Elementor Pro plugin installed on this WordPress website. So these are the basic plugins that we have installed so far. Now in the next lecture, we will set up the basic home page of the website. Hi, we are on the dashboard of the WordPress website, and in the previous lecture we installed the Elementor Pro plugin. So now let's see what is the look of the website. So here I'm going to open the website and let's refresh it. So here you will see the basic layout of this website. We are using the Hello Elementor free theme, and this is how it looks because there is nothing on this website. It is completely blank. We have one sample page here, so we are going to delete these pages also. So there is no page, and we have one blog post here, that is hello world, and here you will see the blog post. So basically when you install the WordPress, it will show the archive of the blog post as the main page of your website. What we are going to do in this lecture, we are going to create a static home page of your website, so that home page will be shown as the main page of your website. As of now, it is showing the blog post on the main page of the website. Now this is because the main purpose of the WordPress website is to create blog. So it is showing the blog post as the home page of your website. Now we are going to create a new page. So let's go to dashboard and click on pages and click on add new. Okay, so this will be the main page of the website, and I'm going to name it as home. Okay, so just do not make any other changes, just click on publish. So we have created the home page, a static page. Here you will see view page. I'm going to open it, and this is how the home page will look. Here you will not see any blog post. Now this section is the header section, and this is the footer of your section. This is the title, and right now we do not have anything on the home page, so it's not showing anything. Now we are going to set up this home page as the main page of your website. Now let's go back to the dashboard, and here go to settings and go to reading. Okay, so here you will see the reading settings. The first option is your home page displays, and as of now it is set to your latest post. So this is the latest post which is showing on the home page, on the main page of your website. Now we are going to change it to static page that we have just created. So select static page, and for the home page select home. So this is the page that we have created and it is listed here. So we are going to select that page and click on save changes. So now we have set up this home page as the main page of your website. Now if I go to the main page, the URL of your website, and if I refresh it, this blog post will go. Refresh it. So now the blog post is not there, and now this home page is the main page of your website. Let's go back to dashboard. Now here under settings, you will see this option permalink. Click on it. And right now it shows day and time. Let's change it to post name. So we have changed the permalink structure to post name. Here you will see the difference of the URL structures. This is the plain one. This is the day and time. If you see here, after when you create any page, it will add the date and the name of the page. So we do not need this date in the URL of the website or any page. This is the month and name, the name of the page. This is the numeric, so it will add the numbers instead of the name of the blog post. So what we have selected is the post name. So after the main URL of your website, it will add only the name of the page or the blog post. So you just need to select post name and click save changes. So in the next lecture, we are going to create the basic menu for the website. Hi, in this lecture, we are going to create the basic menu for the website. Now this menu will be customized in the upcoming lectures. So we are just starting to create the basic menu for the website. So we are on the dashboard. On the dashboard, you will see appearance. Go to appearance and then click on menus. Click on menus. This will be the menu for the website. Let's consider this is the header, and in the header section, we are going to add the menu such as home, shop, contact, services. Whenever someone click on any menu item, they will go to that particular page. So let's go to the menus again and name it as main menu. You can use any name that you want. I'm going to use it as main menu that will be shown in the header section at the top. So this will be the name of the menu. Click on create menu. So this is the blank menu right now. If you go here you will see most recent. If you go view all, it will show all the pages or the post here. So I'm going to select this home. This is the home page that we have created. Select that one and click on add menu. So the home page is added to the main menu. Click on save menu. So as of now, we have only the home page created. So that's why we have added home page. In the upcoming lectures, we are going to create different pages and categories, and we are going to add them to the main menu. Let's refresh it. And right now it is not going to show anything here because we have not created any layout or the header or the footer section of the website. Now in the next lecture, we are going to create the header section of your website. In this lecture, we are going to create the header section of your website. This header section will remain constant throughout the website. That means this header section will be shown on all the pages of your website. It will be shown on all the product pages as well as blog post pages of your website. Generally, we show the name of your website, the logo, the menu bar, the call to action buttons, and some social media icons in the header section. So now we are going to create the header section of your website. So here I am on the dashboard of the WordPress website, and we are using Elementor Pro plugin. Now this Elementor Pro plugin has theme builder feature. Now we are going to use the theme builder feature to create different sections of your website, and they will be assigned to all the pages dynamically using the theme builder. So let's go to templates. When you go to templates, you will see theme builder. Click on theme builder. Now here you will see different options that you can create using the Elementor Pro theme builder. You can create header, footer, single post layout, single page layout, archive for blog post, search results, loop items, and error 404 page. Now this loop item is a new item that is available in Elementor Pro 3.8 above versions. So this is the new feature that has been added in Elementor Pro. Now we are going to create header. So select header. So right now it shows no templates found. Want to create one. So we have not done anything for the header. So we are going to create a new template for the header. So here you will see the option add new. Click on add new. Now here you will see different templates that you can use. Now if you have Elementor Pro and if you have account with Elementor, then you can use these Pro templates. Here, let's see how does this look. So here you can see this is the logo, this is the menu bar, and these are some social media icons. Go back and here you will see some different templates. Here is the logo, the menu bar, and this is the search button. If you want to use the template, then you can use any one of these templates. We are going to create from the scratch. So let's close this one. And you will be here on the Elementor editing page. So it says Elementor header number 12. So this is dynamically assigned name of this template. If you want to change it, you can change it also. I'll show you how to change it. So this is the place where you can design the header section of your website. So these are the elements available to use in the template. Here you will see site. This is the site logo. If you use site logo, you can use this one. These are the basic elements that comes with the free Elementor plugin, and these are the pro elements that comes with the Elementor Pro plugin. So we are going to use some of these elements. If you go to settings, here you will see this name Elementor header. I'm going to change it and let's make it header only. So this is the name of this template. Let's click on here, and if you click here, you will see all the elements here. Now we are going to use different sections to create the layout of the header. So here you will see plus icon. That means add new section. So we are going to add a new section here. So click on the plus icon, and here you will see different sections that you can use. At the top, I'm going to add social media icons, some other information. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use this section at the top. Okay, so I'm going to select this one, click on it, and you will see a section added here. Here you will see 3 different columns, 2 small columns, and the middle column is a wide column. Okay, now here we are going to add social media icons. So you will see plus icon here. Click on the plus icon, and here search for social media, or you can say social icons. Here you will see the option social icons. Click on it, drag it, and drop it here. Now you will see the default layout of the social media icons here. You can customize these icons. So here you will see different social icons: Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. If you want to add more, you can simply click on this add item, and here you can make changes. I'm going to add, let's say, LinkedIn. So you can search for the icon LinkedIn, select that one and click insert. So these are the official colors of these icons. You can change them, you can customize them. This is the Facebook icon. Here you can insert the link of your Facebook profile. Here you can type in the link of your Twitter profile. I'm just using the standard link. You can enter your own profile link. Here you can type in your LinkedIn. Alright, so we have got 4 social media icons here. Now here you can change the shape. You can use square, circle, or rounded. So I'm going to use circle. Columns, it will be 1 column. If you select 1 column, then it will go vertical. If you select 2 columns, it will be in 2 columns. So I'm going to select auto. So everything will be in the same horizontal line. Alignment left, center, or to the right. So it will be aligned inside this column, not throughout the entire section. It will be aligned inside this column. So I'm going to select center. Let's go to style section. Here you will see the style section. Click on it. So right now it is selected to official color. You can change it to custom, and from here you can select color for the social media icons. So I'm going to make it black and white. So we are going to set these global colors in the upcoming lectures. Right now here you will see 4 different global colors. If you click on it, you will see the color picker, and using this color picker you can change the colors. So this is black and white. Now you can change the size also. So I'm going to make it smaller. If you want to reverse, you can reverse that also. I'm going to use, let's say we are going to use white as a primary color and secondary color will be black. So you can see that the icon color has been changed. If you do not want this, you can simply use the black and white one. So this one looks good to me, so I'm going to use this one. Padding, if you want to add some padding, you can add padding. Spacing between these icons. So you can make changes according to your requirement. I don't want to add any border, so I'm going to leave it as it is. Now this is icon hover. So when I move the cursor on these icons, the color will change. So we can set different colors here. So I'm going to set this blue color. So when I move the cursor, you will see that the color is changing. So this is the hover effect. If you want animation, you can make animation also. So this one looks good. I'm going to use this one. So these are the advanced settings. If you want to add margin or padding, you can add padding or margin from here. So I'm not going to use it. This one looks good to me. If this is the motion effect, so these are the entrance animations, let's say. So this is how it will come. When you load the page, it will come from the left side. So I'm not going to use any animation here. Okay, now in this section, I'm going to add call to action. That will be simply a phone number. So I'm going to add a small button here. So if I go down under basic, I'll see this button option. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. So this is the default layout. I'm going to make it right. And here I'm going to type in the name, call now. So this will be a simple call button, and here you can type in your telephone number. So when someone clicks on this button using mobile device, they will be able to call directly to this number. So here you can use TEL : then your phone number. Now if I want to change the color, so I'm going to style section. Here you will see the background color. Let's change it to black. And this is the hover. So I'm going to change the hover background color to blue. So this is how it will look. Alright, so as of now, at the top, you are going to add 2 elements only, the social media icon and the call now button. Now below that, I'm going to add logo and the menu bar. So click on the plus sign and I'm going to select this section. So on the left hand side, I'm going to add logo, and in the right hand side, I'm going to add the menu. So let's resize, make it smaller. This column, click on the plus sign and click on image, drag it and drop it. So the logo image will be added here. So here you will see the image. If I click on it, you will see the settings of the image. Here it says choose image. Click on it. Now upload the logo of your website. So I have created simple logo using Canva, and I'm going to use this logo here. So this is the logo that I have uploaded now. Click on insert media. Now you will see a logo added to this section. I'm going to make it small. Okay, this one looks good. Now in the next lecture, I'll show you how you can create simple logo using Canva. Now here you will see image, size, alignment to the center. If you want to add caption or link, then you can add link. Now generally when you click on logo of your website, it should go to the home page of your website. That will be the site URL. So I'm going to use the site URL function here. So click on the link and select custom URL. Okay, now here you will see the option dynamic tags. Click on it. So when you click on it, you will see this option site URL. Select that one. So when someone clicks on this logo icon, this logo image, they will go directly to the home page of your website. The site URL is nothing but the home page of your website. Okay, so we have got the logo in this left hand side column. Now in this right hand side column, click on the plus sign and we are going to add navigational menu here. So here you will see the option nav menu. So that is the navigational menu. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. So here you will see the home option. Now why do you see this only one home option here? In one of the previous lecture, we created the main menu for your website. Here you can select main menu. This is already selected. So if you have created multiple menus, you can click on this drop down box and it will show all the menus here and you can select the required menu from here. So I'm going to select main menu. It is showing only one menu because we have created only one menu. Now this is the layout. I'm going to select center. This is vertical or horizontal. We are going to use horizontal menu here. Now these are the pointer settings. So when I move the cursor, you will see underline. This is the underline. If you make it overline, you will see overline. So I'm going to make it underline and this is the animation. Leave it as it is. We will customize these settings, these menu options later. Now these are the mobile drop down. I'll show you the mobile drop down also. So right now it shows menu at the top. So it's not aligned properly. So what I'm going to do, click on this column icon. And here you will see vertical align. Click on it and select middle. So it will get aligned middle to the column. So this one looks good now. Now click on this menu again and go to the style settings. This is the text color. I'm going to change it to black. Do you want to show dividers? Dividers will be shown when you have multiple menu items. We will do that later. Pointer width, this is the pointer and width. If you want to make any changes, you can change the pointer width. Horizontal padding, everything seems to be okay right now. We will change the settings later. So in the upcoming videos, we are going to make changes to this header section also. As of now, we are starting to add some elements to the header section. Now this is the hover option. So when I move the cursor on it, it shows different color. This is the pointer color and you can also change the header color, the text color. So this is how it will show. And this is for the active. When you are on the home page, it will get active. If you are on the contact page, then the contact page will get active. So for the active, we are going to change the color to, let's say, blue. We will see these color settings later when we add more pages to the menu bar. Now this is how it will look. Now I'm going to add a background color for this section. So select the top section, go to style, click on the background type. Now here we are going to add some color. So click on it, click on this color icon, color picker, and we are going to add some faint off-white type color here so that these two sections will look different. So right now we have created this header section. Let's see how does this look on the mobile devices. So here you will see the option responsive mode. Click on it. So when you click on it, you will see this top bar, and right now it is selected to desktop. This is how it will look on the desktop. If you select tablet, this is how it will look on the tablet. Now you can change the settings for the tablet. So right now this column looks small. So what you can do, click on this column, and right now it is set to 50. You can change the width to 50%, or let's make it 40%. Make the second column 40%. Let's make it 33%. This one also 33%, and let's make this one also 33%. About this one, right now it is 20%, change it to 30%. Select the second column and change it to 70%. So this is how you can manage the layout for the tablet. Now let's click on this mobile, and on the mobile this is how it will look. So on the mobile right now it is set to 100% width. This is also 100%, and this is also 100%. Now if you want to align it to the center, you can simply click on it, and from here select center. So the call now button will get center aligned. This is the logo and this is the menu. Now we are going to change the color of this drop down. So select the menu, nav menu, go to style. Here you will see the option drop down and toggle. So this is the toggle button, and I'm going to change the color to dark black, and for the hover I'm going to change it to blue. So here you will see the difference. And let's change the size, make it bigger. Alright, now if you can close this and it will get back to the original position. If you want to change the size of the navigation menu, you can go to style. Here you can change the text, color and typography from here. From here you can change the size of the text, and if you want to change the font size of the menu, you can change the font size also, font family also. Now in the upcoming lectures we are going to change the font family for the entire website. We are also going to change the font colors in the global settings. So we will do that in the upcoming lectures. So right now we have created a layout for the header section. We are going to customize this layout, and we are going to add some more elements in this header section later in the upcoming lectures. So the header section is ready for now. Now here you will need to click on publish. Now we are going to publish this header. So click on publish, and when you click on publish, it will ask you for the condition. It will ask you to add the condition. Click on it. Now if I want to show this header for the entire website, so I'm going to select entire website. There are different options. You want to select this header layout for the archive, then you can select archive. If you want to select for singular page, you can select singular, and from here select the other options. So I'm going to use entire website, so it will be applied on the entire website. Now click on save and close. Alright, so the header is published. Now in the next lecture I'll show you how to create the simple logo using the canva.com. So in this lecture, we are going to create a simple logo using canva.com. Canva.com is one of the free website where you can create logos, thumbnails, images for your website. Here you will see what you can do with this website: logo maker, flyer maker, banner maker, poster maker. There are many things that you can create using canva.com, and you can use it for free. Definitely there are some pro features that you may want to buy. However, you can design simple logo using the free features of canva.com. So here I am on the canva.com right now. Here you will see an option, create a design. Now we are going to create a simple logo manually. We are not going to use any template. However, I'll show you how you can use templates to create logo. So here click on create design and you will see the option here, logo. Click on it. It will open in a new window. So here you will see pre-designed logo templates. You can change the text. If I click on it, you will see it here. From here you can change the name. If you want to search, you can search for logo design. So I'm going to search for shop. So this is one of the shop. So here you can change the name, whatever name of your shop. You can simply double click on this one and replace this one with your own shop name. So here you can see that it is pre-designed template. You can simply click on download and you can use this logo. Now some of them are pro logos, so you will need to buy the pro version. So here is another example. So here you will see the watermark. In order to remove the watermark, you may need to pay for the image. So I'm not going to use this one. What I'm going to do, I'm going to create logo manually. So I'm on the canva.com. Here click on create a design and I'm going to use custom size. Let's say 400 by 150 pixel. This will be the custom size. Click on create new design. Now it will give you a blank space where you can add features, where you can add elements or the text. So click on the text. Here you will see different options. Click on text and click on add a heading. So I'm going to use P. This will be the name, the first letter of the name. Make it bold and move to the now select this one and here you will see different font families that you can use. You can change the size. Okay, so this is the first letter. I'm going to select this one, then click on right click, copy, right click, paste, or you can say Control V for the paste. I'm going to make it small. I'm going to make a logo just like this one. Now here select the first letter, go to color, change the color. Okay, now here I'm going to add the other letters. From here increase the letter spacing. Okay, this one looks good. I'm going to select this one, Control C and Control V, so I can duplicate this one. And at the bottom I'm going to use the other letters. You will need to play with the settings. You will need to adjust the height and the width. Okay, now change the color of this one. Now copy this one, Control C, then Control V, and create a new letter here. E. Change the color. So this is how it will look. Now you can go to elements and from here search for shopping cart or simply cart. Here you will see some free elements. Click on this one, drag it and drop it here. Change the size. If you want to change the color, you can also change the color of this shopping cart. I'm going to use the black. Okay, so this is how it will look. So in a matter of minutes, we have created logo. Click on share, then click on download, and we are going to download this logo. Now here you will see some extra part is there. We are going to remove that. We are going to crop that. So here I'm going to use another website, pixlr.com, and I'm going to open the image. So this is the extra part that we are going to remove. Click on crop and crop that part. Apply it, and after that you can save this logo and use that logo here. So this is how you can use canva.com and create simple free logos. If you think you cannot do this, then you can hire professional to create logo for your website. It's not that difficult to create logos. You can use templates that are provided in Canva and add your own website name or the shop name in the template and use that logo. Now in the next lecture, we are going to work on the global settings of your website. So these global settings will be used throughout the website. So we are going to change the global font, the global colors of your website. In this lecture, we are going to work on the global settings of the website. We are using Elementor Pro. So we are still on the header section that we created in one of the previous lectures. So here you will see this icon, hamburger icon, and when you click on it, you will see the option site settings. Click on site settings. From here you can change the site settings. You can set up global colors, global fonts, typography, buttons, images, form fields for your website. So the first option is global colors. So click on it. So these are the default global colors. You can make changes. You can use your own global colors according to your requirement, according to your shop requirement. Right now here I'm using the blue and red colors. So we are going to use that color only. So here you will see the first color, that is a primary color. If you click on it, you will see the color picker. From here you can change the primary color. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use this color sampler and use this blue color. So I'm going to move the cursor on this blue color, and from here I'm going to select this one. So this is now the primary color of my website. The secondary color, so I'm going to make it somewhat dark. This is the text color. So this will be applied to the entire text. So I'm going to use the black one. And this is the accent color. Click on it, go to color sampler, and I'm going to use this red as the accent color. Okay, so these are the basic colors that I'm using. If you want to add more colors, you can use custom colors. Click on add color. I also want to use white color, so I'm going to name it as white, and from here I'm going to select white. From the very corner you will be able to select white, or you can use this color code FFF for the white color. And I want to use black. Use the black. That will be 000000. Now in future, if you want to change the colors, you can change the global colors. If you want to add more global colors, you can add more colors also. As of now, I'm going to use these colors. Let's go back. Now this is global fonts. Primary, right now it is set to Roboto. This is the font family that is set by default. If you click on the drop down, you will see many different font families that you can use for your website. This is the list of font families. So I'm going to use primary 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗓 font family. The secondary, I'm going to use a Roboto slab. I'm going to leave it as it is. For the text, I'm going to use, let's say, Jost. And for the accent, I'm going to use a Roboto. So I'm going to leave the accent font family as it is. If you want to add more, you can add more from here. Let's go back. Typography. Here you will see body text color. If you want to change the color or typography, you can change the font size from here, and that will be applied for the entire website. So from here you can set the size of the text. Now this is for the link. If you want to change the link color, you can change it. Right now it is showing the different primary color because we need to update it. So click on update, and you will see the new primary colors here. So for the link, I'm going to use this color, and when you hover on the link, the accent color will be shown. Or you can simply do not use anything, it will get assigned automatically. So I'm going to remove those colors for the link. So I'm not going to make any changes here. The default size and the typography will be applied throughout the website. Now let's go back. This is for the button, the default button. If you want to change the background color, you can change the default background color, and here you will see the text color has been changed. So I'm not going to use it. If you do not assign any color, it will take the color from the global settings. Right now here in this button we have already assigned the color, so it will not take the global colors. Let's go back. Images. So these are the images settings, and we really do not need to make any changes to other global settings. So we have changed the global colors and global fonts settings. Let's click on update. Okay, now it's not like these are the final colors and final fonts. In future, if you want to change, you can make changes. If you want to make changes to this layout of the header, you can definitely make changes to the layout of the header. Now in the next lecture, we will work on footer section of your website. In this lecture, we are going to work on the footer section of your website. The footer section will obviously shown at the bottom of your website, and we are going to apply this footer throughout the website. So we are still on this header section from the previous video. So let me close this one. Okay, now our header is ready. Now click on this hamburger icon and click on exit and click on apply. Click leave. So now we are going out of this header section, and now we are going to create the footer section. So we are back to the dashboard. Let's go to the templates and go to theme builder again. We are going to use theme builder to create the footer. So here you will see the header that we have created. This is the header that we have just created. Now here you will see the option footer. Go to footer, and we do not have anything for the footer, so click on add new. Here again you will see some pre-designed templates. If you have Elementor Pro account, then you can definitely use any one of these pre-designed templates. Let's see one of the template here. So this is the footer section. If you like these templates, you can definitely use any one of these templates. You simply need to click on insert, and after that get connected to your Elementor Pro account, and it will get inserted into the layout. So I'm not going to use it. I'm going to design from the scratch. So this is the header section, and here we are going to add the footer section. So first of all, click on the plus sign, and we are going to use the single column section. So this is the entire section for the footer. I'm going to select this one. Now we are going to add some padding here. So select this section, go to advanced settings here, and we are going to add some padding to the top and to the bottom. Let's say 40 pixel. So there will be some space at the top and the bottom of the content. Now we are going to change the background color also. So go to the style and from here select color. If you want to select any one of the global colors, you can use global colors. If you want to add other color, you can simply open the color picker and from here you can change the color. So I'm going to use somewhat of white color. Okay, that looks good to me. So I'm going to use this one. Now inside this section, I'm going to add columns. So click on this icon here, and here you will see the option inner section. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. So inside the main section, I have added 2 columns and I want to add one more column. So right click on it and click on add new column. So this will be 3 column section. Now here in the first column, I'm going to add the logo image again. So click on image, drag it and drop it here. Click on choose image and select this image. So this is the image that we have already uploaded while creating the header section. Click on insert media. So the image will get added here. If you want to add some text, you can add some text below this image. So click on this one and here you will see text editor. Click on it, drag it and drop it just below the image. And here you will see some default text. You can change this text. So this is the dummy text I'm using here. Now in this column, click on the plus sign and get heading. So drag it and drop it here. So here you can see that the primary color that we selected as a global color is applied automatically to the heading section. So I'm going to replace this text. So these are the quick links to the website, and below that I'm going to add icon list. In this column we are going to show some links, and in this third column we are going to add contact details. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this heading. So highlight it or click on it, right click on it and go to copy. Now go to this column, right click on this column and click on paste. So you will get exactly the same heading in this column also. Change the text, contact us. Now in this column, later we are going to add links, and in this column we are going to add the contact details. So click on this column or click here and go to search for icon. Here you will see icon list. So we are going to use icon list in this column. So click on it, drag it and drop it. So this is the default icon list. Here you will see 3 different items and you can change the items from here. So click on the first item and we are going to add here the phone number. So click on this icon and search for phone. So here you will see different icons. I'm going to use this one. So here you will see the icon, and here you can type in the phone number of your website, of your shop. In the second item, I'm going to select email. For the email, you will need to search for envelope, the envelope icon for the email, and here you can type in the email address of your website. Now in the third one, you can add the address, the physical address. So I'm going to search for map icon, and here you can type in the address of your physical shop. So this is the dummy address that I'm using here. Now we are going to change the style settings. So click on the style and here change the space between. So there will be some space between these 3 items. Now click on icon. If you want to change the size, you can change the size of the icon from here. So I'm going to use 20. If you want to change the color, you can change it from here. For the text, you can change the size from this typography. I'm going to use the same size, 20. So this one looks good to me. So we have added contact details in the footer, and we will add the quick links later when we add pages to the website. So as of now, leave it as it is. Now just below this section, I want to add the copyright section. So I'm going to use full column section. This is the section that I have added. Select this one and let's add some padding. Let's say 10 pixel, and change the background color. Go to style, and I'm going to use black color. And inside this section, I want everything white. So I'm going to select heading color white, text color white, or you can change the link color. So click on the plus sign and get the heading here, drag it and drop it, center align it, and from here we are going to use this heading as a text. So select P as a paragraph. So you will see small one, and type in the copyright. Okay, you will see it small here. Go to style settings, change the text color to white. You can also change the size. So right now it is semi bold, you can change it to medium. So we have added the copyright text at the bottom, and this is how it will look in the footer. So this is the logo, this is some text. Here we will be adding quick links, and these are the contact details. You can add as many sections as you want in this footer. You can change the layout. You can make 4 columns, you can make 3 columns, or you can make 2 columns also. Now let's see how does this look on the mobile device. So click on responsive mode here and select mobile. So this is how it will look on the mobile device. Logo, text, quick links. Here quick links will be added just below this heading, and these are the contact details. At the bottom you have the copyright text, and this is how it will look on the tablet. Click on publish now. So we have got this footer section ready. Now I think we can add the border to the top section. So select this top section, go to go to style. We are going to change the style setting of this section. Go to border. Here you will see the border option under style. Select solid and link values together. Just uncheck it so that all the borders, all the sides will not be linked to each other. We can change the settings of each side separately. So we want to add the border to the top section. So select, so this is the top section, top, right, bottom, left. So for the top, change the value to 1. So 1 pixel border will be added to the top section, and this is how it will look. Now here you can change the color, and let's make it off-white. Okay, this one looks good. So we have got the footer section ready. Now click on publish. So we are going to publish this footer section for the entire website. Click on add condition, and this will be applied to the entire website. So select entire site, click on save and close. So the footer is ready. Now in the next lecture, we are going to install the WooCommerce plugin. WooCommerce is the free plugin that will help us to create the e-commerce website in a WordPress. So in this lecture, we are going to install the WooCommerce plugin on our website. WooCommerce is a free plugin, and it will help us to create the e-commerce website in WordPress. So this is one of the best plugin to create e-commerce website in WordPress. So we are on the footer section. So let's get out of this footer section. Click on this hamburger icon and click on exit. So now we are back to the dashboard of the WordPress website. Now let's go to plugins. So here we already have two plugins, Elementor and Elementor Pro. Now we are going to install the WooCommerce plugin. Click on add new and search for WooCommerce. Hit enter. So here is the plugin WooCommerce. WooCommerce is the world's most popular open source e-commerce solution, and you can see that it has been installed on more than 5 million websites. So basic plugin is free, and there are some add-ons that you may need to install to get more features on your e-commerce website. We will go through all the settings later. So if required, we will add more plugins to add different features on your WooCommerce website. So as of now, click on install now. So we are installing this WooCommerce plugin. Click on activate. Now, when you install it, it will go through the setup wizard. So you will need to go through the setup wizard, and these are the basic settings for your WooCommerce website. You can skip the setup wizard and we can add the settings manually. Or if you want to go through the setup wizard, you can go through the setup wizard, and you can also change the settings manually later also. So it's not like that whatever you enter in this setup wizard, it will be the final settings. No, you can change the settings later also. So let's select the country here. So I'm going to use India. And here you will see the region also. So I'm going to select India, Maharashtra. So if you are from USA or if you are from any other country, you can select your own country too. So let's say I'm selecting United States, and I'm going to select, let's say, Dallas or maybe New York. So if you are from United States, New York, you can select United States, New York. So I'm going to select India, Maharashtra from here. So whatever your country and region, you can select that. Address, I'm going to use some dummy address here. You can enter your PIN code of your area. City, you can enter the city. I'm going to use Pune. And this is your address, the email address for the WooCommerce. So I'm going to use this email address. Whatever email address you want to add, you can add it here. Now here it says get tips, products update. So I'm not going to check it. I'm not going to enable this one. Now here you will see the option skip setup store details. If you do not want to go through this setup wizard, you can simply skip this one. If you want to go through, you can click on continue. So I'm going to click on continue. Now it says build a better, get improved features. I'm going to say no thanks. Now what is your website? So it's select fashion. In this example, we are going to create fashion website. So I have selected fashion. Product types, physical products. So you can ship the products. These are the downloads. If you have downloadable products, you can select download, subscription, membership, bookings, bundles. So these are different types of products that you can create using WooCommerce. So as of now, I'm going to select physical products and click continue. How many products do you plan to display? I'm going to select 11 to 100. Whatever your shop size is, you can select that number, and it is not necessary that you need to select the exact number. Currently selling elsewhere, no. And if you are doing it for the customer, you can check this box, or you can leave it as it is. that doesn't matter. It says add recommended business features to my website. So these are the plugins that it will install automatically. So I'm not going to install these plugins, so I'm going to uncheck these boxes. Click continue. So it says choose another theme. I'm going to select this one because we are using Elementor, so I'm going to continue with the Hello Elementor theme. Okay, so we have gone through the setup wizard. Now if you want to change the settings manually, you can also change the settings manually here. So we are back to the dashboard of the WordPress website, and here you will see the option added WooCommerce. And if you go to settings, you will see the settings of the WooCommerce. Now we will go through all the settings one by one in the upcoming lectures. Like these are the general settings. We will go through products, shipping, payments, accounts and privacy, email integration. We will go through all these settings one by one. Now let's go to pages. So when you install WooCommerce, it will create the required pages automatically. So this is the cart page, this is the checkout page, my account, refund and refund, and this is the shop page. So if I go to view, you will see the shop page here. Here you will see the header that we created, and this is the footer that we have created, and this is the shop page. So right now there is nothing in the shop. We have not created any product, so that's why it's showing blank. In the upcoming lectures, we are going to add different types of products, and we are going to create online shop using WooCommerce. So in the next lecture, we will work on the WooCommerce settings. So we are on the dashboard of the WordPress website, and we have already installed the WooCommerce plugin on this website. Now when you install the WooCommerce plugin on the WordPress website, you will see this option added here in the left hand side panel of the dashboard. So this is the WooCommerce option, and from here you can manage the settings of the WooCommerce plugin. Now below that you will see this products option. From here you can add, remove or edit products on your WooCommerce website. You will also see this marketing option, and here you will see coupons. Using this option, you can create coupons for promotion of your online store. So now we will see the basic settings of the WooCommerce plugin. Here click on WooCommerce. So this is the home page of the WooCommerce plugin, you can say. Now here it says welcome to the online store. The 𝗟𝗚𝗞𝗘 fashion is the name of the store, and it shows what you have completed and what is remaining. So we have added the store details. We need to add products, set up payments, add tax rates, get more sales, personalize your store. So we will go through all these settings one by one. So we are going to do it manually. We will add product manually. We will add the payment gateways manually. Things to do. Here is the inbox, and these are the stats. Now here you will see orders. Click on orders. So this section will show you how many orders are there. It will show you the new order, the status of the order, whether you have completed, whether you have received the money. Everything will be shown here about the orders. When you receive a new order, it will appear here. So we are going to place some dummy orders, and we will see how does this look in the upcoming lectures. Here you will see customers. Go to customers. Now here you will see the name of the customer, the list of the customer, email, orders, total spend, how much they have spent, their country, city, region. The customer details will be shown here. The next one will be coupons. So here let me click on this remove legacy coupon menu. Okay, now let's go back to here. We were on the customers. Now click on reports. So earlier here was the coupons option. Option is now under marketing. Now we are on the reports, and here you will see the reports, how many orders are placed, what is the amount in the last 7 days, this month, last month. So here you will see the reports. Here you will see sales by date, sales by product. So you can filter them and you can check what is your income from the store. This is the customers, this is the stock. It will show the stock also. If you manage the stock, it will show the stock also. Out of stock products, low in stock. So everything will be shown here under reports. Go to settings. So these are the general settings. Now in the next lecture, we will see the general settings of the WooCommerce plugin. The next is status. So these are the system status. So you do not need to worry. It will show the current version of your WooCommerce plugin. Next is extensions. So here you will see some extensions or add-on plugins that you may want to install on your WooCommerce website. Let's say if you want to integrate the PayPal payment gateway on your WooCommerce website, then you will need an add-on or the additional plugin to integrate the PayPal payments on your website. So this can be added to your website. So here you will see many different plugins: WooCommerce bookings plugin and subscription if you are running subscription, minimum and maximum quantities, drop shipping, and it depends on the requirements of your WooCommerce website. So there are many plugins, which some of them are paid plugins, some of them are free plugins. So we will be installing only the free plugins. We are not going to install any paid plugin. So in the next lecture, we will see the general WooCommerce settings. So let's go to WooCommerce, and under WooCommerce, go to settings. So we will see the general settings of the WooCommerce plugin. So this is the basic information about your store. So this will be the address line of your store, the street address for your business location. So you may need to show the location of your store, the physical address of your store. This is city, country, state, the zip code or the postcode. Now under general options, you will see selling locations. If it is a digital product or any subscription or any membership product, then you can select sell to all countries. The digital products can be downloaded from anywhere and you can sell them online on your website. Now in this example, we are designing a fashion store and it will be limited to that specific country only. So let's consider that I am designing the website, the fashion website in India. So I'm going to sell the products only in India. So I'm not going to export the product to other countries. I'm going to select only the specific countries. And here I'm going to add the country, India. Now, if you're selling to the nearby countries also, then you can select the nearby countries. So let's consider I'm selling to Nepal or I'm selling to Bangladesh. And if I'm selling to Pakistan also, so I'm going to select those countries where people will be able to go to the website and they will be able to buy the products from my website. So only the customer from these countries will be able to purchase the products from my website. If you are from other country, then you will not be able to purchase the product from this website. So this is how you can set up the country for the selling. And as I said, if it is a digital product or downloadable product, then you can sell it to all countries. Now, if you are selling to all countries, and if you do not want to sell to a specific country, then here is the option: sell to all countries except for. Now let's consider that I'm selling online product or the digital product and I want to sell to the entire world. However, I do not want to sell to any specific country. Then I can mention that country here. Let's consider I do not want to sell to China. So I'm going to select China here, and the people from China will not be able to purchase from this website. So this is how you can set the country. I'm going to select sell to specific countries and I have added these countries here. Here you can select all and all the countries will be there. So let me select none and type in the countries again. All right, now the next option is shipping locations. So if you want to ship to all countries, you sell to. So these are the countries that I have selected. And here I'm going to select the option ship to all countries you sell to. So I'm going to ship to these 4 countries, not entire world, the countries that I have selected here. Now ship to all countries, that means the entire world. So here you will need to select sell to all countries. Now if it is a digital product or a downloadable product, then you are not going to use the shipping method because it is going to be downloaded on the computer itself. So in that case, you can disable this option, disable shipping and shipping calculations. Now here is another option, ship to specific countries only. So here we have selected 4 countries. So I'm going to select this option, ship to all countries you sell to. Okay, so this is how you can select the shipping locations. Now default customer location. Now here you can see that no location by default, shop country or region, geolocate with page caching. So here you can select geolocate. Now this option determines a customer's default location. The max mined geolite database will be periodically downloaded to your WP content directly if using geolocation. So I'm going to select this one, shop, country or region. So this will be the default location. I'm going to select here. Enable taxes. If you want to add taxes, then you can select this option, enable tax rates and calculations. Rate will be configurable and taxes will be calculated during the checkout. Okay, so if you're selling the product at the final price, then I don't think you need to enable the taxes. However, if you want to enable the taxes, you can check this box, enable taxes. So I'm going to check this one. Now enable coupons. So if you want to add coupons, you can check this box, enable coupons. Coupons can be applied from the cart and checkout pages. So at the end of the checkout, the customer will see the option to enter the coupons. Calculate coupon discounts sequentially. So when applying multiple coupons, apply the first coupon to the full price and the second coupon to the discounted price and so on. I'm not going to use this option because when customer has a coupon, then I'll let them use only one coupon at a time. So we are not going to let the customer to use multiple coupons in a single order. Now here you will see the currency options. Right now it is set to Indian rupees. If you're from USA, then you can select United States dollar. If you're from Australia, you can select Australian dollar. If you're from Canada, then you can select Canadian dollar. If you're from European country, then you can select Europe, France. So this is how you can select the currency for your store. So I'm going to select Indian rupee. So this is currency position, left. So in this case, when I select left, the rupee currency symbol will be shown first, and after that it will show the price. In case of dollar, it will show the dollar and then price. So I'm going to select left. So this is the thousand separator, decimal separator, and number of decimals. So how many number of decimals you want to show at the end. So this is 2. So I'm not going to make any changes to this one. Thousand separator will be a comma. Click on save changes. If you have not gone through the setup wizard when we install the WooCommerce for the first time, then you can manage the settings manually here on the WooCommerce general settings page. Now in the next lecture, we will see the products settings. So we are on the WooCommerce general settings page. We have already seen the general settings. Now we will go to the product settings. So here you will see the products option, click on it. So it will show you the basic product settings. Now here it says the shop page. This is the shop page, and if you click on the drop down, you will see different pages here. This is the home page that we created, and these are the pages that are created automatically when you install the WooCommerce plugin on your website. So we have already seen this shop page in one of the previous lecture. So this is the shop page created automatically. Click view, and this is how the current shop page looks. On this page, all the products will be listed automatically. Now if you want to change that shop page, you can change that. However, I'm going to keep the same shop page that is generated automatically by WooCommerce plugin. So from here, if you want to change the shop page then you can change the shop page also. Now this is add to cart behavior. So when someone adds the product to the cart, it will get redirect to the cart page after successful addition. So it's not necessary, because whenever someone adds the product to the shopping cart, it is not really a good idea to show the shopping cart each time when they add the product to the shopping cart. So I'm going to leave it as it is. Enables the Ajax add to cart buttons on archives. So leave it as it is. Placeholder image. If any of the product does not have image, then it will use the placeholder image. Leave it as it is. Measurement. So these are the measurement settings for the product, and here you will see the weight unit is kilogram, gram, lbs, ounce. So I'm going to select kg. If you want to select lbs, you can select lbs. According to your country measurements, you can select the measurements here. You can select the unit here. This is the dimension unit: centimeter, meter, millimeter, inch, yard. So according to your shop, your requirements, you can select the product dimensions. Now this is enable reviews. Enable product reviews. So people will be able to submit reviews about the product. Show verified owner label on customer reviews. So if the customer has already purchased the product and if they are submitting the review for their product, then it will be mentioned as verified owner. Now reviews can only be left by verified owner. So I'm going to check this one, because I do not want other people to leave the review about the product that they have not bought. So I'm going to check this one. Product ratings. Enable star ratings on product reviews, and star ratings should be required, not optional. So make them select the star rating. Click save changes. Now here you will see the sub item inventory. Click on inventory. So if you want to manage the stock, you can manage the stock from here. Check this one and it will show stock management on individual product also. Hold stock minutes 60. That means if someone add any product to the cart, it will remain there in the cart for 60 minutes. And if customer does not buy it, if customer does not pay for the product, it will get removed from the cart and it will get back to the inventory, into the stock again. Let's consider that I have 10 products. Add one product to their cart, then it will show 9 products remaining to other people. But if the customer is not paying for that product within 60 minutes, then it will get removed from the cart and other people will again see 10 products available. So this is the time limit, 60 minutes. Notifications. Enable low stock notification. Enable out of stock notification. So if you have 10 products, people start buying the product, it will reduce the stock, and when it comes down to, let's say, 2 products in the stock, then it will send you a notification of low stock. And once the product is out of stock, it will also send you notification about the out of stock. So this will be the email address where the notification will be sent. This is the low stock threshold 2. So if there are only 2 products remaining in the stock, it will send you the low stock notification. If you want to change, you can change to, let's say, 5. So whenever there are 5 products in the stock, then it will send you low stock notification. Out of stock will be definitely 0. Out of stock visibility. Hide out of stock items from the catalog. If any product is out of stock, then it will hide the product from the shop page. So I'm not going to check this. I just want them to see this product is out of stock. Now stock display format. Always show quantity remaining in stock. For example, 12 in stock. If you are managing the stock and if you mention how many products are there, then it will always show how many products are remaining on the single product page. We will go through all these settings when we start building the product. So as of now, click on save changes. Now the next one is downloadable products. Now file download method, force downloads, redirect only, insecure. So I'm going to set it to force download, as we are creating a fashion website. So we do not really need force downloads or any kind of downloads from the website. If you are selling downloadable products, then you can keep it on force downloads. allow using redirect, access restriction, downloads require login. So if customer is buying from your product, if any customer is buying your product from your website, they will need to create an account on your website, and after that they can purchase the downloadable product. And once they are logged into the website, they will be able to download the product. So they will need to log into the website before they can so that they can download the product. Grant access to downloadable products after payment. So after payment, they will be able to download. So leave it as it is. File name, append to a unique string to the file name. So that is also good. So we have not changed anything here. Let's move on to the next option, that is approved download directories. So this is also for the downloadable products. So let's move on to the advanced. So you do not really make a lot of changes to the basic settings. Enable table usage, use the product attributes lookup table for catalog filtering. So these are the advanced settings. I really do not think that you need to make any changes here. Now in the next lecture, we will go to the tax settings. So we have seen the product settings. Now let's move on to the tax settings. Click on tax. Now here you will see the basic tax settings. The first option is prices entered with tax. So here you will see that this option is important as it will affect how you input prices. Changing it will not update existing products. So if you are entering the price of a product including the taxes, then you can select this first option. If your price that is showing on the shop page is not including the taxes, then you can select this option. No, I will enter price exclusive of tax. Now, in many cases, you do not need to show the price excluding the taxes. Let's consider that I am going to sell a t-shirt worth rupees 1000. So in that case, I'm not going to show 1000 rupees plus extra taxes. What I'm going to show, 1000 rupees, which is including the taxes. So the tax may be 180 rupees and the actual price of the product is 820 rupees. So 820 plus 180 is equal to 1000 rupees. So I'm going to show 1000 rupees in total there. So all the prices will be inclusive of taxes on the shop page. If you're calculating taxes, then you can enter the taxes at the end at the checkout page also. If you select this option, it will show the price of the product without the taxes, and at the end of the purchase, at the end while checkout, it will add the taxes to the shopping cart. Now we will go through these tax settings in the upcoming lectures. In many countries, there are different taxes for different states. So they will need to set up different taxes for different countries. We will go through that later. Here in this lecture, we will see the basic tax settings. So here I'm going to select this first option. I'll enter the price inclusive of taxes. Now calculate the tax based on the customer shipping address. Now for the India, I'm going to select the shipping address because we do not have different taxes for different states. It will be centralized tax. So I'm not going to make any changes here. So these are the shipping tax classes: standard, reduced rate, zero rate. We will go through that later. Some settings are not important right now. We still need to add the products to the WooCommerce website. And once we start adding the products and once we create the shop, then we will calculate the taxes and we will go through the tax and shipping settings later. So these are round tax at subtotal level instead of rounding per line. So at the end, it will round the tax. So these are the additional tax classes. Display price in the shop, that will be including taxes. So we are selling the products including the taxes. So I'm going to select this option. Display prices in the shop including tax. Display price during the cart and checkout including tax. Price display suffix. So I'm not going to make any changes here. Display tax totals itemized as a single total. So at the end, it will show the total tax. Click Save Changes. Now here you will see standard rates. So these are the settings for the standard rates. If you're setting up tax for a specific state, then you can add the state here. From here you will see the country code. You can add the country code, insert a row. Here you can add the country code. Let's say I want to add the country code. So this is the US state code. Maybe they have 21 or something, so I'm not sure about the codes. So here you can add the state code, the zip code, city, rate. So whatever rate of tax, you can enter the tax rate here, the tax name, priority, compound. We will create one standard rate in the upcoming lecture. So as of now, we are not going to make any changes here. This is reduced rate and this is zero rate rates. So we will work on some of the tax settings later in the upcoming lectures. So in the next lecture, we will see the shipping settings. So here we are on the tax settings. Now let's move on to the shipping settings. Click on shipping. Now here by default, you will see the zone name, the region and the shipping method. We have selected our shop location, the shop country as India. So that's why it shows the zone name India. And I'm going to use free shipping for India. If you want to change that and if you want to add some shipping price, then you can click on edit here. And this is zone region, that is the country. And right now it is selected to free shipping. Now, if you do not want to allow free shipping, you can simply disable this option. And if you want to add some charges for the shipping, you can click on this add shipping method. Let's consider that you are charging a flat rate of 100 rupees for each order. Then you can select flat rate. If you want to select free shipping, you can select free shipping. If it is a local pickup, people are coming to your shop and they will pick up from the shop, then you can select local pickup option. Here I'm going to select flat rate and click on add shipping method. This is the flat rate shipping. Click edit, and whatever your shipping price, you can add the price here. If it is taxable, you can make it taxable or click on none. So for each order, customer will have to pay 100 rupees extra for the shipping. Click save changes. Now let's click on edit again, and this is for the India first. So I'm adding India here, India flat rate. So this is for my convenience. I should understand what is this shipping class is. So here I have added India. Click save changes. So this 100 rupees is for India. If I go to another shipping zone, right now we have selected India. Now let's go back to shipping zones. I want to ship this product to other country, let's say Nepal. Then I'm going to charge some extra for that shipping. So here you can add new shipping. Click on add shipping zone and select the country. Name it as Nepal. This is for our reference. Add shipping method, flat rate. Click edit, and here I want to charge 200 rupees for each product shipping. So this is how you can create new shipping zone for other country. You can charge extra for shipping to the other countries. So let's go back to shipping zones, and here you will see two different shipping zones. One India, the second one is Nepal. For India, we have added 100 rupees as a shipping cost, and for Nepal, we have added 200 rupees for the shipping cost. Now, similarly, you can add other countries. Let's consider if you want to add Bangladesh, you can simply click on add shipping zone and add the country there and select the shipping method or the shipping price. Now let's go to shipping options. Now calculations, enable the shipping calculator on the cart page. So at the end, we have selected flat rate. So it will show that flat rate at the end at the checkout. Hide shipping cost until an address is entered. So it will not show the shipping cost. Let's consider that someone is buying from Nepal or Pakistan or Bangladesh. Then they will not see the shipping cost until they enter the address. So when they enter the address from Pakistan or Bangladesh, then they will see the shipping cost for that product. Shipping destination, default to customer shipping address, default to customer billing address, and force shipping to the customer billing address. So here I'm going to select the customer billing address. Customer will get the chance to enter the shipping address also. So here I'm going to select shipping address, and the customer will need to enter the shipping address so that we can ship the product to the proper address. Now click Save Changes. Next option is shipping classes. So what is the meaning of shipping classes? Shipping classes can be used to group products of similar type and can be used by some shipping methods such as flat rate shipping to provide different rates to different classes of product. So here you can add shipping classes. We will go through the shipping classes later in the upcoming lectures. Now we will see the payment settings. We are on the shipping settings. Now we will see the payment settings. Click on payment settings. Now here you will see default payment settings for the WooCommerce. The first option is direct bank transfer. The second is check payment, and the third one is cash on delivery. Now if you want to enable any one of them, then you will need to set this to enable. So cash on delivery is nothing but people will be able to buy the products and they will be able to pay when they receive the product. So have your customers pay with cash or by other means upon delivery. Okay, now here the second option is the check payment, and this is the direct bank transfer. Check payments in person via BSES, direct or wire transfer. So we are not going to use these options. Now in the upcoming lectures, we will set up the payment gateway for PayPal as well as Razorpay, and we will also see the UPI payment for Indian customers, and we will go through many different payment gateway settings in the upcoming lectures. Now here, when I select cash on delivery, you will see the option here, finish setup. So it says enable cash on delivery, the title, pay with cash upon delivery. Let's go back to payments again. Now, if you want to enable any other payment gateway such as PayPal, then you will need to install the PayPal payments plugin to your website. And after that, you will see the PayPal option here. If you want to add Stripe, then you will need to install the Stripe plugin to your website. And after that, you will see the option here added as Stripe payment gateway. And you will need to make some other changes so that payment gateway will be active on your WooCommerce website. So we will be going through some payment gateways in the upcoming lectures such as PayPal, Razorpay, UPI, and some other payment gateways. Now we will see the accounts and privacy settings. So we are on the payment settings. Now let's move on to the accounts and privacy settings. Click on it. I'm just giving you the general idea about these settings. We will be making changes in the upcoming lectures. So this is just an introduction to these settings. Now the first option is guest checkout. If the customer does not have an account on your website, then they can purchase product without creating an account on your website. So if you do not want them to purchase from your website without an account, then you can uncheck this option. And here it says allow customers to log into an existing account during checkout. So if they already have an account with your website, then they will be able to log in at the time of checkout. So I'm going to check both the options here. Now here the account creation, allow customers to create an account during checkout. So if the person is new to your website and they want to purchase some products, they add the product to the cart, and after that they will go to the checkout page, and during the checkout they will be able to create the account on your website automatically. So it will create an account automatically during the checkout process. allow customers to create an account on the My Account page. So on the website, we are going to provide a link to create an account. When creating an account, automatically generate an account username for the customer based on their name, surname, or email. During the checkout, when it creates an account automatically, it will generate the account username based on their name, surname, or email. So leave it as it is, checked. When creating an account, send the new user a link to set their password. So during the checkout process, an account will be created and it will automatically send the set password link to their email address. So customer will be able to set the new password using that link. So leave it as it is, checked. Now this is account eraser request. Remove personal data from orders on request. When handling an account eraser request, should personal data within the orders be retained or removed? So I'm not going to make any changes here. I'm going to leave it as it is. Now this is the privacy policy. This section controls the display of website privacy policy. So this is the message that will be shown on the registration page. So while creating the account, they will see this privacy policy. You can change the content from here. You can add your own content here. Now this is the checkout privacy policy. This content will be shown at the time of checkout. Your personal data will be used to process your order, support your experience throughout this website, and for other purposes described in our privacy policy. So here it will show the privacy policy link. We will see all these settings while creating the product. We are going to make some dummy orders. We are going to create account while purchasing the product. So we will see all these settings at the time of dummy purchase. Now this is personal data retention. Choose how long to retain personal data when it's no longer needed for processing. Leave the following options blank to retain this data indefinitely. Here again, I'm not going to make any changes. However, if you want, you can simply read this. It is very easy to understand. Inactive accounts are those which have not logged in or placed an order for the specified duration. They will be deleted. Any orders will be converted into guest orders. So this is how it works. So I'm not going to make any changes here. Click Save Changes. Now we will see the email settings. We are on the Accounts and Privacy Settings page. Now let's move on to the email settings. So here you will see the email settings, email notifications. So whenever someone buys the product from your website, they will get an email from your store. So these are the settings for the email notification. Here you will see different types of email notifications: new order, cancelled order, failed order, order on hold. So these are different types of email notifications. The first one is a new order, and it will be sent to admin, that means you, the store owner. So whenever someone buys a new product, admin will receive this new order email. Now if you want to manage, if you want to make any changes to this new order email, you can simply click on this manage, and here you will see the settings of this new order email notification. Enable or disable. So leave it as it is, enabled. Otherwise you will not get notification whenever someone purchases from your website. So this is the email address where the email will be sent. If you want to add another email address, you can simply add comma and enter new email address here. So apart from this admin email, it will send the notification to this additional email also. Now this is the subject, the title of your website, then new order, and this is order number which will be generated automatically. Email heading, new order and order number, and this is the additional content: congratulations on the sale. We will also see how the email notification will look when we will place a dummy order after creating the shop. So this was the new order. This is cancelled order. It will be sent to admin. This is the failed order. It will also be sent to admin. And these are the remaining email notification which will be sent to the customer. If someone is creating new account, the customer will receive the new account. Reset password, customer note, processing order. If the order is in processing, it will show processing order. If you set the order to on hold, it will also send the email to the customer that your order is on hold. Once the order is completed, they will receive completed order message notification. Now, if you want to add new notification, you can do that also. If you want to see the standard look of the email, so this is how the standard email notification will look. Here you will see the name of your website, and this is built with WooCommerce. So in the upcoming lectures, we are going to install a free plugin, and we are going to change the standard template, and we are going to create our own email notification template. So here you will see from the address, image. From here you can change the color. However, we are not going to use these standard settings. We are going to create our own customized email template in the upcoming lectures. Now we will move on to the integration. So here we are on the integration page. So here you really do not need to make any changes. And this is actually the geolocation integration, and integration for utilizing MaxMind to do the geolocation lookups. So I'm not going to use this. If you want to learn more about the MaxMind, you can simply click on this. And here you will see the MaxMind geolocation integration, and you will see all the information here, how to integrate it. If you are using different tax rates, then it will be useful for you. So let's go back. So this is the database file path. We are not going to make any changes here. Let's move on to the advanced tab. So we are on the advanced tab, and here you will see a different page setup. Cart page will be cart. So this is the cart, and this is generated automatically. So these are the basic settings, and you do not really need to make any changes here. This is the checkout page. If you want to see, you can see it here. So right now there is nothing in the cart, so it will not show anything. We are going to customize this layout. So right now we do not have anything here, so we will not see anything. This is my account page. This is how it will look. Here you will see different options, if orders of the customers. So this my account page is for the customer, and we are going to customize this one also. So let's close it. Terms and condition. If you want to add terms and condition page, you can simply add the page here. You will need to create a page here, and after that it will be shown here. So from here you can search page and add that as the terms and condition page. Checkout options. These are the checkout options: pay, order received. These are the endpoints. So these are the basic WooCommerce settings. Nothing more to change here. REST API, webhooks. These are the advanced settings. So this is enable WooCommerce analytics, navigation, marketing. All right, so we do not really need to make any changes to the advanced settings. Now in the upcoming lecture, we are going to create the first product on your WooCommerce website. In this lecture, we will add our first product to the WooCommerce website. We will start with the simple product, and in the upcoming lectures, we will add variable products and different kind of products. So let's start with adding the first product to the WooCommerce website. So we are on the dashboard of the WordPress website, and here you will see the products. Go to products. So we have not added any product to the website yet. So this will be our first product. And here you will see the option create product. Now here you will see other types of products that you can create: membership, subscription, bookings, product vendor, product bundles. So these are different types. If I click on learn more, you will see that this is an additional plugin that you will need to install to create the membership product. So in this lecture, we are working on only the fashion website. We are going to add different products to the website. So we are not going into these types of products right now. So click on create product. So here you're going to type in the name of your product. So the first product will be a simple dress. So I'm just using the dummy content here. Now here you can type in the description of the product. So I have typed in some dummy content here. This will be the description of the product. Now this is a simple product. Here in the right hand side panel, you will see you can add product image. So I'm going to set up the product image. So click on this option, set product image. And I'm going to upload an image of the product. So I have downloaded some product images. And this is the first image that we are going to use. Click on set product image. So this will be the main image of your product. Now, if you want to add multiple images, then you can click on this add product gallery and you can add more images. We will go through this product gallery later in the upcoming lectures. So right now you are creating only a simple product so that you will get idea of how does this work. Now we need to create a category for the product. Right now there is no category created. And this is women's wear. So I'm going to create a category for this women's wear. So this is the name of the category. I'm going to click on add new category. So this is how you can add the category for the product also. And here is another option to add product category. So while creating a product, we can also add category. Now, if you want to add a subcategory, then you can also create a subcategory. So I'm going to add subcategory here. Click on add new category and I'm going to name it as simple dress. And here I'm going to select the parent category for this subcategory. So this will be women's wear, and under women's wear, this will be simple dress. So it will have two categories. One is the main category and under that you will see the subcategory. So click on add new category. So here this product is selected for two different categories, the main category and the subcategory. Okay, so this is how you can add category to the product. Now here you have some product tags. If you want to add tags, you can add tags for the product. Now here you will see general settings, the product data. So this will be a simple product. So I'm going to select simple product. Here you will see different types of products: simple product, group product, external or affiliate product, and variable product. So we will go through these products later. So as of now, select simple product. Now here you will see the option to set the price of this product. Let's say the price of this product is 1200 rupees. The website is in rupees, so I'm going to set the price according to a rupee value. And the price for this dress is 1200 rupees. Now if you want to add some discount on this price, you can set the sale price at a discount. So the actual price of this product is 1200 rupees and you are selling it at 1000 rupees. So definitely there is a discount of 200 rupees on this product. If you want to schedule this sale price, you can also schedule the sale price. Let's say today is 1st of December and you want to set this price, the sale price from 2nd December, then you can set the 2nd December to, let's say, 5 December. So during 2nd December to 5th December, the price of this product will be 1000 rupees. And after that, the price will come back to the regular price. So as of now, I'm not going to set this price. So click on cancel. We are going to set only the regular price and the sale price. Now this is the tax status. If you want to add tax, you can set the tax. And if the tax is already included, then you do not need to add tax. So click on none, and standard class, it will not be applied as we are setting it to none. Now here you will see inventory option, and the first option is SKU. SKU refers to stock keeping unit, a unique identifier for each distinct product and service that can be purchased. So you can set up an SKU for this particular product. If you want to manage stock, enable manage stock, and let's say you have 12 quantities of this product, then you can mention 12 quantities of this product here. So if someone buys, then it will come to 11. Now allow back order. Now if you are managing the stock, this controls whether or not back orders are allowed. If enabled, stock quantity can go below 0. So let's say you have 12 pieces of this dress and all the pieces are already bought. In that case also, customer can buy the same product and it will be called as back order. So you can arrange the product meanwhile, and after that, once you get the product, you can send them the product. I'm not going to allow the back orders. So once the product is out of stock, no one will be able to purchase it. Low stock threshold. So right now the store low stock threshold is set to 5. So if you have 12 and it comes down to, let's say, 4, then it will send you low stock notification for this particular product, so that you will understand that there are only 4 pieces of this product remaining and you can arrange more. So right now I'm going to select 2. So when it comes down to 2, it will send you notification of low stock threshold. Sold individually. If you do not want person to purchase more than one piece of this dress, then you can check this box. So limit purchase to 1 item per order. Now here it says check to let the customers to purchase only 1 item in a single order. This is practically useful for items that have limited quantity, for example, art or handmade goods, something like that. If you do not want people to purchase more than 1 item in single order, then you can check this option. So I'm going to uncheck it right now because we can let them choose as many products as they want. Now here you will see shipping. If you want to add the weight, the dimensions, then you can add the dimension and weight. So I'm not going to select anything here. Now linked products, we will come back to this linked product later. Attributes, this will be used for variable products. So we will create variable products also. These are the advanced settings and these are the get more options. We do not need that right now. Now here at the bottom you will see product short description. So I'm going to add some short description here. This will be shown along with the product image. So these are the basic settings of the simple product. We have added the price, the regular price, the sale price. We have also managed the stock inventory. Shipping class is not applied here. Now if you want to make changes to the shipping, you can go to WooCommerce, go to settings, and here we already discussed about the shipping, and these are the shipping class. You can add shipping class from here. Okay, now let's go back to product. Now we have entered the details. Click on publish. Okay, so the first product has been published. Now here you will see the link, or here you will see view product. So click on view product, and this is how the product will look. Right now we have not customized the layout of the single product page, so we are going to customize the layout also. So this is the first look of your product. Here you will see the price 1200 rupees, and this is the discounted price. This is 12 in stock, number of products that you can purchase, add to cart, and these are the categories selected for this product. This is the description and this is the reviews section. Now we are going to customize this layout and design to this single product page. This is on sale because the price is 1200 and you have a discount of 200 rupees. That's why it shows sale here. Now in the next lecture, we are going to customize the layout of the single product page. So we have added our first product to the WooCommerce website, and this is how the first product looks. Now we are going to customize the layout or the design of this single product page. On this website, we are using Elementor Pro plugin, and we have theme builder option in the Elementor Pro. So let's go to the theme builder and change the layout. So let's go back to the dashboard. Here under templates, you will see the option theme builder. Click on theme builder. So we have already created header and footer layout. So here you will see different options. Single product layout we are going to create for the single product page. So select single product, and right now it shows there is nothing for this single product. So click on add new. So here you will see different design layouts that you can use for the single product. So these are the pre-designed template. If you have Pro account and if you like this, you can simply click insert and this layout will get inserted. Let's see how does this look. So this is how the layout of the single product page will look. If you want to use, you can simply click insert and you can connect your Elementor Pro account and get it inserted to the single product page. So I'm not going to use it. Click cross and we are going to design it from the scratch. So here we are on the single product page layout. This is the header and this is the footer that will be standard for the entire website. So now let's click on this plus icon and we are going to add single column section here. Now let's click on the single column section and we are going to add some padding to the top and bottom. So go to advanced. We have selected this single section. Go to advanced, unlink it and add some padding for the top and bottom. All right, so here you will see the padding to the top and bottom. Okay, now in this section we are going to add two columns, the left hand side column for the image and the right hand side column for the details of the product. So here if you scroll down you will see this inner section option. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. So this will be two column section. So here we are on the first column. Click on the plus sign. Now here you will see different options for the product. You can see WooCommerce breadcrumbs, product title, price, product images, add to cart, product rating. So these are the elements that you can add to the product page layout. So first I'm going to add the product image. So here you will see the option product image. Click on it, drag it and drop it. So this is the image of the product. So this is how it looks here. So we have got the image here. Now we are going to use this breadcrumbs. So let's click on this icon again, this icon, and it will show all the elements. Click on this one, drag it and drop it in the second column. And here you will see the breadcrumbs. So people will be able to click on these categories and they will go to that particular category page. We are going to customize the category and the shop page later in the upcoming videos. So this is the breadcrumb at the top. Now if you want to change the color and the size, you can simply click on this. You can simply select this and here you will see the styles option. I'm going to change the color. This is the color, and for the link color, red. So this is the red color link and this is the actual color of the product page. If you want to increase the size, you can increase it. This one looks good. Alignment to the center, to the right or to the left. All right, now let's add some padding. Let's add 5 pixel padding. All right, now below that we are going to add the title of the product. So click on this icon and here you will see the option product title. Click on it, drag it and drop it just below this breadcrumbs. And here you will see the title of this product. So this is the title. If you want to customize it, if you want to change the layout, you can change the design of the title. From here you can change the size. This is the color. I'm going to use the blue one. This is the color. So from here you can customize the title of the product. Now below this we will add some other element. So this is the title. Click on this and let's see what we can add. Below this we will add product price. So this is the product price. Click on it, drag it and drop it just below the title. And now here you will see the product price. Okay, now here we can customize the product price also. So here you will see the color, typography. If you want to change the size, you can change from here. Change the color. Okay, this one looks good. Sale price, this is the sale price, and if you want to change the color of the sale price, you will see it here. So this one is red and this one is blue. Stacked. So this is how it will look if you change it to stacked. So I'm going to use it like this, and you can have some spacing between them. So this one looks nice. You can add some spacing between the sale price and the regular price. So these are the advanced settings. If you want to add some padding, you can add padding, but I'm not going to add any padding here. All right, now click on this icon. Let's see what we can add below this. We can add to cart, or let's add some product short description. So click on it, drag it and drop it here. So it will show the short description of the product. So we have actually added a big short description, is not short. We need to customize it and we can add some small short description here. So as of now, leave it as it is. We will change the short description. We will make it shorter. So click on the plus sign. This is the short description. Now below that, we can add this add to cart. So as of now, let's move it above this short description. Okay, so this is the add to cart button, and from here people will be able to select the number of products that they want to purchase. This is the add to cart button, and this is the stock information. Now let's customize this layout: inline, stacked and auto. So I'm going to select inline. This is the button. If you want to change the color of the button, you can change it from here. Let's change the background, and background hover to the red. So this is how it will look. Or let's make it black. You can change the size from here. You can change the border. You can add border color. If you want to add border radius, you can do that also. From here you can change the text color. All right, the button looks good. If you want to make it bigger, you can simply increase the size of the typography, and it will increase the size of the button also. This one looks good. Now just next to the quantity, the next option is quantity. This is the quantity. Now let's increase the quantity size. Okay, this one looks good. Spacing. If you want to add some spacing, you can add spacing between the quantity and the add to cart button. Border type, this is set to solid. So here you can see the border type. I have increased the border. So let's leave it as it is for 1 pixel. This is the border radius, padding, text color. Let's change the text color to blue. Whatever text color you want, you can change the text color. This is the background color. I'll show you background color. How does this look? So this is the background color. So this one needs to be white, I guess. All right. Now variations. So right now we do not have variation here, so we will not be able to see the variation. We will create variable product later. All right, now let's click on this icon again. So here we have got the name, the title, the price, add to cart, and short description. Let's see what else do we have here. Description and review at the bottom. So below that we need to add description and review. So before that, we can check what other options we have here. Product ratings. If you want to select product ratings, you can add product ratings just below this one. Right now we do not have any product ratings, so it will not show anything here. It will show blank. So in the upcoming lectures we are going to add product ratings, and after that it will show the ratings at this position. So click on this icon again, product stock. Let's drag it and drop it here. 12 in stock. So this is what it is showing here. So we actually do not need this to repeat here, so I'm going to delete this one. So you can select this one, right click and delete this one. Okay, now let's see. Product content is there, product data tabs, additional information, upsells and related products. So we will add upsells and related product at the bottom. However, we will need to add some more products to the website, and after that we are going to add the related products and upsells. So here I'm going to add a new section that will be full width section, just like this. Click on the plus sign. Let's select this section and let's add some padding. Unlink it and to the top and to the bottom. So we have added some padding to the top and to the bottom. Click on the plus sign again and let's go to the product data tabs. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. So here you will see the description and reviews. Okay, now from here you can change text color. This is the tabs text color. This is the background color of the tabs only. So I'm not going to use it. This is for the color, the text color, this text color. If you change it, if I change it, you will see the difference here. This is how it will look. So I'm going to use the black one here. And from here you can change the size. All right, let's go back to this icon again. And related products. Below this we will add related products. Right now we do not have any related products, so it will not show anything. However, we are going to add it here. So click on it, drag it and drop it just below this one. Now it says how many products you want to show in 4 columns. We will get back to this related products later when we add more products to the website. And when we add more products, you will see how does this work. Now here you will see custom add to cart, WooCommerce products, pages, product categories, menu cart, checkout. So these are different elements that you can add to the product page. So we will go through these elements later also. So as of now, I'm going to click on publish and click on add condition. It is asking you to add the condition. Where do you want to show this template? Where do you want to use this template? Now we have created this template for the single product page. So from here you can select single products or the products. So this template will be applied to the single product page. Click on save and close. Okay, now let's get back to the product page. So this is the current product page layout. Now let's refresh it. And now you will see the new product page template has been added to this. Let's go back, and here we are missing this one is product ratings, and I guess the short description is missing here. I might have deleted that by mistake. So let's go back and add the short description just below the add to cart. And let's change the background color so that it will not match with the header. So I'm going to select this section, the entire section at the top, go to style and from here I'm going to change the color slightly off-white. And this is how it will look. So here you will see that these two colors are separated, or we can add a border color at the top. Let's go back and select this section again, go to borders, select solid, unlink it. We want to add border color at the top, so select top and add border of 1 pixel and change the color somewhat light like this. Let's see how does this look. So this one also looks good. Click on update. So we have just made some changes to the template. Let's refresh it and you will see the updated template. Let's go back to edit product. We need to reduce the short description. So this is the main description and this is the short description. I'm going to reduce some text from here and make it shorter. Click update. Now right now we see description and reviews here. Now in the next lecture we are going to add a variable product. Now here we have a simple product, so we do not have any option of the color or the size of this product. So in the next lecture we will add variable product with different size and the color of the product. In the previous lecture, we customized the layout of the single product page, and we had some issues of this short description showing on the single product page. We added the short description at this place, but it was not showing. That was the mistake on my side. Here, when I added the short description, I had some HTML tags, and by mistake, while adding this short description, I added some HTML code to this short description, and that's why it was not showing here on the single product page. I just realized that mistake and I removed the HTML code that was added to this text. Now it will show the short description here. So for the single product page, we have the product image, the breadcrumbs, the title, the price, add to cart button, short description, and these are the product tags. Now there are some other elements that we are going to add in the upcoming lectures. Now in this lecture, we are going to add a new product, which will be a variable product. So let's close this one and close this simple product also. This is the layout, so we are going to keep it as it is. Let's go back to the dashboard, and on the dashboard you will see the option products. Click on products. So we are on the products page, and this is the first product that we have created, the simple product, and it shows some details of this product, the stock, the price. Now we are going to add a new product, so click on add new, and the name of the product will be woman party wear product. So this is the name of the product. Let's add some short description or the description of the product. So this is the description. Let's set up the product image. So I'm going to select the product image from here. I have already uploaded some product images. So this is the product that we are going to create. So this is the first product image. Click on set product image. Okay, now we want to add some more product images of the product gallery. So click on this add product images. Add images to the product gallery. Now let's upload some images which are related to this product. So this is the main product image, and these two will be added to the gallery. Click on add to gallery, and here you will see two different product images added to the gallery. Now this will also be women's wear. The main category will be women's wear, and we are going to add a subcategory that will be party wear, and this will be the subcategory of women's wear. Click on add new category. So again, this product will be added to two different categories. The main category, women's wear, and the second category will be party wear. If you want to add tags, you can add the tags. Now this will be a variable product. So that means we are going to assign some size and colors for this product. So click on this product data and from here select variable product. Okay, so we are going to create a variable product. So we are not going to add any tags here. So leave it as it is. When you select variable product, you will need to assign attributes and different variations. Attributes is nothing but what type of variations you want. That means I want variations of sizes for this product. So let's say you have medium size, small size, and large size. You may have different sizes. As of now, we will consider only 3 sizes: the small, medium, and large. So size will be an attribute. Now if you want to add colors, the color will be second attribute, and under attributes you can have different variations like black, red, yellow, green. These are the variations. Now first we will need to add attributes. What type of attributes you are going to assign for this product? So here you will see the option attributes. Click on it. Now the first option will be custom product attribute. So click on add. This attribute will be applied to this product only. In the upcoming lecture, we are going to create global attributes also. For this lecture, we are going to create attributes for this particular product only. So the name of the first attribute will be size, and here we are going to add the sizes. The first one will be small. You can name it as small, and after that you need to add this icon, the vertical bar, then medium, space, and large. So these 3 will be the variations of this attribute. Now we need to use these attributes for the variation. So click on this option, used for variation. So while creating variations of this product, these attributes will be used. Click on save attributes. Now the second attribute will be the color. So click on this again, add, and from here type in the name of the attribute, that will be color, and what colors do you want to add for the variation. Black, let's say red, and yellow. This is not a red color, but I'm just mentioning it as a red color. Check this box, used for variations, and click on save attributes. So we have got 2 different attributes, and under each attribute we have 3 different variations. Okay, now let's go to variations. We are going to create the variations. Now here you will see the option add variation, and this is the option create variations from all attributes. So we have added 2 attributes here, and it is going to create variations using these 2 attributes, 3 colors and 3 sizes. So go back to variations again and select this option, create variations from all attributes. So first you will need to assign attribute, and after that you can create variations according to those attributes. Click go and click OK. Now it says 9 variations added. So each color will have 3 sizes, and that means 3 colors will have 3 different sizes. Total 9 variations are added automatically. Click OK. So here you will see the variations. So this is the black small, red small, yellow small, black medium, red medium, yellow medium. So this is how it's going to add the variations automatically. So here you will see the option, click on it. Now we are going to set the price for the black small. Let's add the price. Regular price will be 800. If you want to add sale price, you can add sale price 700. So if you want to schedule it, you can schedule it. In stock, yes. Weight, size, dimensions, if you want to add dimensions, you can add the dimensions also. Now if you want to manage the stock of this particular variation, like the small and black, you can check this option. And how many do you have? Let's say 10. If you do not want to allow back orders, So we have small black 10 pieces. So here we are going to add the image for this one. We already have the black color here, so we are going to use the black color image again. So this is the image for this variation only. Now let's go to the second one, small red. I'm going to manage the stock for this one also. I have 10 quantities of small red party wear dress, and price I'm going to keep the same, sell and buy price, the regular price. Let's change the image here, select the red one. Let's go to the next one, that is small yellow. Change the image to yellow. Manage stock. I have 10 quantities. Price will be 800. Sale price will be 700. If you do not want to assign any sale price, you can simply leave it blank and it will be shown. It will show only the regular price there. Now the next option is medium black. Select the image black. Manage the stock. Let's say I have 8 products for this one. Regular price will be 900 and I do not want to show any sale price here. So next one is medium red. Manage stock. 8 products I have, 900 regular price, not going to set up any sale price. This one is yellow medium. Select image. Manage stock. I have 8 quantities, 900. I'm not going to set up any sale price here. Now next one is large black. Select the black image. Manage stock. I have 5 quantities for this one. The regular price is 1000 and the sale price is 900. Next one is a red large. Stock 5 quantities. Whatever quantities you have, you can mention the quantities here. Next one is yellow large. Now if you do not have other images, let's say if you do not have red images, it's not necessary that you should show the images. You can simply use the same image, can simply leave it blank and it will take this main image. However, on the fashion shop, you must have the image of the variation. Okay, so we have got all the variation filled up. Now let's see what do we have here. We need to add some short description. So let's add some short description here. Okay, done. Now click on publish. All right, click on view product. And this is how the product will look. So you can see the template is already there. The template that we have created here, it will be shown here. Now this is the category, party wear, the name. This is the title and it shows the price starting from 700 to 900. This is because we have different variations and each variation has different price. So here you will see the price starting from 700 rupees and the maximum sale price here at 900 rupees. So if I select small and a red, you will see the change in the color image. Here you will see the image has been changed automatically. If I select yellow color, it will change the image automatically. And for the small red, the price is 700 rupees. Here you will see the price small red is 700 rupees. If I change it to medium red, the price is 900 rupees. So this is how you can change the price of each product, each variation. For yellow color, if you want to change the price, you can set up different price for yellow color. If I change it to large yellow, you will see the regular price is 1000 rupees and the sale price is 900 rupees. All right, now this is the stock. Here you will see 8 in stock. If I change it to large, you will see 5 in stock. Small, you will see 10 in stock. Now these are the product gallery images. So these are the images and it is showing here. So from here they can change the gallery images. Now this is the description and this is additional information. Additional information, the tab is automatically added for this product because we have different sizes and color: small, large, medium, black, red, yellow. Now here you will see the related products. Now if you remember, we added related products here at the bottom, and I said that we will go through these related products later in the upcoming lecture. So now it is showing the related product here, the first product that we added. Now why it is showing this related product, why not other? Now which products it will show in the related product section? It will show the products from the same category. So this product is under women's wear, party wear, so it will show all the products which are in the same category. So if there is no product for the party wear, it will go to the women's wear category. So it will show the products from the women's wear category. Let's go back here, and here you will see two categories, and this is the name of the product. Now we are going to customize this color and the size section. This does not look good. We will customize this one and we will make it look better than this simple drop down box. In the previous lecture, we added this variable product to the WooCommerce website. Now we are going to change the layout of this variation drop down box. So this one looks very basic drop down box from where customer will be able to choose the variation. However, we will make this look better, or the customer will be able to select, will be able to see the actual colors of the product. So let's go back to the dashboard here, and we are going to add a new plugin to the WooCommerce website. So let's go to the dashboard and go to plugins and click on add new. Here search for WooCommerce variation swatches. So here you will see many different variations swatches plugin, free to use. I'm going to use this one, the first one. So click on install. Click on activate. So now we have installed a free plugin for the variation swatches. Now we are going to create a global variation for the products. So these variations can be used for any product. We are going to create global attribution for the size and global attribution for the color. So these attribution can be used for each and every products. So let's go to the products and click on attributes. Now we are going to create global attributes which can be used for each and every product. So the first attribute will be size. You can leave the slug as it is. It will create the slug automatically. Type, we are going to use a radio. So right now it's a drop down option. Instead of drop down, we are going to use radio buttons for the size. This one is the size. If you want to use buttons, you can use button, image, color. These are the four options here. For this one, we will select radio and leave it as it is. Click on add attribute. And the next attribute will be color. And for the color, we are going to select color. From the type, we are going to select color and click on add attribute. So we have created two attributes. Let's go to the first attribute, color, and here you will see the option configure terms. Click on it. So now we are going to add different colors to this attribute. The first one will be black. So you can type in black here, the name of the color, and from here you can select the actual color. So I'm going to select this black color. So the black color will be replaced. So from here, if you see black, so instead of this black drop down, it will show the actual black color there. Click on add new color. Now let's add new one, a red. And from here you can select the color red. Click add new. Let's add green. Let's add blue. So whatever colors you want to add for the products, you can add those colors. Let's add white also. Let's add yellow. So we have added these colors for this particular attribute. Now let's go back to attributes, and here you will see the colors that we have added. Now let's go to the size and click on configure terms, and here now we are going to add the sizes. So I'm going to add the first size, small. So like the colors, you will not see any option to select the color here. It's just the radio button that we have selected. Click add new. The second size will be medium. The large. Now you can add many other sizes such as X, XL, XXL. So let's add XL. XXL. Or you can also add sizes like 40, 42, 44, something like that. Okay, so we have got these attributes. So let's go back to all products. And this is the product where we are going to add the attributes. Let's refresh this product first. Now here you will not see these colors because we have not added this color for this one. So right now it's not going to show properly because we need to edit this product again. Okay, let's go to the edit product. Now it shows swatches settings. Now before that, let's go to here, click on swatches settings. Now let me show you the default options, the default settings of this plugin. Enable default, enable, leave it as it is. If you want to show a rounded shape, you can show the rounded shape here. Advanced settings. So these are the advanced settings. These are simple settings. You really do not need to make any changes here. All right, so we will go through this later. Let's go back to the variable product and go to edit. We are going to edit this product again. Now let's go to the attributes and we are going to delete these attributes. We are going to delete all the attributes and we are going to create from the scratch again because we have added the global attributes. Now we are going to use the global attributes. Go to variations, and right now it will not show anything here because we have deleted the attributes. Okay, we are back to the attributes and let's save the product again or update the product. Okay, we are back to the product. Now go to attributes again. Now when you click on this drop down box, you will see these global attributes. Earlier we had only this option. Now we are going to select from the global attributes. So click on size. The first attribute will be size and click add. So we are using global attributes. So here you can select the different sizes that we have already created for the global attributes. So let's select large, medium, small. So these three attributes we have selected. Click on used for variations and click save attributes. So now we are using the global attributes. Click on the drop down and select colors. Click add. And from here select the color. I'm going to use black, red and yellow. So these are the three colors we have here. Select used for variations. Click on Save Attributes. Alright, if you want to add any extra attribute for this particular product only, then you can create custom product attribute just like what we created in the previous video. So now we are going to use these two global attributes here. Go to variations, and we have some variations created from the previous. Now from here I'm going to delete all the variations that we have created from the previous lecture, and we are going to use the global variations again. Alright, so all the variations are deleted. Now we have two attributes. They are from the global attributes. Go back to variations, and from here select create variations from all attributes. Click OK. And again it will create new variations of this product, 3 sizes and 3 colors. So now we are going to do the same thing again. Select the color, image, manage stock, the price 800 and sale price 700, the stock quantity 10. This is for the okay. So now we have reversed the variation here. So for the large we have the price of 1000 rupees and sale price 900, and stock we can make it 10. For everything I'm going to select 10. This is large red, manage stock 10, 1000 rupees, and this will be 900. Next is, sorry, we need to select the image here. The next one is large yellow, manage the stock quantity 10, 1900. Next one is black medium, price is 800, no sale price. Whatever settings you want to make, you can select those settings for the pricing or the manage stock. Medium yellow. This one is small black. Small yellow. Now here you can also set up low stock threshold for each product. Weight same as per parent, the shipping class, tax class. Okay, now let's click on save changes. And let's click on update. Now let's click on view product, and here you will see the radio button and the colors, actual colors you will be able to see here. So instead of drop down, you can let the customer see the actual colors here. From here you can select large yellow, large red, large black, medium size. This one look much better than the previous default layout of the drop down. Let's go back to the dashboard and go to swatches settings. If you want to use a rounded shape, you can select rounded shape and save changes. Let's refresh it. Now here you will see a rounded shape for the color. Let's go back and let's see what what other settings we can do. Drop downs to button. So whatever drop downs you have, it will convert them to buttons automatically. This is styling, clear selected attribute once on select again. This is the tick color, the cross color, width. So it shows the selected color here, color black. If you select it, it will show it here. So if you want to show these swatches on the archive page or on the shop page, you will need the Pro plugin. So we are not going to use the Pro plugin. Now, if you do not like this, you can simply uninstall that plugin and it will get back to the drop down option. So this is how you can customize the variations of the variable product. So instead of drop down, you can show the actual colors so that people will be able to see the color. So now in future, if you want to add more colors, you can simply go to attributes, go to color and go to configure terms, and from here you can add new colors or you can change the color, actual color. So this is the page of the variable product. In the previous lecture, we added the variable product for women's party wear. Now we are going to add one of the men's product. Here you will see the option new. If you go to new, you will see the products option. So from here also you can add new product. Click on product. And we are going to add men's t-shirt or men's shirt. Let's add some description here, and from here and here add some short description. Now let's set up the product image. I'm going to upload image. Add product gallery. I'm going to add some more images to the product gallery. Okay, this is not going to be the part of this product, so I'm going to uncheck it. Click on add to gallery. All right, now this is also going to be a variable product. Before that, we are going to add new category for this product. So this will come under men's wear. This is the main category. Click on add new category, and under that we are going to add men's shirt, a subcategory. So this will be part of the men's wear. Click on add new category. So we have the main category men's wear, and under that we have men's shirt. This is the subcategory. Now let's go to the product data and select a variable product. So we are going to create a variable for this product. Let's go to attributes, and from the global attributes we are going to select color and click add. We have three colors here: black, green and red. Used for variation, check this box, click save attributes. Now select the second attribute size, click add, and here I'm going to add two attributes only, large and medium. Check this option, used for variations, click on save attributes. Okay, so we have got two attributes. Go to variations, click on the drop down and select create variations from all attributes. Click go, click OK, and it says 6 variations added. Click OK. So now we have 3 colors and 2 sizes, so that's why it's adding 6 variations. So the first one is black large. So select the image, black, manage stock, let's say 5, size, the price will be 1000, no sale price. Next one is black medium, stock 5, price 1000, no sale price. Now this one is green large, stock 5,000, green medium, this one is a red medium, sorry, a red large, and I want 1100 for this one. And for the red color we are increasing the price. Okay, so we have got the price, the stock and the image for each variation. Let's click on update or publish. And go to mains shirt of view product. So this is how the product will look. This is the image, the title, the price, color, size, add to cart button. So this add to cart button is not active for the variable product. First you will need to select the product variation, and after that this button will get activated. So here I'm going to select green large, and then you will see that the add to cart button is activated. So people will be able to select or add this product to the cart only after selecting the variation of the product. So these are the gallery images. So this is one of the mains shirt product. Now in the upcoming lectures we will add some more products so that we can show some products on the actual shop page. Right now we have added only 3 products. So in the upcoming lectures we will add some more products in different categories. So as of now we have menswear and women's wear, and we have 2 products under these categories. We are going to create some other categories, other subcategories, and we will add some more products in the upcoming lectures. And after that we are going to customize the shop page, the actual shop page where all the products will be listed automatically. So in the previous lecture we added this product to the menswear category. When I look at this product picture, I think that this header section is taking too much space at the top. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to reduce the size of these social media icons and the logo so that it will take less space at the top, and we will add some more space here on the products page. So let's go back to the dashboard, go to templates and then go to theme builder. We will be editing header, so go to header section and click header edit. I'm opening it in a new tab. So this is the header. Now let's reduce the size of the logo here. So I'm going to reduce the size of the column, actually make it smaller. This one looks good, maybe some more. Now let's go to this social media icons, click on it, go to size and reduce the size, add some spacing. Go to this one, reduce the size, the typography. Under typography you can change the size. All right, now let's go to the section. At the top, click on the section, and let's see, here we have zero padding, zero margin. That's okay. Click on this icon and vertical align, change it to middle so that it will be aligned to the middle part of this column. This one also middle. All right, so this one looks good to me. Now click update. Let's go to products page and refresh it. So now the logo and the social media icons are much smaller than before. Let's see if we can make changes to the layout of this single product page. Go back to theme builder and go to single product. Click edit. All right, here I can reduce the size of the title. Let's make it 27. Let's make it 30. We can also change the color. Let's make it black. Everything we will make it black. Instead of a red color, you can click on it and change the color, the link color, to this one. And here the price color also we are going to change it to blue, or we can let's make it dark black. Okay, so this one look much better. Now let's go to the add to cart button and change the button color also to the black. Hover color, change it to blue. So this one looks much better than before. Now here, go to this tabs and change the color to the black. Now whatever color you want, you can change the color according to the layout or the theme of your website. Whichever color combination you want, you can change the color accordingly. All right, now let's add some padding to this section, to this column, so that it will not touch this section. So I'm going to add 25 pixel column, 25 pixel padding to this image section. Click on update. Let's go back to the product page and refresh it. Okay, now this one looks much better than before. We had many different colors on this page. So now we have changed the color combination. Now in the next lecture, I'm going to add more products to the WooCommerce website. So in this course, we are going to add at least 25 to 30 products. So I'm going to add at least 2 or 3 products in a single lecture. So let's start adding the products to different categories and subcategories. So in this lecture, we are going to add 3 different products to the WooCommerce website. So let me close this previous window. I'm going to exit from the page builder. Let's go to products and click on add new. We are going to add new product. Let's type in the name. Let's name it as men's all weather jacket. So we are going to add men's jacket to the shop. Let me add some content here. Let's add the product image. I already have some dummy images. I'm going to use those dummy images. So this is the product image. Now you can also add product gallery images. Alright, so we have got 3 product images here, and it will be under menswear, and we are going to create subcategory for this product that will be jacket or jackets, and it will be subcategory of menswear. Done. Now let's go here. We are going to add variations for this one also. So let's change it to variable product. Go to attributes, and we will select color and click add black color, red, yellow. Check the box used for variations, click on save attributes. So just like the previous product, we are going to create different variations for this product. Size, small, large, medium, small. Click on used for variations. Now let's go to variations. Select create variations from all attributes. Click go, click OK. Click OK. So we have got 9 variations. So starting from the first one, black large, I'm going to select the black large image. Whatever your stock is there, just type in the stock. I'm going to add 10. This will be the price, a regular price, and this will be the sale price. Next one is black medium. It should be medium, so I guess I have a spelling mistake here. All right, so we will correct that later. So let me select the image, black medium, manage stock. The medium size price will be, let's say, 900. Third one is black small, 800. Next one is a red large, 900 will be the sale price. So now you know how to add the variable products to the WooCommerce website. So this is how you can start adding the products to your website. Alright, so we have got the pricing and images for all of them. Click on Save Changes. Let's click on Publish. Now let's view the product. So here you will see the new product added. This is the color, large, medium, small. So for the small, I think have not added the inventory. Let's go to the small yellow. All right, so we missed the price here. Click on Update. And let's refresh it. Now I can see the small yellow also. The price is 800 for the small, for the medium it's 900, and for the large it's 1000. I guess we did not check this product. How does this look on the mobile devices? So let's go back to the theme builder. We will check how the products page look on the mobile device. Go to template, then go to theme builder. Go to single product and click on edit. Let's go to responsive mode here and go to mobile. So this is how it will look on the mobile device. So here you can see the gallery. So if you want to reduce the size for mobile device, you can reduce the size of the content or the text. So for the mobile devices, we are changing the size. Close it, click update. All right, now let's add new product. Let's go to new and go to product. Next product will be men's slim jeans in blue color. Let's add some content here. Let's add the product image. All right, so this is the single image, and we are not going to add any product image gallery. This will be under menswear, and we are going to create a new subcategory that will be jeans for menswear. So it will come under menswear. All right, now let's make it variable. We are going to create different sizes for this product. So there will be only one variation, that will be size. So let's go to attributes and select size, click add, select different sizes, use for variations, and click on save attributes. Go to variations, click on it, select create variations from all attributes, click go, OK. It has added 5 variations. Now for each product, the image will remain same. You just need to enter the price. If the price is same, you can enter the same price there. So I'm going to add 600 rupees. There is no sale in stock. Manage the stock. So here we are not going to make any changes to the image. All right, so we have added the prices for all these. If you want to change the position, you can also change the position. It's like starting from small. If you want to move it up, you can simply select this one, click here, drag and drop at the top. So it will be small, then medium, then large, XL, double XL. Click save changes. Let me add some short description. All right, now let's click on publish. Let's view the product. Now here you will see that it is giving you option for each product, and the price is also here. This one does not look good. So what I'm going to do, I am going to do variations or the attributes again. Delete these attributes. So simply remove this one, and we are going to create custom product attribute, and this will be a new size. So we are going to add it manually here: small, medium, large, XL. Check this one, click save attributes. Let's go to variations and simply delete all the previous variations. All right, so all the previous variations are removed. Let's go to variations again and select the option create from all attributes. OK. Click OK. Right now let's add some the same pricing here. I'm just going to add the price only. Click save at save changes and update it. Now here you will see the default size selection. So right now we have created the custom attribute. We have not used the global attribute because that one was not looking good for the size. So what we have done, we have created custom product attribute instead of using this global, and this is the default selection settings for the attribute. So from here people will be able to select the size, and I have set the same price for all the products for all the variations. Once they select the size, they can add that product to the cart. And here you will see the product description that we added here at the bottom. This is the short description, and this is the product, the main description that we have it here. Right now let's add a new product. This will be another jeans. Name it as men's regular jeans. Let's add some product information here. Set the product image. All right, so we have got the product image here. This will be under menswear and jeans. Now change it to variable product. For the attributes, we are going to create custom attribute. The size, we are not going to use the global attribute. Instead of this small medium, you can also change it to 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46. I guess this one is good enough. Check this option, used for variations. Let's go to variations and create variations from all attributes. Click OK. Click OK. So we have got 9 different variations for 9 different sizes. Now here, if you click on the drop down box, you will see many different options. So let's check. This one is set regular prices and click go. Enter the value. Just enter the value of 900. Click OK. Now here you will see that all the products have the same price. If the price of all the variation is same, then you do not need to go to each product and set the price. You can simply go to this option, set regular prices, and from here you can set the same price for all the variations. If you want to increase the regular price, you can increase it from here. If you want to set the price, the sale price for all the variations, you can select that, set the sale price, change it to 800. So this will be the sale price for all the variations. If I click on it, you will see that 900 is the regular price and sale price is 800. So this is how you can save the time. You can set the price of all the products at the same time. If you want to increase the regular price, you can do it from here. Increase the sale price, you can do it from here. You can also manage the stock. So let's say in stock, if you check this, it will check the box of all the products. I'm going to check this one. I'm going to select this one, toggle manage stock. So right now you can see that it is not checked. If I click on it, all the boxes are checked here. So here you will see the second product. This one is also checked. Now you can go here and let's set the product, the stock. So let's see, if you have 10 products, 10 pieces of each variation, then you can enter 10. Click OK. So now here you will see that stock quantity is changed to number 10 for all the variation, not just one, for all of them. So this is how you can make changes to all the variations at the same time. So these are the different settings that you can select. All right, now let's click on publish. Click view the product. And this is how the product will look. Here, customer will be able to change the size of the product. Here we can add the short description. So let's go back to the product page, go to short description, and let's add some short description here. Click update, refresh it. So here you will see the short description of the product. Now in the next lecture, we are going to add some more products. In this lecture, we are going to add 2 more products. So let's go to the new option here and click on product. So the next product will be men's shoes, the formal shoes. Let's name it 1. So whatever your brand name, you can also enter the brand name here. So instead of men's formal shoes, I am going to type in Bata men's formal shoes. So this will be the title of this product. Let me add the product image. Set the product image. So I'm going to use only one image. If you have more images of this product, you can simply click on add product gallery images, and from here you can add more images. Let me add some content here. So this is the information about the product, and let me add the short description also. So I'm going to use the same short description. Now it will be under menswear, and we are going to create new subcategory that will be shoes, and it will be under menswear. So the parent category will be menswear and the subcategory will be shoes. Click add new category. Done. Now let's go to the product data, change it to variable, attributes, custom product attribute. So we are not going to use global, we are going to create the custom product attribute. From here you can type in the size, let's say 5 UK, 6 UK. So these are the general size units for the shoes. All right, so I'm going to use these size units. So these will be the size variations. Click on used for variation and click on save attributes. Go to variations, click on create variations from all attributes, click OK. 7 variations added, click OK. So we have got 7 different variations. So just like the previous one, I'm going to set the regular price for all the products at the same time. And the sale price also I'm going to set. So let's say 450. Stock, I'm going to enable the stock for all the products, and I have 10 pieces of each product, each variation. So I'm going to add 10 for each variation. So now here you will see everything is set there. Now let's say if you want to change the sale price of a single product, then you can also change it from here. For size 5 UK, I have set the sale price to 400. Same for the 6 UK, and for the 7 UK I'm going to change it to 425. For the 8 UK I'm going to change it to 425. So we have changed the size also. Click Save Changes and click Publish. View the product. So here you will see the price ranging from 400 to 450 rupees. So if I select 5 UK, you will see the price is 400. For the 7 UK it's 425. For the 8 UK 425. For the 9 it's 450. For the 11 it's 450. So this is how you can set the price for all the products at the same time, and you can change them individually also. Alright, now let's add one more shoes product. So let's go to New, click on Product. And let's name it as Men's Designer Formal Shoes. Let's add some product information here. Product short description also. I'm using some dummy text. You will need to use your own text for that particular product. Go to Set Product Image and upload the image of the new product. Set the product image. Here under menswear, and it will be shoes. So we have selected two different categories, menswear and shoes. Alright, now let's change it to variable product. Attributes, let's add the new attribute, custom product attribute, size. Again the same sizes I am going to use. Check the box used for variations and click on Save Attributes. Go to Variations. Create variations from all attributes. 7 variations added. Click OK. Right now from here set the regular price 700. Set the sale price 600. So now here I'm not going to manage inventory. I'm going to keep it as in stock, and I'm going to change the sale price for this one. For the last two one, let's say for the 11 it's going to be 650. For the size 10 it's going to be 650. For the 9 it's going to be 625. For the 8 it's going to be 625. Alright, now click Update or Publish. View the product. So this is the new product. Let's go to 11. This is 650. If I go to 7 it's 600. If I go to 8 it's 625. So this is the short description and this is the long description of the product. And here you will see additional information, size, what are the sizes of this product. Now here you can see the breadcrumb of the WooCommerce product. This is the name of the product. Here it is the subcategory and this is the main category. If I go to this subcategory, you will see two different products added there. These are the two different products which are having the same subcategory. If I go to the main category, that is menswear, you will see all the products that have the menswear category. We are also going to customize this page. We are going to make it look better than this layout. This is just the default layout. We are going to customize this layout and we will add many other features to this shop page or the archive or the category page. Now in the next lecture, we are going to add 2 more products. In this lecture, we are going to add 2 more products to the men's category. So let's go to new and click on product. Next product will be men's wrist watch. And let's add number 1 here. So we are going to add 2 products. Instead of this number 1, number 2, you can add the brand name of the product that you are selling or the company name of the product that you are selling. Now here, let me add some description. Set the product image. I'm going to upload it. Here, select the category menswear and add a new subcategory that will be watch. Select the parent category menswear, so it will be under menswear. Click add new category. Here, add some short description. So whatever I'm adding here, these are all dummy images and dummy information. So let's go to product data and change the product data to variable product. Now here, actually we do not really need any variations. If you want to add different colors for this product, you can select the color variation, or you can add the variation manually also, the custom variation. In this case, I'm not going to add any variation for this product. So this will be a simple product. So from here, I'm going to select simple product, and the regular price will be, let's say 1100, and let's have a sale price of 1000 rupees. All right, now click publish and view the product. All right, so here you can see the subcategory, the main category, and this is the home page. Let's add a new product. Go to new product and name it as men's wrist watch 2. Okay, let's add the product description, the short description here, and the long description that shows at the bottom. Image. Menswear is the main category, and the second category is watch. Price, let's have 1000, and this one is 900. Again, this will be a simple product, so we are not going to add any variation here. Click publish and let's go to view product. So this is the new product added to the shopping website. Now in the next lecture, we are going to add 4 different products for the men's category. So in this lecture, we are going to add 4 different products to the men's category. So let's go to new, click on product. Let me close the previous tabs. All right, so here the first product will be men's wallet. Let's add number 1. So we are going to add 2 different wallet products. Let me add some long description here. Product image, set the product image. I'm going to upload the image. So I have already downloaded some dummy images that I'm going to upload here. Now category, the main category will be menswear, and we are going to create a subcategory wallet under menswear. Click add new category. Done. Let's add some product short description which will be shown at the top. It will be a simple product again. So add the sale price and the regular price. If you want to add variation of the colors, you can select attribute. You can make it variable product, then add the attribute global color, and like the previous lectures, like the previous products, you can add the variations for this product also. So I'm not going to use any variation here. I'm going to use it as a simple product. Click publish and view the product. Alright, so this is how the wallet product will look. Let's go back, click on add new, and let's add a new product, men's wallet number 2. Let's add the information. I'm going to copy the information from here, and I'm going to use the same short code, the short description from here. Let's add the image. Category will be menswear and the subcategory will be wallet. Price, let's make it 400 and sale price 300. Click publish, and let's view the product. So this is the second wallet product. Now let's add new product. Go to new, click on product, and the new subcategory will be sunglasses. So men's sunglasses number 1. Let's add some description here. Set the product image. Select the category, the main category, menswear, and we are going to add new category that will be sunglasses. Parent category will be menswear. Add new category. Here let's add some short description. Good. Now let's make it as simple product again. The regular price and the sale price. Click on publish. View the product. Alright, so this is the product. Let's add new one, the second sunglass product. Name it as men's sunglasses number 2. Let's add the short description that we copied before. Let's add the main description. Set the product image, upload it. Category menswear sunglasses. Simple product, it will be 600 and the price will be, let's say, 550. Publish it. And let's view the product. Alright, so this is how the product will look. Now in the next lecture, we are going to add 4 products to the women's category. Now in this lecture, we are going to add 4 different products in the women's category. Now let's go to new, click on product. This will be women's handbag. And let's add number 1. Now here set the product image. Alright, so this is the product image. Now here I'm going to add some gallery images also. So I have 2 more images with the different color of the same product. So here we are going to add variations for the product. So the product main category will be women's wear, and we are going to add a new category that will be handbag under women's category. So we have got 2 categories here, the main category and the subcategory. Let's add some product description, short description, and let's have some information also. Now change it to variable product, and we are going to use color variation. So go to attributes, and we are going to use the global color attribute. Click add, and from the drop down I'm going to select black, green. So I have got 3 different colors here. See, these are not the actual colors. If you want to add more colors, you can go to the attribute section again, and to the global attribute you can add different colors like we did in one of the previous lectures. Check the box used for variations, click on save attributes. So these are the 3 colors. Now go to variations, create variation. So 3 variations are added. If you want to set global price, you can set the global price. If you want to set all the product price from here, you can set from here. I'm going to do it manually. Say 1000, price is 900 for the black. For the red, it's, let's say 975 for the red color. So we have 3 different prices for 3 different variations. Click on save changes. If you want to select any default color, you can select the default color from here. So it will always select black color at the top. When the page is loaded, it will select the black color automatically. Let's click on publish. Let's view the product. So here you will see that the black color is already selected. So now it's not changing the color because we have not assigned the colors for each variation. So let's go back to the edit product. Go to variations, go to black, select the black color. For the green, select the green color. And for the red, select the proper color. Save changes, update it, and view the product. Now you will see that by default the black color is selected. It has already changed the color. So if I go to green, it will change to the green color. If I go to red, it will show the red color. And this is the short description, and this is the product information. Let's add new product. This will be women's handbag 2. Set the product image. Category, the main category will be women's wear and the second will be handbag. Let's add some short description here and let's add the product information. It will be a simple product. I'm not going to add any variation here. The price will be 800 and the sale price will be 700. Click on publish and view the product. So this is the product. If I go here, handbag, the subcategory, you will see 2 handbags here. If I go to women's wear, you will see the products that are listed under women's wear. So definitely we are going to change the layout and we will make it look better than this one. Now let's add new product. Let's name it as women's jeans number 1. Jeans number 1. Set the product image. It will be under women's wear and we are going to add subcategory that will be jeans under women's wear. So it will be the subcategory of women's wear. Click add new category. Just add some product short description, the product information also. Let's make the variation of this product. Select variable product, go to attributes. We are going to create size variations and we are going to use custom variation, not the global one. So name it as size and add the sizes. I guess this is enough. I can add 24 at the first. Alright, so these are the variations. Check this box used for variations and click on save attributes. Go to variations. Click on create variations from all attributes. Go OK. 9 variations added. And here I am going to set the same price for all the variations. So select this option, set regular prices, click go. This is the regular price for all the products, all the variations. Set the sale price, go. 550 is the sale price for all the products, all the variations. Alright, if you want to manage stock, you can simply select the manage stock and you can add the stock number for each product. For 38 and 40, I'm going to change the sale price so that you will see the difference there. 575 and this one also 575. Alright, now let's click on save changes. Go ahead and publish the product. Click on view the product. So this is the product. If I select 40, you will see price 575. If I select 26, you will see 550. Now I guess we need to add some margin here so that it will not touch the top part of the size section. So let's go back to templates and go to theme builder. Single product, click edit. So this is the single product page that we are customizing. Here is the add to cart button and layout is inline button. So above the button we are going to add some padding. So let's add, for the top let's add 20. No, that doesn't look good. This is the quantity variations. Okay, here you will see the variations. So now here we can add some spacing. So there will be some space between these variations. Let's make it 5 pixel and space between you can make it 3 pixel. That's good one. So if you want to make changes to this color, you can change the color from here. If I change it to red, you will see the red color here. Set it to blue again and update it. Let's refresh it. Okay, so there is some padding between these two fields. Now let's add new product. Click new, go to product, and the next product will be women's jeans 2. Set the product image. Here category will be women's wear and jeans. Let's add the short description and the product information also. I'm going to make it a variable product with different sizes. Go to attributes and use the custom product attribute size. Again, we are going to use the same sizes. Select this one, used for variations. Click on save attributes. Now go to variations. Click on create variations. Okay. 9 variations added. Good. Now I'm going to set the same price for all of them. Set the same sale price for all of them. If you want to change the price of any variation, you can change from here. You can go directly to that variation and change the price from here. Right now, let's click on publish. Go to view product, and this is the product. If I go to women's wear, you will see all the products that are listed under women's wear. Now in the next lecture, we are going to add 4 more products to the women's category. So in this lecture, we are going to add 4 products to the women's category. So let's click on new and go to product. So the first product will be women's wristwatch, and this ad number 1. Set the product image. The main category will be women's wear, and we are going to add a new subcategory that will be watch under women's wear. Click add new category. Let's add the short description. Here I'm going to add product information, and this will be a simple product. I'm not going to add any variation of this product. Let's set the price of this product to 700 rupees, and there is no sale, so leave it as it is. No need to add sale on each product, and click publish. Let's view the product. So this is the product, women's wristwatch number 1. The price is 700 rupees. You can change. Customer will be able to buy as many products as they want. If you want to limit the quantity of the product that the customer can buy, then you can limit that also. If you want people not to buy more than 1 wristwatch at the same time in a single order, then you can do that also. Let's go to edit product again. Let's go to inventory, and here you will see the option sold individually. You can check this box and click update, and let's view the product again. Now here you will see that customer does not have the option to increase the number of products in the cart, so they will not be able to purchase more than 1 wristwatch in a single order. Now this add to cart button does not look good. So let's go back to the single product layout in the theme builder, and let's go to button, and here we changed the padding. That's why it's not showing good. Okay, now this one looks good. Click update. So here we somehow deleted the padding. That's why it's not showing the padding around this one. Now let's refresh it. Now this one looks good. So if you check this option inventory, if you check this option under inventory sold individually, then people will not be able to increase the quantity of this product. So they will be able to buy only 1 wristwatch in a single order. So let's go to new and add product. And the second product will be women's wristwatch number 2. Set the product image. Go to category, select women's wear and watch. Add the short description. Here add the product information. Now again, this is going to be a simple product, so I'm not going to add any variation for this product. And here also I'm going to select the option sold individually. Click publish. Let's view the product. And this is how it will look. This is the regular price and this is the sale price. So now I have by mistake downloaded a big image. You can download the image properly, otherwise it will take a lot of space on your website. Now here at the bottom you will see a related products section, because we have added related products section here. So it will show all the products which are in this category. Right now let's go to new, click on product. So we are going to add 2 more products. So the next product will be women's sandal. This will come under women's footwear. So I'm going to name it as women's sandals number 1. Let's set the product image. The category, the main category will be women's wear. Add second category, that will be, let's say, footwear, and it will be under women's wear. Click on add new category. Let's add some short description here. Here add product information. I'm going to add some variations here, the size variation. So go to attributes and I'm going to create custom product attribute. Click add size. Let's use the same size that we added for the shoes. Save the attribute. Go to variations, create variations. 6 variations are created and I'm going to set the same price for all of them. And set the sale price also. Done. Now click publish. And let's view the product. So here you will see different size options. This is the short description and this is the product information. Right now let's click on add new, go to product. This will be women's sandal number 2. Now I'm going to copy the information from the previous product page. This is the short description. So I'm going to use the same short description here also. Set the product image. The category will be women's wear and footwear. All right, now make it variable product. And from here I'm going to use the same variations. So here if you go to attributes of the previous product, you can copy all the attributes. Go back to the new product, attributes, custom product attributes, size, and paste all the attributes variation here. Click on used for variations, click save attributes. So if you are adding the same footwear products to the website and you need the same size everywhere, like 5 UK, 6 UK, then you do not need to copy the same theme again. So in that case you can go to the attributes again. I'll show you. Go to attributes, and here if you want to create a new attribute, you can also create the new attribute. Let's see, I'm going to create shoes size. So this will be the new attribute, shoes size, and do not select anything here, just add the attribute and go to configure terms. Now here you can type in the sizes for UK 5 UK. So we have added different sizes, 4 UK, 6 UK, like that. Let's go back to attributes, shoes size. So this is the new attributes that we have added for the shoe product. Now if you're going to add new product, you can simply go to this option here, and here you will see new attribute added, that will be shoe size. You can select that one, and after that from the drop down you can select 4 UK, 5 UK, whatever you want to select. You can select the variations, so you do not need to create the custom product attribute for each and every product. You can set the global attribute for shoe size also. Now in this case we have added these attributes manually, so let's go to variations, create variations, and click all at OK. 6 variations added, and I'm going to set the same price for all of them again. I'm going to set the same sale price. Click publish. View the product. Alright, so now in the next lecture we are going to add 4 more products to the women's category. In this lecture we are going to add 4 different products to the women's category. Now let's go to new and click on product. Let me delete the previous tabs. Okay, so we are on the new product page. Let's name it as a ring for women and add number 1. So we are going to add 2 products, 2 rings products. Let's set the product image. This will be under women's wear, and we are going to add new subcategory and name it as jewelry. Under women's wear, click on add new category. Let's add some short description here and add the product information. So I'm using the dummy text here. Now this is going to be a simple product. I'm not going to add any variations for this product. Let's add the price. Let's say the price is 1200 rupees and the sale price is 1100. And I'm going to inventory, and I'm going to limit the purchase to 1 item per order. Click publish. A few product. So this is the new product. Let's go to new, go to product. Let's add the second product. Set the product image. It will be under women's wear and the subcategory will be jewelry. Let's add the short description here and add the information. It will be a simple product again, and the price will be, let's say, 1500 and the sale price is 1400. Click publish. View the product. Let's go to new, click on product. So we are going to add 2 more products, that will be women sunglasses. Let's add the information here and short description. Let's go to set product image, and here I have images, women sunglasses. The category will be women's wear, and we are going to create new category that will be sunglasses. Simple product, regular price, and the sale price, click publish, go to add new, description, and here short description, set the product image, upload the image. Now the category will be women's wear and sunglasses. It will be a simple product, and I'm going to set the price to, let's say, 1000, and the sale price will be 900. Click publish. And this is the product. Now let's go back to the dashboard. Now let me show you all the categories that we have created for products. So if you go to products, here you will see the option categories. Click on it, and here you will see all the categories that we have created. This is the menswear, this is sunglasses. Sunglasses, I guess, was created for the women's wear. It should go under women's wear. All right, so let's click on quick edit. Let's click on edit, because this category is not the parent category, it is under women's category. So select women's category and click update. Let's go back to categories. So here we have two different categories: menswear, women's wear, and under these categories we have different subcategories. Now if you want to add the products to different categories, you can also add products to the different category. Let's say if you want sunglasses and handbags, jewelry under a new category called as accessories. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a new category, accessories. So this is the new category. It will be a parent category. Click on add new. So you can see that category has been created here. Now let's go back to all products. Now here you can see that this is women's sunglasses. Right now it is under women's wear category. I want this product to be under accessories also. So click on quick edit, and from here select the accessories, and this is supposed to be under sunglasses also. So from here also you can set the category for the product. Click update. Now this is the second sunglasses. I'm going to add that to the accessories again. A ring will also go to accessories, and this is also going to be under accessories, the watch. Handbag, sunglasses also going to be under accessories. So here we have created a new category. So you can add these products to as many categories as you want. You can add them to subcategories as well as under main categories. So this is how you can also manage the category of each product from quick edit. Now in the next lecture, we are going to customize the shop page or the categories page. Let me show you. This is the product. This is the product page, and here you will see the subcategory sunglasses. Now this is the default category page. Now this is the default layout of the shop page or the archive page, and this does not look good. Now we are going to customize this layout, and we are going to make it better than this default layout. If I go to women's wear, you will see all the products under women's wear. So in the next lecture, we are going to customize the layout of the archive page or the shop page. So right now we have published around 26 products. I'm on the dashboard, and under products, you will see the list of all the products that we have published on this WooCommerce website. So let's see how does the default shop page looks. Go to pages, and here you will see the shop page that is created automatically by the WooCommerce plugin. So I'm going to view the page. Okay, so here you will see the default shop page. We have 4 columns, and you will see the products in each column. Here you will see the sorting, sort by popularity. You can also sort by low to high, the price. Alright, so now we are going to customize this shop page. So let's go to the dashboard again, go to templates, then go to theme builder. So we have already created header, footer and single product page using the theme builder. Now we are going to customize the shop page using the theme builder. So here you will see the option product archive. So we are going to use products archive to create or to customize the shop page. So click on product archive, and right now we do not have any template for this. So click on add new. So these are the pre-designed templates. If you want to use any one of them, you can go to your Elementor Pro account and insert these templates. Now we are going to design the template manually, so let's close this. Now here we are on the template for the products archive. So click on the plus sign and select the single column section. We are going to add some space at the top. Here we are going to add some space to show the title of the page. So this is a single column. Let's go to advanced and let's add some padding to the top and bottom. So this is the padding. Now let's go to style section, and here I'm going to use a background image. So I have already uploaded one background image for the title. This is the title section for the shop page. Let's make it top center, scroll, no repeat and cover. So this is the background for this title, and let me add some background overlay also. Okay, so we have added the background image and the overlay on the background image. Now let's go to this icon, and from here you can drag and drop archive title. So it will show the title of that page. Let's center align it and change the color to black. Okay, so this one looks good. All right, now below that, add a new section. I'm going to add 2 column section because we are going to add some other elements in the right hand side column. Here we will show the categories and the latest added products. So let's add a sidebar that will be on the right side, and this will be the section where we are going to show the products. So select the section, go to advanced, and let's add some padding to the top and to the bottom. Now in this section we are going to show the products. So select this option, archive products, drag it and drop it here. So now you will see all the products are showing here. These are the same products. So right now it shows 4 columns. We are going to customize that also. Now here it says if you want to change the archive layout, this layout, then we will need to go to customize. So we will do that later. Here also we can do this from the customize section. We will do that. Now let's go to advanced, and this is nothing found message. If there is nothing, it will show this message there. Now let's go to style, and here it shows the column gap. I'm going to change it to, let's say, 15. Column gap, these 2 columns, rows gap, this is the rows gap. The title shows blue. I'm going to change it to black. This is the title. Now this is the price. I'm going to change everything to black. This one, let's leave it as it is, blue. This is for the button. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to change the background color for the button. I'm going to make it white. This is how it will look. And I'm going to show only the add to cart text instead of button. And let's underline that. So go to typography of the button, and from here select underline. So here you will see the underline for the text, that is add to cart. If you want to add any border, you can add. Now I'm not going to make any other changes. Let's go to box. So this is the box, single product box. Okay, I want to add some padding to the top and to the bottom. So 20 to the top and 20 to the bottom. So there will be some distance between these two rows. If you want to add box shadows, you can add box shadows, and you will see shadow like this. So I don't like it. I'm going to remove it. If you want to add background color for each product, you can add background color. So this is how the background color will look. So I'm not going to change that either. Now this is the pagination. You will see the settings for the pagination here. It shows a red color. Spacing, here you will see the spacing. So leave it as it is on 30. Border. So you will see the changes. If you remove the border, you will not see the border here. Typography, you can change the size. I'm going to change it to 23. And if you want to change the background color for this one, you can change that also. This one looks good. This is the sale flash. So here you will see there is a sale running on this product. So it shows sale here. If I remove it, it will not show the sale flash there. So let's add that one again. These are the settings. I'm going to keep them on default settings. This is the nothing found message. Leave it as it is. Now these are the advanced settings. So let's go to this column, the right hand side column. And here at the top, we are going to add a search box. So click on the plus sign, and here search for search. Now this is the search form. Drag it and drop it here. So here you will see the search option. You can customize that. You can change the background color. This is the text color. Here you will see the background color. So let's add some border here. All right, so this is how it will look, search box. Okay, now below that we are going to add some title. So here you will see heading. Drag it and drop it just below the search box, and let's name it as categories. So the section below this will show the categories. Let's make it H3, make it smaller, change the color to black, and below that we are going to show the categories. So here you will see the option product categories. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. So now it will show all the categories that you have created. It shows 4 columns, and here you will see query. Right now it shows show all. So instead of show all, we are going to use only the parent categories, that will be women's wear, men's wear, and the accessories. So here you will see 1, 2, 3. Right now it shows uncategorized also, so we are going to hide the empty. So right now we do not have anything under uncategorized, so we are going to hide that. Here under layout we are going to select 3 columns, and categories count will be 3 only. All right, so it will show 3 categories here because we have 3 main categories. If you have multiple categories, you can select the column accordingly and categories count also. Right now I'm showing only the parent categories. You can also show subcategories. On the top level you can see all the categories here. So if I select women's wear, it will show the subcategories from the women's wear. So let's select only top level. Hide the empty, order by name, leave it as it is. Now here you see the image is not showing. We are going to add images for these categories also. Let's go to style settings and alignment, change it to middle or to the center. Column gap, change it to 10. Rows gap, leave it as it is. This is the text color, title color. I'm going to change it to black. And for the count, I'm going to use blue. Now just below this, we are going to add a divider. So go to this icon and from here you will see divider. Drag it and drop it just below the categories. All right, now we are going to add another section, another title just below this. So right click on it and copy this one. Now right click below this one and paste it. Now here we are going to show new products. So the products that are added recently will be shown just below this. Now let's go to this icon and here you will see the option products. So click on it, drag it and drop it here. So now it will show the recently added products. So I'm going to change it to 2 columns and I want to show only, let's say 4 or let's say 3 rows. So it will be in total, it will show 6 products. Query will be latest products. If you want to show any category, then you can select the category from here. You can type in some words and it will show women's wear. If you want to show only the latest products from this category, then you can set the term as product categories and it will show the latest products from this category only. So I'm not going to use it. I'm going to show all the category new products here. Let's go to style section. Change the column gap to 10. Rows gap 40 will be good. Let's make it center line. Now here change the title color to black and the price to black. Okay, this one looks good. No need to make any other changes. So right now this is how it will look. In the right hand side we have the sidebar. Let's add some padding here. So select this column, the right hand side column, and let's add some padding, 20 pixel. If you want to add border, you can also add border. Let me show you how does this look. Go to style, border, solid, and let's make it 1 pixel. And this is how it will look. The sidebar will be separated from this main content. So if you want to add border, you can add border or you can make it none. And here you can add tag the box shadow. So if you add box shadow, it will look like this. All right, now let's go to this column and add some padding here also, 20 pixel on all the sides. So there will be some distance between these 2 columns. All right, now we need to adjust the layout, this 4-column layout of the shop page, and we can do that from the customize section. So as of now, click on publish and here add the condition, all product archives, If you want to show this template only for the shop page, you can select shop page, and for the categories page you can create another layout. If you want to show the categories products in a different layout, then you can create another layout for the categories. I'm going to select all product archives and click save and close. So now this layout will be shown to all the product archives. So let's go to the shop page. This is the default shop page. Let me refresh it. And here you will see the new layout has been added to this shop page. Now we need to customize these columns. So here you will see customize. Go to customize. So we are on the shop page. Here you will see the option WooCommerce. Click on it, and for the WooCommerce you will see product catalogs. Go to product catalog. Now this is the shop page display. It is set to show products. If I change it to show categories, it will show only the categories on the shop page. And if you want to show both, show categories and products, it will show both. So here you will see 3 categories, and below that you will see the products. So as of now, I'm going to select only show products. Now here you will see category display. That will be for the categories. So right now we are on the shop page, and we are going to use the same show products for the categories. Now here you will see default sorting. This is the default sorting, and right now it is set to custom ordering plus name. If you want to change it to, let's say, shop sort by price, then it will change the default to the default sorting to low to high. This one will be selected by default. So it will start from the lowest price product to the highest price product. So I'm going to set it back to custom ordering plus name. Now right now it shows 3 columns. I'm going to change it to 2 columns. So here you will see 2 products in a single column, and I'm going to select 3 rows. I'm going to select 3 rows. So it will show 2 plus 3, 2 into 3, that will be 6 products on a single product page. If I hide a control, this is how it will look. So instead of 2 columns, we can select 3 columns. This one also looks good, 3 columns. So we will use 3 columns and 3 rows, and we will add some padding just below this also. Let's go back. Let's click on publish. Close this. And this is how the shop page will look now. 3 products, 3 columns, and this is the sidebar. Now if you do not really want sidebar, you can remove the sidebar also. So let me go back, refresh this one. Okay, if I go to this column and let's remove the box shadow. So this one also looks good. Now let's go to this archive products, go to style setting. Right now it shows to the right hand side, change it to middle or the center align. So all the content will be center aligned. Update it. Let's go to shop page and refresh it. So if I change it to sort by popularity, it will change to sort by popularity. If I change it to high to low, it will show the high to low price product. All right, now we need to add some images to the categories. Now let's go back to dashboard. Go to products and go to categories. Now here you will see different categories. We will add images to the main categories. So this is one of the main category, women's wear. And when you go to edit women's wear, you will see the option to add thumbnail for this category. So I'm going to click on thumbnail and I'm going to select one category or one image here. And this will be the image for the women's wear. If you want to choose any other, you can choose any image, update it, go back to categories, go to menswear. This is the menswear. Click on edit, go to thumbnail. Let's add image, update it, go back to categories again and go to accessories. Remember, you can add any image. It is not necessary that you can select the same product images. You can add your own images there. For the accessories, I'm going to choose this one, update it, go to pages and go to shop, view it. Now here you will see the categories images added. So if I go here, women's category, then you will see the name here, women's wear, and you will see the products, all the products which are listed under women's wear. Let me refresh it. If I go to menswear, you will see all the products which are listed under menswear. Here you will see the name menswear, and these are the products for the menswear. Let's go to this one, and this is the product under the subcategory jackets. So click on it, and here you will see the category jackets. Right now we have only one jacket here, so it will show only one jacket. Let's go back to women's wear and let's go to women's handbag, and this is the subcategory handbag. Here you will see the category name, and you will see two products which are listed under this subcategory handbag. And these are the new products which are recently added. So whenever you add a new product to your WooCommerce website, the new product will get added here automatically. So these products, the old product will be replaced by the new product in this section. So let's go back to the single product page again. Now here we do not have any title like what we have here for this categories page or the shop page. We can also add a section here which will show the category, which will show the title of that particular product. For that we will need to make changes to the single product page layout again. So we will do that in the next lecture. So here we are on the single product page, and we are going to make some changes to this single product page layout. Now if you want to add sidebar to the single product page, you can do that also. So let's go back to this shop page archive. Let's exit from this layout. Go to templates and go to theme builder again. Now here you will see the single product layout that we created before. Click on edit. So this is the single product page layout. If you want to add title at the top, you can do that also. So click on the plus sign here. We are going to add a new section here and select single column. Let's add some padding. Let's make it 40/40 padding to the top and to the bottom. Go to style section and select the background image. Make it top center, scroll, no repeat, cover. And let's add some background overlay. Now here we are going to show the product title. So this title will be shown here also. So I'm going to select this options, product title, drag it and drop it here. Center align it. Let's add some more padding here. Make it 60/60. Now select this title again and go to style setting. Change the color to black. And let's see how does this look. So this is how it will look. Here you will see the title of the product. It is repeated here also. If you want to remove the title from here, you can remove that also. It shows the related products here. Let's go back and we are going to customize this one. It shows 4 columns. Go to style. And here I'm going to change the color to black, this color. The price color is also going to be black. This is the heading, change it to black color and make it center align. Let's add some spacing also. This is the box. This is the box. So if I change the background color, you will see the box. This is the actual box. So I'm going to remove that color. Let's go to products again and let's make it center align. So everything will be aligned center. So these are the related products for this particular product. Right now there are no reviews, so it will not show any review here. So just like the shop page, if you want to add any other feature or the categories or recently added products on the single product page also, somewhere here you can do that also. So if I want to add a new column, I'm going to select this entire section. This entire section has this information, so I'm going to add new column and let's make it small. Structure to the right hand side, and here you can add these options: categories, new product, a new, or the search box. So if you want to customize the layout of the single product, if you want to add more elements, you can add more elements here. I'm going to remove it. So let's update it. Let's go to single product page and you will see the recently added title at the top. So in the next lecture, we are going to add some menu items at the top. So in this lecture, we are going to add some menu items. So let's go to the dashboard. Appearance and go to menus. So right now we have only the home tab or the home page in the menu bar. So we are going to add shop. We will also add my account. Now if you want to add some categories here, you can add the categories also. So I'm going to select product categories. The first one will be accessories, women's wear and men's wear. These three categories I'm going to add here. Alright, so these are the items that I have added here. We are going to add contact page also, which will be shown later here. Click on save menu. Let's go to the page, refresh it. Now here you will see all the menu items. If I go to accessories, it will show the pages or the products from the accessories. If I go to women's wear, it will show the products from this category. Men's wear. And the shop will show all the products from all the categories. So on the top it will show 9 products, and after that it will show the pagination. If I click on this, it will go to the next. It will show the remaining products here. If I go again, it will go to the next page. If someone wants to search, then here we have the search option. Let's search for jeans, and you will see women's jeans, women's jeans. So this is the search result. Now we are going to customize the search page also. So here I am on the women's wear page. Now if I search for, let's say, jeans, it will show the results of jeans. So this is the first jeans, second, third jeans. So all the results will be shown here. Now this layout does not look good. We need to show the results properly. So let's go back to the dashboard, go to templates and go to theme builder. Now we are going to create archive for the search result. So here go to archive and click on add new. Close this one. Here add single column section, and let's add some padding to the top and to the bottom. This archive, this template we are going to create for the search result. Click on the plus sign here and search for product, as we are going to show the products. So go to products, archive products, click on it, drag it and drop it here. All right, leave it as it is. Go to publish, click on add condition and click on search result. Save and close. All right, now let's go back to this search result and refresh it. Now you will see the search result in a new format. So this will be the layout used for the search result of the products. If you want to add sidebar, you can also add sidebar. Let me add a new column here. This is the section. We are going to add a new column. Let's use inner section and use this layout. You can simply click on it, drag it and drop in this section, update it, refresh it. Now in this sidebar you can add other elements just like what we did for the shop page. So if you want, you can simply copy the entire section from there. Let me show you. Let's go back to dashboard, theme builder, go to product archive. This is the product archive that we have created for the shop page. Now if I want to copy the entire section from here, so I'm going to select this column, right click and click on copy. Now go back to this search result, right click and paste it here and delete the extra column. Alright, so we have got the entire column here. Let's update it and let's change the name of this archive, make it product search result. So this template will be named as product search result. Click on update. Let's go back to the website. Let's go to the shop page. And here search for jeans again. And here you will see the new layout. These are the search results. You will see 4 jeans are there. And this is the sidebar for the search result also. From here they can click on menswear and then they will go to the menswear category. Accessories. So we have got 14 accessories here. In the next lecture, we are going to customize this menu, and as well as we are going to add cart button in the top section. So let's go to the dashboard. Go to template and theme builder. So this is the header. Go to header, click edit. Alright, now this is the top menu bar. Click on it. We are going to customize this menu bar. This one looks too dark and big, so I'm going to change the style, make it somewhat light color, and typography I'm going to make it 500. Change the font size. This one looks good. Now here we are going to add cart button. So go to this, and here you will see menu cart. So click on it, drag it and drop it here just below this call now button, and we are going to add a new column here. Let's do one thing, delete this one from here. Click on this column, right click on it and duplicate it. So we have got call now button here. So delete this call now button from here and click on menu cart, drag it and drop it here. So here you will see the menu cart. Let's align it to the right. So it will show what you have added to the menu cart. Now these are the settings. Plain. So here you will see plain, it will not show the number of items. If I add bubble, you will see the bubble with the number of items in the cart. Cart medium, these are the icons for the cart. So I'm going to use cart medium. Hide empty. If you do not have anything in the cart, it will hide that icon. I'm not going to hide it. Now here you will see cart. This is the side cart or mini cart. So these are different options that you can select from. We will go through that also. It will open the cart, on click, on hover, set it to on click, cart position right, close cart, remove item, additional. Let's go to additional options. Automatically open cart and automatically update cart. Let's first update this one and then we will see how does this work. I'm going to open the website. Let's refresh it. Let's go to shop page. Right now we do not have anything on the home page. Let's go to the shop page, and here you will see the item that is already added. If I click on it, it will open the cart. I'm going to remove it. So there is nothing in the cart. It shows nothing, 0. Now let's go to this option and let's add one thing in the cart. So this is the item that I'm going to add into the cart. It shows added. Now let's add one more. And if I go at the top, you will see there are 2 items added to the cart. So if I click on it, it will show the items which are in the cart. If I want to remove it, I can remove it from here. And the cart will be empty. So this is how it will work. Let's go to the header section again and let's make it small. Okay, now let's go to the cart again. And here you will see the mini cart. If I select on mini cart and click on update, and let's see how does this look here. Refresh it and let's add one product. If I click on it, it will show the mini cart. In the previous option, the cart was coming from the right hand side, and here when I selected mini cart, it opens the mini cart here. Okay, let's go back to the header and change it to side cart. Cart position, if I change it to the left, update it. Let's go back, refresh it. Click on it and you will see the cart in the left hand side. So let's change it back to right side because we have in the right hand side. Close cart option is there. So this is the close cart. A remove item. So if you want to remove, you can remove from here. Buttons, view cart, checkout. So you will see those buttons here, view cart and checkout. Now this is automatically open cart. We do not need that, leave it as it is. Let's go to style settings. This is the text color. I'm going to change it to dark black. The icon color, this is the icon, the cart icon. This is the background color. If you want to change the background color, you can change it. I'm not going to use it. Remove it, clear it. Border color, if you want to add border color, you can add that. Right now it does have border color there. Box shadow, if you want to use a box shadow, you can use it. Border width, border radius, icon size. So this is the icon size. I'm going to change it to 30. Let's say 30 looks too big. Make it 25. 25 is okay. Spacing, this is the spacing between the price and the cart. Text color, the items indicator, this is the items indicator. So right now it has a background color of black, sorry, the red. If I change it to blue, you will see blue and white text. Okay, now let's go to cart. This is the cart. Background color, if I change the background color to, let's say, somewhat, we are going to change it to this one, and let's update it. Let's refresh it. We will see how does this look. So if I click on it, you will see this background color. This is the background color that we have changed here. So I'm not going to use it. Now this is close cart icon. This is the icon. Color, let's make it black. Remove item, icon size, this is the icon, remove icon. Make it black. Subtotal color, this is the subtotal color, leave it as it is. Products, product title color, change it to black. This is the product title color. variations. If there are variations, it will show the variations also. Product price, I'm going to make everything black. Make quantity blue. This is the buttons. So these are the buttons. Change the background color of the button to black, the text color to white. Same for the checkout. Background color, change it to black, text color white. This is the message. If there is any message, it will show the message. Click update. Just refresh it. Now click on it and you will see the new colored sidebar. We have got this black color, the subtotal, the quantity is in the blue. Remove it, close it. Now in the next lecture we are going to add the contact page. So now we are going to add the contact page on the website. So before we add contact page, we will create a standard template that will be used for all the pages on the website. So we are going to use the theme builder again to create single page template. So let's go to templates and click on theme builder. Here you will see the option single page. Click on it and click on add new. Close this one. Click on the plus sign and add single column section. This will be the section for the title. So we are going to show the title here. Let's add some top and bottom padding. Go to style settings and go to background type, select image. We are going to add image as the background. Set it to top center, scroll, no repeat and cover. Let's add some background overlay color. Now here we are going to show the title of the page. So click on plus sign and search for title. Here you will see the option page title. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. Now let's align it to the center and change the color to, let's say, black. So this one looks good. So this is the header section, this is the title and this is the footer. Here you can show the content of each page. So this will be the layout or the template for the single page, and here we need to show the content of the page. So click on the plus sign and select single column. Make it full width and no gap. Okay, and click on the plus sign. Select post content. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. So in this section, the post content will be shown. Now click on publish. And this template will be used for all the pages. So here you can select pages and all. Click save and close. So we have got the single page template. Let's close this one, exit it, go to pages. Now click on add new. Name it as contact. So this will be the contact page. Click on publish and click on edit with Elementor. Alright, so here you will see the title section added to the page automatically. Now click on the plus sign and here we are going to show some information about your business, and in this side we are going to show the contact form. So we are going to use two column section. Click on the section and add the padding to the top and to the bottom. Okay, now here you can add a title, contact us. If you want to add some short message, you can add some short message here, such as, so this is the short message. Below that you can add your telephone number and email address as well as your shop address. So I'm going to use icon, the list icon, and change the icon to phone. Type in your phone number here. The second one will be your email address. So for the email address, select envelope. Type in your email address here. And third one will be map. So select map icon. And here type in your physical address. Type in the address here. Alright, so we have got the contact details here. Let's customize this. Go to style settings and add the space between. Change the icon size. Let's make it 20. Go to text, typography, change it to 20. Alright, so this one looks good. Now go to this column, and here we are going to add a contact form. So click on the plus sign and search for form. Here you will see the built-in contact form that comes with the Elementor Pro. Drag it and drop it here. So here you will see 3 different fields: name, email, message. If you want to add another field, you can click on plus, add item, and from here you can select different types of fields. Telephone, I'm going to add telephone. Name it as phone. Placeholder will also be phone. If you want to drag it above the message. Okay, now let's make it required. The email is also required. The name is also required. So we have got 4 different fields: name, email, phone, and message. This is the button. If you want to add more fields, you can add more fields, and here you will see different types of fields that you can add. Now the input size, medium. I'm going to make it medium. I'll give you more resources on how to customize the contact form that comes with the Elementor Pro. You can check the resources for that. Now this is the button. This is the button. And here it shows submit, send. We are going to change it to submit. So here you will see submit. What actions do you want after submit? Collect, submission, and email. Here you will see the email option. So you can change it to your email. Whenever someone fills up the form, the information will be sent to this email address. And this will be the subject of the email that you will be receiving. So this will be the subject, new message from Param Fashion. This will be the from email. So you can use the same email here. And reply to, select email field. So this email field will be set as reply to. So if you want to reply, it will go to this email address that the customer has submitted. So this is all about the contact form. It is really easy to use. Let's select this column, go to style, and let's add box shadow. Go to advanced and add some padding also. So this is how it will look. This is the information and this is the contact form. Okay, now just below this we are going to add address. So click on the single column section and let's make it full width and no gap. So in this section we are going to add map, Google Map. Click on the plus sign and search for map. So here you will see the option Google Maps. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. Now this section will show the Google map. So here you can change this address to your physical address, your shop address. So I'm going to select New York City. Whatever your address, the physical address is, you can use that address. Okay, from here you can change the height. Let's make it 400. And this is how it will look. So if you want to add more elements, you can also add more elements on the contact page. You can customize this one. I'm going to keep it simple. Let's click on update. Click here and go to view page. And this is how the contact page will look. Now here, if I go to my account, you will see the my account page here. This page is created by WooCommerce, and on this page it will show the details of the account of the user. When customer buys product from your website, they will create an account on your website, and this account information will be shown on this my account page. So we are going to customize this my account page in the next lecture. We are on the My Account page, and this page is created by WooCommerce plugin automatically. On this page, you will see all the details about the account holder. Right now, we are logged in as an admin of this website, and we can see all the details of the account holder. If I go here, account details, it will show the name, the email address that we use to set up this website. So these are the details of the admin. When someone make a purchase on your website, they will get registered to your website and they will create an account on your website. In that case, they will be able to see their account details on this page, on my account page. They will see their orders, their downloads, address, and other details on this page. In future, if you create coupons, they will also be able to see the coupons in this field. So now we are going to customize this my account page. So let's go back to dashboard and go to pages. Here we are on the pages, and this is the my account page. Now let me go to edit section only, and this is how the page will look. Right now there is only a short code added on this page. This is the WooCommerce my account short code, and because of this short code you are able to see the my account. If I go here and if I open it, so this my account page, this information you see here because of this short code. So now we are going to customize this one. So let's close this one and click on edit with Elementor. We are going to use Elementor to customize the my account page. So here you will see this information because of the short code. So I'm going to delete this one, and I'm going to add a new section here. Let's add some padding to the top and to the bottom. So basically we have removed the short code and we are going to use one of the Elementor element. Click on the plus sign and here search for my account. So here you will see the element that is my account. Drag it and drop it here. So here you see the same information about my account, but it is more organized and it looks better than the default one. So now we are going to customize this layout. So here you will see the tabs. These are the tabs: dashboard, orders, downloads, address, account details, and logout. So these are the tabs. You can make it horizontal also. You can arrange them horizontally. So if I go to orders, it will not show anything here because we have not made any order here. This is for the downloads. This is the address. These are the account details. So let's arrange it vertical. And this is how vertical will look. Now here you will see central line. This is for the tabs. Advanced, additional options, customize dashboard, And if you have any template, you can choose it from templates. I'm going to uncheck it or disable it. Let's go to style settings. Now here you will see the option to customize the layout. Now let's go to typography. I'm going to select primary. So this is the main text. Go to typography and change the size to, let's say, 23, or let's make it 20. Okay, this one looks good. Now if you want to change the color, you can change the color. Here you will see the background color. So this is how it will look. So I'm not going to use it. Let's remove it. When you move the cursor on it, you can change the color to, let's say, a red. So you can customize the layout. This is for the tabs. This is the tabs section. This is spacing between the tabs. This is the divider. Now let's go to sections. This is the section. Background color, right now it is white color. If you want to change, you can change. I'm just showing you how does this look. So I'm not going to use any background here, leave it as it is. Box shadow, this will be the box shadow. This one looks good. Typography, if you want to change the typography, you can change. I'm going to change the color to dark black. This is the spacing. And general text. Login message, for the login message. So these are different options you can select, you can make changes to. If you want to add some padding here, you can add the padding also. This is for the form. Now here you will see the form. You will see the column gap here. I'm just changing it. A rows gap. Label, these are the labels. Change the color. Button, so this is the button. Change the background color of the button to black. Whatever color you want to choose, you can choose the color. This is for the orders section. Right now we do not have any orders, so it will not show anything. So whenever you receive any order, you can make changes to the style settings of the order section also. So if I go back to content, and here I can see a spacing between the tabs and the section. So you can change the spacing between the tabs and section here. So this is how it will look. And if I change it to horizontal, this is how it will look for the horizontal. So I think the vertical layout looks better than the horizontal one, so I'm going to use the vertical layout, and let's update it. So in the next lecture, we are going to work on the home page layout. Let's see the current layout of the home page. We do not have anything on the home page, so it will not show anything on the home page. So we are going to customize the home page. So in the previous lecture, we customized the My Account page, and this is how the My Account page looks now. We used the Elementor element to customize this page. Now in this lecture, we are going to work on the home page of the website. So this is the current home page and we do not have anything on this page. So let's go to edit page. You can also go to pages, and from here you can go to edit page. Now here you will see the option template. Right now it is set to default template. Change it to Elementor full width because we do not want this title or the header section on the home page. So currently we have this default layout of the home page which has the title at the top, and we do not need title on the home page. So that's why we have selected this template as Elementor full width. Click update. So first of all, we have changed the template of this page to Elementor full width. Now click on edit with Elementor. So here you will see the home page. So currently we do not have the title at the top. We have only the header and the footer. So let's click on this plus sign and we are going to add the banner section at the top. It will be full width, single column. So select this single column and let's make it full width, no gap. So it will be set all across the width. Click on the plus sign and here look for slider. So here you will see two different options, image carousel and slides. So if you have banners ready-made in images, then you can use image carousel. If you want to add text on the images, then you can use slides. So I'm going to use slides. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. So here you will see the default layout of the slider. Right now it is having 3 different slides. The first one is this one, second one is this, and third one is this. So I'm going to use 2 slides only. So I'm going to delete the third slide. Now I'm going to increase the height. So let's say 600 pixel. Let's delete the second slide also. We are going to duplicate the first slide. So we are going to have 2 slides and the second slide will be the duplicate of the first slide. So we are on the first slide and it shows the background color like this. So I'm going to change the background color to, let's say, image. So I'm going to upload an image for the background for the slider. So I already have some images. So I'm going to use one of them, insert it. So this is the banner image. This is how it will look. Now it says size, cover, contain or auto. So I'm going to select contain and Ken Burns effect. So you will see that image is moving out. The zoom direction, you can set the zoom direction also. So here you will see the movement of the image. So I'm going to select in. Background overlay, if you want to add overlay on this image, you can add overlay and you can change the color. Whatever color overlay you want, you can choose. Blue, red. So I'm going to select the black. So this is how it will look. Let's change the opacity so that the image will look good in the background. Let's change the height to, let's say, 550. All right, now here you will see the content and here you will see the option for the content. Click on content. So this is the slide heading, slide 1 heading. So I'm going to change it to welcome to shop. So whatever text you want, you can add the text here. This is the title and this is the description. This is the button. If you do not want button, you can simply delete this text and it will remove the button from there. If you want, then you can add the button, just name it as shop, and we are going to link this button to shop page. So here you will see link option and here you will see dynamic tags. Click on dynamic tags and go to internal URL. When you go to internal URL, click on it and here you will see the option type, change it to content and search for shop. So here you will see the shop, select the shop, and now this button is linked directly to the shop page. If you are working directly on the domain itself, then you do not need to do this. You can simply paste the link of the shop page. So currently we are working on the temporary link, so that's why I'm using the dynamic tags. So in future, when I publish this website to any domain, then it will get directly to the shop page automatically. So it will, so you do not need to change the link from temporary to the main domain link. It will pick up the dynamic link of the shop page. So I'm going to change the height again, 570 looks good. And now let's see, we have style section here. So this is style section for this particular slide. So I'm not going to change the style from here. We are going to change the global style setting for this slide. So this is the first slide. So I'm going to duplicate this. So click on this duplicate icon and it will create one more slide with the same content and same image. I'm going to change this image, upload it, and here you will see the new image is added to the slide. Now here go to content, and from here you can change the title and the description of this particular slide. You can also change the button and the link to the button. So I'm going to use these two slides. If you want to change the background overlay color, you can change that also for the second slide. This is how it will look. So you will need to play with the settings of the style settings and change the style of the slides according to your requirement. So let's go to the style setting here. Content width, this is the content width. I want it to the left, so I'm going to change it to left. Text align left. So this is how it will look now. Vertical position, let it be in the center, in the middle. Now this is the content width. If I change it to 100%, it will take the 100% of the banner, and if I change it to 60%, it will take the 60% of this banner. So if you have a lot of description, it will get only the 60% of this banner's width. Now if you want to add padding, you can add padding to the content. So this text align center will be the 60% of the banner width. All right, now let's go to title, and from here you can change the title settings. You can change the font size of the title, make it bigger. If you want to change the color, you can also change the color. And this will be applied to both the slides. Description, let's change the size of the description. Here you will see the button settings. Right now it is set to small. You can make it medium. Change the background color, let's say black. We will have border here. Text color looks good. Hover color, can change it to red. This is the navigation. Here you will see the bar. Here you will see the right side arrow, left side arrow, and these are the two buttons here. So here you will see the position of the arrows. You can make it outside or inside. So let it be on inside. Arrow size, from here you can change the arrow size. And if you want to change the arrow color, you can change the arrow color also, black or less red. Whatever color you want for the arrow you can use. Now this is the pagination, nothing but these two dots here. Using these two dots you can change the slide. So position outside, if you make it outside it will go to the bottom. I'm going to make it inside, and from here you can change the size. 10 pixel, it looks good. Color can also be changed, so I'm not going to change the color. Active color, just make it white, and the second one will be black. So let's see. So these are the two banners. Let's update it. Go to the page and refresh it. All right, so here you will see the banners that we have added. Now below this banner we are going to add another section. Now below this banner we are going to add another section. So click on the plus sign, select single column section. Let's add some padding to the top and bottom. And here we are going to add 3 column sections. So from here, let me show it again. Close this one. Here you will see the inner section. When you click on plus sign, you will see inner section. Click on it, drag it and drop it. This inner section will create columns inside this section, and we are going to use 3 columns. So click on add new column. So here we have got 3 column section, and in these 3 columns we are going to add images which will lead to the main categories of the products. So let's see, click on the plus sign, and in the first column we are going to add call to action, an element in Elementor Pro, call to action. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. Now here you will see skin, classic or cover. I'm going to change it to cover so that we can have background image, and on the background image we are going to add the title and a button. So here click on the choose image, and I have already uploaded an image, so I'm going to add an image. This will go to the women's category. So let's see, here we can change to full image size, content, and here you can type in the name of the category. I'm going to remove the description, and for the button I'm going to type in shop now. When someone clicks on this button, it will go to the women's wear category. This is the page women's wear. So from here you can go to dynamic tags, go to internal URL, click on it. For the type, select taxonomy, and here search for woman, and here you will see the main category women's wear. Select women's wear. So when someone clicks on this button, it will go to women's wear category. So I'm using dynamic tags because we are working on the temporary link. If you are directly working on a domain, then you can type in the URL of this women's wear page. Now here you can see a ribbon. So let me show you the ribbon. Here it will come. For the ribbon you can type in, let's say, sell. So here you will see the ribbon. You can change the position from left or to the right. Now let's go to style, and we are going to change the height. So I think 650 will look good. So this will be the height of the image. The alignment of the text will be center. Vertical position will also be center. Now let's go to content. Here you will see the settings for the title. You can change the color also. This is the spacing between the title and the button. Now let's change the button color. Let's use white. Let's use black, or just leave it as it is. I'm not going to change it right now. Let's go to button section here. For the content, you can change the title color. Okay, this one looks good. I'm going to change the size also. Text stroke. Now just remove it. Okay, now let's go to button, and for the button background color, change the button background color to black, and the text will be white. For the hover, you can change the background color to, let's say, blue. Text color will be white. So this is how it will look. This is the border around the button. So if you want to change the border color, you can change the border color. Now let's go to ribbon. This is the ribbon. Now here, if you want to change the ribbon color, you can change the ribbon color. I'm going to use the red color. This one looks good. This is the distance. So leave it as it is. I'm going to delete the distance. If you want to change the size, you can change the size of the text like this. Now whatever title you want, you can change. I'm just using cell. Hover effect. Here you will see the grow. So when I move the cursor here, you will see the grow effect. If I change it to zoom out, you will see zoom out effect. This is for the content. Here you will see content zoom out. So I'm going to change it back to grow. And this is for the background. Right now it is set to zoom in. If I change it to zoom out, you will see the difference. So I'm going to put it back to zoom in. Now this is the overlay color. You can change the overlay color, and so I'm not going to use it. Leave it as it is without overlay. And this is for the hover. So this one looks good to me. I'm not going to make any other changes here. Now let's copy this one. Right click on it, copy, go to the second column, right click and click paste. Now in this section, we are going to use menswear. Click on it, change the background image. I have already uploaded it. Now go to content and change to menswear. And here go to link, internal URL. Select or search for men. And here you will see menswear, the men category. I'm not selecting any subcategory. Select the menswear category, and whenever someone clicks on it, it will go to menswear category. This is for the ribbon. If you want to change the text, you can change the text. Let's go to style, and right now here the blue color does not look good, so I'm going to change the content color to, let's use white. Okay, white looks good. All right, now let's copy this. Right click on it, copy it, go to third column and paste in the third column. Now select this one, change the background image to accessories. So we have three categories. The third one is accessories. Go to content and change the title to accessories. Internal URL, change it or search for accessories, and here you will see the accessories. All right, so when someone clicks on it, it will go to accessories page. Let's update it and let's view the page. So here we have the slider, then we have 3 categories. So if I click on women's wear, it will go to women's wear category. Go back. If I click on this image, shop now, it will go to men's wear category. Now just below this, we are going to create a brands section. So all the products will be assigned to some brands, and we can show the brands just below these 3 categories. So we are going to create a new category, brands, and under that new category, we will show all the brands that you are selling on the website, and we will assign the products to all the brands. So now we are going to add a new category, brands, for the products. So let's go back to the dashboard, and here go to products and go to categories. The main category, the parent category, will be brands. So here we are on the categories page, and we are going to add a new category. The main category is brands. So leave it as it is and click on add new category. Okay, we are not going to add any image for this main category. Now let's add another category, that will be the product brand category. I'm going to add Adidas. So this is one of the brands that we are selling on the website, and parent category will be brands. So here select brands, and I'm going to add an image. So I'm going to add the logo of the brand and click on add new category. So we have added subcategory Adidas under the brands. Now let's add another category, that will be, let's say, Nike. The parent category will be brands, and let's upload an image, the brand image. Click on add new category. I'm going to use 5 different categories. The next one will be, let's say, Titan. This is an Indian brand. The parent category will be brands. Upload the image and click on add new category. Now the next category will be a Ray-Ban. Parent category will be brands. Upload the image. Click on add new category. The next one will be Gucci. Under the parents category, brands, and upload the image. Add new category. So here we have got 5 subcategories under the main category, brands. Now let's go to products. I'm going to edit these products, and I'm going to add new category for these products. So we are assigning the subcategory brands for these products. So for example, women's sunglasses, I'm going to add this product under a Ray-Ban. So here you can click on quick edit, and from here you can select a Ray-Ban. So this is how also you can add the category to product directly from all products. So here you will see Ray-Ban is added to this product. Let's go to this one and add Ray-Ban again. Next one, this one, I'm going to add Gucci. Update it. So we are assigning these products under these sub brands. For the sandals, I'm going to add, let's say, Nike. For the wristwatch, I'm going to add it under Titan. For the jeans, I'm going to use Adidas. Now these are our dummy products, and I'm creating dummy categories for these products. So these are not actual Adidas products. So I'm going to add the subcategories for all the products. Let's go to the next page. We have 6 more products on the next page. I'm just adding them randomly. In future, if you want to make changes to the products, you can make changes directly from here also, from the dashboard also. So you do not need to go to the product edit page. You can make changes from here also. Let's say the quantity is 12. If you want to change the stock and if you want to make it 10, you can do directly from the dashboard. Click update. So we have assigned the subcategories to all the products. Now let's go back to the home page, and here under this section I'm going to add a new section that will be single column section. Let's go to advanced tab and add padding to the bottom. Here add title and name it as brands we support. Whatever title you want, you can enter the title here. Now let's go to this icon and we are going to add the product categories here. So search for product and here you will see product categories. Click on it, drag it and drop it below the title, and we are going to use 5 columns because we have 5 different brands here. And go to query current by parent, let's say subcategories, or here you can go to manual selection and search for Adidas. Okay, it's not going to show it because the page is not updated yet, so I'm going to update it and we are going to refresh this page so that the categories will show. Refresh it. All right, go to this section again, go to queries and here go to manual selection. Let's search for Nike. You will see the Nike here. Next one is Adidas, Titan, Gucci, and the last one Ray-Ban. So search for Ray-Ban and you will see the Ray-Ban icon here. So here you will see all the brands are arranged, and under Titan you have 4 products. For the Ray-Ban you have 4, Nike 4, Gucci 8, Adidas has 6 products. Let's go to style settings and let's center align it, change the spacing, column gaps. So here you can make changes to the gaps. Okay, now image, this is the image, leave it as it is. This one looks good. If you want to make changes, you can make changes. This is the title. If you want to change the color, you can change the color, count color, change it to blue. So this is how it will look. Now let's go to the title and let's make it bigger. Let's add some space between the title and these brands. So I just went to this spacer and I have added spacer here. If you want to change the color of this entire section, you can select this entire section and from here you can change the background color of the entire section. So if I change it, this is how it will look. This one looks good. I'm going to add some padding to the top and increase the padding at the bottom. So this is how this section will look. Let's update it. Go to the page and refresh it. So here you will see the brands section. If I click on Adidas, you will see all the products which are added under Adidas. Let's go back. Go to Titan. All the wrist watches which are added under Titan subcategory. Now here you will see that there is a change in this category. Here we had accessories subcategory. Now that is gone and you can see brands. So let's go back to the theme builder and let's make changes. Go to templates, go to theme builder, go to product archive. So this is actually the product archive. Click on edit. This is the product archive template. So this is the section. Click on it. It shows 3 columns. Let's make it 2 columns and categories count will be 4. Now here you can see that we do not have image for this one. So let's click on update. Refresh it. Now let's go back, exit from here and go back to the dashboard. Go to products categories. We are going to add category image for brands. So this is the brands. Click on edit and you can add image to this brands. I'm going to select one of the image that I have uploaded already. So let's use this one. Update it. Go back to the page and refresh it. So here you will see we have an image for brands. You can add any other image of your choice. If I click on brands, it will go to all the products which are added under this brands. All right, let's go back to home page. So just below this, we are going to add recently added products to the shop. So just below this, we are going to add recently added products to the shop. So click on the plus sign, add new section, that will be single column section. Add some padding to the top and to the bottom. Click on the plus sign, or you can copy the title from here, copy it, click on the plus sign and paste it here. So you will get the same title here. And here you can change the name. You can change the size. Let's make it small. Now search for products. And here you will see all the products element. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. Now we are going to add some space between the title and the products. So here you will see spacer. Click on it, drag it and drop it below the title. Right now it is set to 50 pixel. I'm going to make it 40 pixel. Now go to these products and it shows recently added 16 products. So we have 4 columns and 4 rows. I'm going to change it to 3 rows. It will now show 12 recently added products. If you want to reduce, you can reduce the number of products. Let's make it 8 products. Now go to queries and it shows latest products. That's what we want, latest products. So all the latest products will be shown here. Let's go to style settings, change it to center align. So all the products data will be center aligned. Column gap, you can change the column gap to let's 25. Rows gap, change it to 50. Now if I go to image, we do not need to make any changes to the image. Title, right now it's blue color. I'm going to change it to black. This one price also I'm going to change it to black. Sale price, leave it as it is. Regular price, leave it as it is. Sale price, black. Button, you can make changes. If you want to change the background color, you can change the background color, make the button look better, or you can simply make it as the text only. So I'm going to leave it as it is. Now if you want to change the background color of the entire box, you can do that also. Here is the space between the button. Go to box. Let's change the background color of the box. Let's see how does this look. Click on it and change it to black. All right, so the black does not look good. So let's click on it again. So this is also look good. This one also looks good. I'm going to add some border of the same color. So I'm going to copy this color code, go to border, and here I'm going to replace this one with the new code. And let's add border width 2 pixel, make it 3 pixel. And this is how it will look. This one also looks good, slightly pink color. So we have added the border to the entire box. Cell flash, if you want to show the cell, you can show the cell, otherwise you can remove it. Background color, this is the background color. I'm going to change it, the blue one, or let's make it black. This one also looks good. Let's click on update. Go back to the page, home page, and refresh it. So these are the recently added products. If I click on add to cart, it will go directly to the cart and people can see the product in the cart. If I click on view cart, it will go to the cart page. So right now you can see that one product is added to the cart. All right, now here you will see the cart. If I click on it, you will see the product here also. So I'm going to delete it from the cart right now. Close it. Go back to home page. Below this section, we are going to add some discount section where you can mention that there is some discount running on the website. So we are going to add another section below this recently added product section. So here we are going to add the discount section. Now let's click on the plus sign and select 3-column section. Let's go to style settings and I'm going to change the background color to black. Now in the first column, I'm going to add an image. Click on it, drag and drop it here. Click on choose image and upload new image. I'm going to upload a new image here. Go to the third column, click on the plus sign, drag and drop the image element, click on it and upload a new image. All right, so you can see that we have got 2 images here and we are going to use some text in the middle section. Now if you want, you can make it full width. I'm going to click on the edit section, go to layout, change it to full width and no gap. So this is how it will look. You will see 3 sections. The first section is an image, the second is a blank space, and third one is also image. So this one looks good. I'm going to use this full width. Now here click on the plus sign and select heading drag it and drop it here. Now this goes at the top, we want it at the center. So click on this column icon, edit column, and here select vertical alignment to the middle, horizontal alignment to the center. Now let's go to the heading, discount of 20% on all products. Center align it, and let's go to the style settings and change the color to white. Go to advanced settings, let's add some padding, 20 pixel on all the 4 sides. Go to content again, change the size to XL. Okay, so we have mentioned some discount here. Now just below that we will add another title that will be use this coupon code, something like that. Center align it, style, go to change the color, let's use yellow color. Go to advanced, add some padding, 20 pixel, and below that we are going to add the coupon code. Use another heading, drag it and drop it. Use coupon code, let's say 𝗟𝗓𝗞𝗘. So this will be the coupon codes. If someone is shopping on your website and at the end while checkout, if they add this coupon code, they will get an additional 20% discount on the shopping cart. Now in the upcoming lectures we will see how to add coupons to your website. So as of now I'm going to show this coupon code here, which people can use on the website and get 20% discount. We will work on the coupon in the upcoming lectures. Now let's center align it. Go to style, change the color, and go to content and change the size to XXL. So this is how it will look. Discount of 20% on all the products. Use this coupon code 𝗟𝗓𝗞𝗘. Now if you want to add button, you can add button below this one and name it as shop now. Center align it, make it large, and here go to dynamic tags, internal URL. We are going to link it to shop page. So go to content and search for shop. So if you want to link any button and if you want to use a dynamic tag for the page, then you can select content. If you want to link it to category, then you can use taxonomy. So here we are going to link it to shop page. So that's why we have selected content. This is shop. So when someone clicks on it, it will go to the shop page. Let's update it. Go back, refresh it. Now this is how it will look. Now below this section we are going to add featured products. So if you want to show some main products or the feature products on your website, then you will need to create feature product category. You will need to assign that category to all the products. So we are going to add feature product section just below this section. So now we are going to add feature products to the website. So first we will need to create a featured product category. So let's go back to the dashboard, go to products and click on categories. So here we are going to add the category. The name of the category will be featured products. So these are the main products of your website which are selling more than the other products. So if you want to promote main products, then you can assign feature products category to those products and you can show them separately. So I'm going to use feature products. Click on add new category. So this is the new category that we have added. Go to all products, and I'm going to assign this featured category to 5 products. So let's go to one of this product, and here you will see feature products. So you can assign as many categories as you want to a single product. So one product can have many different categories. So these products are the most selling product on the website. So that's why I am assigning feature products category to these products. I have added some products into feature products category. So let's go back to the home page. So now you can see that this is recently added products. So in future, if you add a new product to your website, then these products will get replaced with the new product. However, the feature product will remain same on the home page. So let's go to this section. This is the entire section. In this section we have title and this products category. So I'm going to select this entire section, right click on it and copy it. Let's go below this one, and here click on plus sign, right click on it and paste it. So we have got the entire section copied here. So I'm going to edit this one. Let's make it featured products and click on this one. Here right now it is showing latest products. We want to show the featured products only. So here you can search for term and search for featured products. So it will show the products from the featured products category. So here you will see the category, product categories, featured product. Click on it. Now it will show the products which are assigned in the featured products category. Now I'm going to change the number. So let's see, we are going to use 3 column and 2 rows. So we will show 6 products. So let's assign one more product here. So we will have 6 products in the featured products list. Click on update. Go back to the website and refresh it. So now here you will see the 6 featured products. You can also change the position of these sections if you want to select, if you want to show featured products here at this position, and if you want to replace these recently added products with the featured products section, you can do that also. So this is highly customizable. You can change the position of all these sections. Let me show you the simple way to change the position. Right now we are on this section. Here you will see the option navigator. Click on it. So it will show all the sections on your website on this page. So we are on this section. You can close all these sections one by one. So here you will see all the sections. If I go to the next section, you will see that this one is highlighted and this is the last section. So I want this section, feature product section, at this place. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to click on it, drag it and drop it above this section, and I want this section at the bottom. So I'm going to click on it and drag it and drop it at the bottom. Close it. Now here you will see the featured section is at the top and we have recently added products at the bottom. Now below this section we are going to add a blog section, so you will be able to show the blog post on your website. So if you want to create a blog on your website, you can create the blog also and you can show the blog post just below this section. So we are going to create blog and blog post in the next lecture. Now we are going to add the blog page to the website. So let's go to the dashboard and go to pages. So first we are going to create a blog page, and after that we are going to add a blog post. So click on add new, name it as blog, click on publish. Now if I view the page, you will see a simple page with the title blog. So there is nothing on this page, so we need to assign this page as the blog page. So let's go back to the dashboard. Here go to settings and then go to reading. So in one of the previous video we assigned the home page as the main page of the website. Now here you can see the post page, that means the blog page. So we need to assign the blog page. So click on this drop down and select blog. So this newly created blog page will show the archive of the post on your website. So click on save changes. Now go to this blog page and refresh it. So here you will see the archive, and this is one of the dummy posts that is created when you install the WordPress on your website. So there is one blog post already, hello world, and this is a dummy blog post. Now we are going to customize this blog page layout. So let's go back to the dashboard again, go to templates and then go to theme builder. Here you will see the option archive, click on it. Now you remember that we created one archive for the search result. So this was the template for the search result of the products. Now we are going to create archive for the blog post. So click on add new, close this one. Now let's go to the settings and we are going to change the name of this blog archive page or the template. Name it as blog archive. So we have changed the default name to blog archive. All right, now click on the plus sign, use the single column section. So just like the title, we are going to add the title here. Go to advanced, go to padding. Let's add some padding to the top and to the bottom. Go to style, background type. We are going to add image as the background. Just like before, just make it top center, scroll, no repeat, cover, and add background overlay, white color, and use the archive title. Okay, now let's center align it, change the color. Okay, now here I'm going to add new section, add some padding to the top and to the bottom. In this section we are going to show the blog post. Let's add some more padding. Click on the plus sign and here you will see different options. Archive post, click on it, drag it and drop it here. So the blog post will be shown here. Now let's change the layout to cards. So this is how the cards layout will look. So as of now I am going to keep it as it is because we do not have a blog post on this website yet. So we will customize this archive layout later. I'm going to leave it as it is for now. Click on publish, go to add condition and here search for post archive, all categories. Click on save and close. Okay, now let's go to the blog page and refresh it. Let's go back, change the, okay, so we have made mistake here, make it post archive. Click on save and close. Go back to blog page and refresh it. Now here you will see the blog post is listed like this. So go back, it's not showing the title, so delete this one and here search for heading. This will be a blog page, so I'm going to name it as blog. Center align it, change the color, update it. Let's go to blog page, refresh it. Alright, so this is the current layout of the blog page. So in the next lecture, we are going to add some blog post and we are going to customize the blog post template. And once the blog post template is done, we will again customize the blog page template. Now in this lecture, we are going to add a blog post on the website. So let's go to the dashboard and go to post. Now here you will see the default post that was created while installing the WordPress. I'm going to delete this one and click on new, add new. Let's add the title for the blog post. So I have some dummy content and blog post. So this is the title. Now here you can see that there is no category, so I'm going to add a category for the blog post and just name it as news. So this will be the news category for this blog post. So you can add different categories to the blog post also. And here you can set up the featured image. So I'm going to upload an image. Now let's add some content. I have got some dummy content for the blog post. So this is the content for the blog post. This is the title and this is the featured image. Now let's click on publish and let's view the post. So this is how the default blog post will look. Now we are going to customize this blog post template also. Now before that, we are going to add some more blog post. So let's go to new and click on post. We will add some more blog post. Add the title. Let's create a new category, name it as blog. So whatever category you want to create, you can create. Add new featured image. And let's add some content. Done. So we have got the title, content, category and blog post featured image. Click on publish and we are going to add one more blog post. Add the title. The category will be news. Let's add the featured image and let's add content. So we have got the title, content, category and featured image. Click on publish. Now let's view the post. So this is the default layout. Now we are going to customize this layout. So let's close this theme builder, exit from here, or you can open new dashboard, go to templates and then go to theme builder. Now we are going to create the template for the single post. So select single post and click on add new. Close this one. We are going to create it manually. Click on the plus sign. We are going to add the title section. Go to advanced, add the padding to the top and to the bottom. Go to style, background type, image. So this is the standard format of our header section. You can make changes. You can use your own format for the header section. Let's add background overlay color. So creating a website manually is really easy. You can customize the layout. If you do not like this header section, you can simply delete and you can create your own layout. You can change the layout settings, you can change the layout design. That's why we are not using any pre-designed theme. We are creating the layout from the scratch. So let's go to this section and here search for title. So we are creating the post template. So here you will see post title. Click on it, drag it and drop it here. So it will show the title of the post. Center align it, change the color. Done. Now click on the plus sign again. So new section, we have added a new section here. Add the padding to the top and to the bottom. Now here we are going to add 2 column section. So click on this inner section, drag it and drop it here. And here we want a right sidebar, so you can go to structure and select this option. So we will have a right sidebar here, and in the left hand side we are going to show the post content and the featured image. Click on the plus sign. Here you will see different elements that you can use from the post. So here you will see featured image, post content, table of content, post comment. So I'm going to use featured image at the top in this left hand side column. So here you will see the featured image. Now below that I'm going to use post content. So all the post content will be shown just below this image. Now in the right hand sidebar we are going to show the recently added blog post. So here you will see the option, or you can search for post. So select post, drag it and drop it here. So here you will see 3 different posts. So I'm going to use classic layout and 1 column, and we are going to show 3 posts. We are not going to use any image, so disable the image. So it will not show any image, it will show the title. Excerpt is nothing but this content, and we are not going to show date or comment. So we are going to delete those options, and we will keep read more. So this is how it will look. We need to add some padding here. So click on this column and add some padding, let's say 20 pixel. All right, so we have got 3 blog posts at the top. Click on it, go to query, and it will show the blog post, and it will show the recently added blog post here. Now let's go to, now here we will show some products also. So from here select heading, drag it and drop it in this column, and let's say featured product. We want to show featured product here. Make it small or medium or large. Okay, this one looks good. Center align it, change the color. We can add divider below this blog post and the title so that it will be separated. Now just below this feature product we are going to show the products. So search for product, this one, click on it, drag it and drop it here. Now here you will see the products. So we are going to use, let's say, 2 columns and 2 rows. So we will show 4 products. Now go to query, latest product. Here include by term and select, for the term select featured product. So we are going to search for featured product category. So here you will see that it's showing 4 products from featured products. Click on style, center align it, and change the color. If you want to change the color of the title, price, you can change the color and customize this layout. So let's see how does this look. So we have got the blog content here, 3 blog posts, recently added blog post, and these are the featured products. Or if you want to show the category, we can show the category also. So instead of featured products, we are going to show product categories. So here we are going to change the name, delete this one, right click and delete it, and here search for product categories. This is the one. Click on it, drag it and drop it below this one. 4 columns, make it 2 columns and 2 rows. 2 columns and 4 main categories. Query, show by parent, hide empty. So we do not see anything under featured products. We do not have an image for the featured product. We will add that. So it's showing 4 different categories. Now let's go to style, center align it, change the color. So this one looks good to me. I'm going to add featured products category image. We will do that later. Now just above this we need to add the title also. So we can add the same title. Right click on it, copy it. Now right click above this and click on paste. Alright, so it has gone at the bottom. You can drag it and drop it just above this blog post. And here you can say recently added post, or you can say articles. So this is recently added articles. Change the size to medium. This one looks good. Now below this we can add another section. Click on the plus sign, and here we will see different elements that we can add for the post template. So I'm going to use this one, post navigation. So it will show the previous and the next blog post. Below that, add some space. So here you will see the spacer, drag it and drop it. Click on it, and below this spacer we are going to add post comments. So if there is any comment on this blog post, it will show the blog post comment here. Sorry, this one shows post content. Delete this one and this one, the post comments. Drag it and drop it here. Click on publish. So we have got this standard layout for the blog post. Click on add condition, and here search for, look for post. So this template will be applied for the blog post. Save and close. Now go to this blog post and refresh it. So here you will see the new blog post layout. This is the featured image, this is the title, this is the blog post content. It will show the previous post, and this is for the comment. Now here you will see the recently added articles, and these are the product categories. We need to add image for this one. So let's go to dashboard, go to products categories, and look for the featured products. Click on edit. So here I'm going to add one of the previously uploaded image. So let's use this one, update it. Done. Now let's go back to post and go to one of the post, view it, and here you will see the recently added the product categories. If I go to previous, you will see the previous blog post which was published before. So we have got 3 blog posts. If I click on it here, it will go directly to that category. Refresh it, and here you will see the feature product category image. If I search for jeans, it will show the list of jeans. Now let's go to home. We still need to customize the blog page template. So let's go to the dashboard again. Go to pages, and here you would see blog, view it. Now here you will see the blog page template. All the 3 blog posts are listed here. If you want to customize this layout, we can customize this one. So let's go back to templates, go to theme builder, go to archive, and this is the blog archive that we just created. Click on edit. Now click on this. Now right now we have selected cards. You can change it to classic, and this is full content. So I think the cards screen does look good. So this is 3 column. If you want to change it to 4 columns, you can change it to 4 columns. So I'm going to leave it as it is, 3 columns. Show image. This is the image. It will show always. It will show the image. If you do not want, you can simply select no. So I'm going to keep it on yes. The image size, I'm going to change it to full so that it will look better, clear. Image ratio, so it will keep the same ratio for all the blog posts listed here. This is for the title. You can show it. Excerpt, if you do not want to show the excerpt, you can unshow it or you can hide it. I do not want to show the date and the comment, so I'm going to click on the cross. So it will remove the date and time from here. Read more is this one. You can keep it. This is the badge. This is the badge at the top, news. So right now this badge is showing categories. You can change it to tags, product categories or product tags. So right now we are showing the blog post and it is selected to categories of that particular blog post. This is avatar. If you do not want to show, you can hide the avatar. All right, so this one looks good to me. If you want to change the pagination, you can change the pagination. Advanced, this is nothing found message. So leave it as it is, click on update. Let's go to the blog page and refresh it. So we have got the blog page ready. Now let's go to the home page. We want to show the recently added articles on the home page. So we are on the home page and we are going to show the recently added articles or the blog posts on the home page. So click on the plus icon and add a new section that will be single column section. Go to advanced and add some padding to the top and to the bottom. Here we are going to add a title. So I can simply copy this title, right click on it, copy it, right click here and paste it. And here you can see recently added articles. Whatever title you want, you can set the title here. I'm going to change the background color of this section to somewhat light color. So select the section, go to style, click on it, change the background color. All right, now here we are going to add the post articles. So search for post, and this is the one that we are going to use. Click on it, drag it and drop it here below the title. And here you will see the recently added blog post. So just like before, you can change it to cards, and we are going to show only 3 posts on this page, on this home page. And we are not going to show date, comment. We are not going to show avatar also. All right, so this one looks good to me. So we have added recently added articles here. Click on update. Let's go to the home page and refresh it. So here you will see the blog post that we have recently added. If I click on it, it will go to that particular blog post. So now we are done with the customization of the home page. Now in the next lecture, we are going to add a pop-up on the website, and this pop-up will show whenever someone enters on your website. So this is nothing but, you can say, an advertisement of your sale or coupon when someone enters on your website. So we will add a pop-up in the next lecture. So in this lecture, we are going to add a pop-up on your website. This pop-up will be shown when someone enters on your website. Pop-up is a feature of Elementor Pro plugin. So let's go to dashboard, and here go to templates. Under templates, you will see the option pop-ups. Click on pop-ups. Now here you will see the option add new pop-up. So we are creating the first pop-up on this website. Click on add new pop-up. So here you will see the template. Right now it is set to pop-up because we are going to create a pop-up, and let's name it as discount pop-up. So this is the name of the pop-up template. Click on create template. So here you will see pre-designed pop-up templates. If you want to use any one of them, you can use the pre-designed pop-up templates. Let me show you an example here. So here you can see that the pop-up in the bottom right hand corner of the website. This one is at the center of the website, at the center of the web page, like this. Here you have an image, some message and a button. So let's close this one. We are going to create it from the scratch. Here you will see the main layout for the pop-up. Now if you go to settings, you can change the width and the size of this window. So this is actually the pop-up window where we are going to create it. Right now it is showing 640 pixel. We can change it to VW, and after that you can change it to 50% of the width. So it will show the pop-up on the 50% of the width. Now this is height. If you select fit to screen, it will take the entire height of the screen. If you change it to fit to content, it will take the height of the content that you are going to add to the pop-up. Now here horizontal alignment to the right, to the left, to the center, and vertical you can set to bottom, top, or to the center. Now if you want the pop-up in the right hand side corner, you can set the right hand corner, and here you can select fit to screen. So you will see a pop-up here in the right hand side. So it will take the right hand side screen of the web page. So in many cases you may want to show a pop-up bar in the right hand side which contains the contact form and some other elements. So here we are going to set the pop-up in the center, and we are going to select fit to content. Now overlay, this is going to be an overlay, so leave it as it is. Now here you will see close button. This is the close button. Now how do you want the pop-up to enter? So I'm going to select fade in up, so it will come from the bottom, and exit will be fade in, fade out, up. So we will see how does this work. Animation duration, this is general settings, the name, preview. Let's go to the style settings, and here I want to add a background color. If you want to add a background color, here you can select the background color. So this is how it will look. Now I'm not going to use any background color. I'm going to use a white color background, and this is the border, this is the close button. You can see the overlay. This is the setting for the close button. You can increase the size, you can change the vertical position of the close button, horizontal position. Color, if you want to change the close button color, you can change it from here. Size, make it bigger or smaller. Now let's add some sections here. I'm going to use 2-column section. So here you will see 2 columns, and in this column I'm going to add an image. So click on the plus sign and drag and drop an image here. Select an image. I'm going to use one of the image. All right, now here I'm going to add some content. Let's change the background color to black. In this area we are going to add some content. So let's add heading, center align it, change the text color to white. Let's add another heading just below this heading. Use coupon code, center align it, change the color. Let's use somewhat yellow color. Now let's click on this column icon and select the vertical align to middle. So the text will come in the middle section. Now let's add one more heading, and here we are going to add the coupon name. Let's change the size to extra L, XXL, and change the color. All right, so this will be the coupon code they can use, and after using this coupon code they will get extra 20% discount on their purchase. So this is just similar to what we have here. Here we added discount information, the coupon information, and we are using the same information on the pop-up. So let's add one more button here, and type in the name, shop now, center align it, and use dynamic tag and let it go to shop page. So go to content and search for shop. Select the shop, so it will go to the shop page. So whenever someone clicks on it, it will go to shop page. Now let's see how does this look. So this is how it will look on the desktop. Now here you can go to responsive mode and see how does this look on the mobile devices. So select mobile here. First you need to go to responsive mode, then go to mobile, and this is how it will look on the mobile device. So it does not look good because it is taking 50% of the width. So for the mobile we are going to change the settings. So go to settings and change it to, let's say, 90%. So it's going to take 90% of the screen. So this one looks good, and horizontal position, center. Or let's make it to the right side, so it will come from the right side. This is for the mobile device. Now let's add some padding here. So select the entire section and add some padding, 25 pixel. This one looks good now. Let's go to the title here and change the size to medium. This one also change it to medium. And let's change this one to XL. Now this one looks good. You can click on it and it will go. Now let's check it on the tablet, and this is how it will look on the tablet. So this one looks good on the tablet. Go back to desktop. So on the desktop and tablets, it's going to take 50% of the width, and for the mobile it's going to take 90% of the width. Let's close this. Now let's go to settings again. So this is the overlay. You can see that we have somewhat overlay black color. If I remove it, you will not see any overlay color. So let's enable the overlay or show the overlay. Let's go to advanced. So these are the advanced settings of the pop-up. Show close button after dash second. So we can also set up the close button. So after 5 seconds it will show the close button. So people will not be able to close before 5 seconds. So they will be able to read what you have on the pop-up, and after 5 seconds the close button will appear, and after that they will be able to close. Automatically close after, let's say, 10 seconds. So we do not need to make any changes here. People will be able to close using this close button. Now prevent closing on overlays. So if I click here in the blank space or on the overlay, the pop-up gets closed. Now we want to disable that option. So go to advanced again and click yes. So people will not be able to disable the pop-up by clicking in this overlay. Prevent closing on escape key. So people will not be able to close it on using the escape key. Disable page scrolling. So right now if I scroll, you will see that the page in the behind is scrolling. So we need to disable that, and people will not be able to scroll when the pop-up is there. Avoid multiple pop-ups. So if you set up multiple pop-ups, it will not show on the single page. So only one pop-up will be shown on the single page. So now these are the margins and other settings. So we are not going to make any changes here. So this is the pop-up. Now there are many different conditions that you can apply to the pop-up. Click on publish. Now here you will see condition. Now click on add condition. This will be applied to entire website. Click next. Now where do you want this pop-up to appear? So here we are going to select on page load. So after, let's say, 10 seconds or let's say 5 seconds. So whenever someone enters on your website, after 5 seconds the pop-up will appear on their screen on their web page. Now there are different settings. On scroll, if someone scrolls on the page, it will show the pop-up. On scroll to element, if someone scrolls to particular element, it will show the pop-up. On click, so if you enable it and after 3 clicks on the website, it will show the pop-up. After inactivity, so if someone is not active on your website for, let's say, 30 seconds, it will show the pop-up. On page exit, so if someone exit from the page, from the home page or any other page, it will show the pop-up. So right now we are going to set only this condition, on page load. So after 5 seconds it should show the pop-up. Now click next, and these are the advanced rule. Show after X page views. Someone goes to, let's say, 3 pages, and after 3 pages it will show the pop-up. So these are different conditions. We are not going to work on these conditions. There are many different conditions that you can set up. So these are simple to understand conditions. You can go through conditions if you want to show the pop-up at different conditions. So as of now we are going to select only one condition. Click on save and close. So now the pop-up is ready. Let's go to the home page and I'm going to refresh the page, and let's wait for 5 seconds. And here you will see that the pop-up is there. There is no close button yet, and now after 5 seconds you can see the pop-up close button. Now if I click on this area outside this pop-up, I'm not able to close this, and I'm not able to scroll the page also. So these are the conditions we already set up for the pop-up. So here I can click on X and the pop-up will disappear. Let me refresh it again. So here you will see the pop-up again. Close it. Let's go to another page, accessories. And here you see the pop-up again. So we do not want to show the pop-up on every page. Close this, go back to pop-up settings, and here go to display conditions, and from here you can select single page. So we want to show this on only the home page. So select home, and let's go to trigger and advanced role. Now instead of using this condition, you can show it on entire website. So instead of showing it on only the home page, you can also select entire site, go to advanced rule, and here you can set how many times you want to show this pop-up. So I want to show this pop-up only one time. Okay, so this is the advanced rule. So people will not see the pop-up again and again. Let's update it. Now let's go back to home page. So we have already seen this pop-up, so it's not going to show this on this home page. Now let me copy this and open this website on another browser. And here you will see the pop-up after 5 seconds. Close button, close it. Now let's go to accessories, and I'm going to wait for 5 seconds, and let's see the pop-up comes up again. So I believe it's more than 5 seconds and there is no pop-up. So this is how you can trigger the pop-up, and you can control the settings of the pop-up. Let's go back to the website and pop-up. So you can create multiple pop-ups and you can set the conditions for the pop-up. Now in the next lecture, we are going to add the quick links in the footer. Right now we have the quick links section here and we have not added any link here. So in the next lecture, we are going to add the quick links. So in this lecture, we are going to add quick links in the footer. So let's go back to the dashboard. Let me close this pop-up. Go to templates and then go to theme builder. Go to footer and click on edit. So this is the footer section. Let me change the color of this blue to black. This one also black. And for this icons also, I'm going to use a black color. So whatever color you want, you can use that color. Now here we are going to show the quick links using the icon list. So here search for icon list. So this is the icon list. Click on it, drag it and drop it below the quick links. Let me delete the 2 items here. So this is the first item. Name it as home. Copy and paste. So in the second, you can select women's wear. So you can use the same menu bar that we have here. So I'm going to use, next one will be menswear. accessories. Let's add my account. And contact. So we have created contact page, it's not added here, so I'm going to add the contact page in the header also. So here we have got quick links. Let me increase the size. Let's increase this spacing. This one looks good. Icon size, let's change the color to black. Size, change it to 18. And for the text also you can change the size to 18. So according to your requirement you can change the color and size. So let's go back to content, and this is the home tab. The first option is home, so when someone clicks on home it will go to the home page. If you want to change this icon, right now we have a tick mark. If you want to change it you can use another icon. Let's see, I want to use bullet, or you want to use point, whatever icon you want. You can use arrow, you can use the same arrow here. So this is how it will look. So I'm going to use the check mark. Now this should go to home page, that is the site URL. So here go to dynamic tags and select site URL. So when someone clicks on it, it will go directly to the home page of the website. Women's wear is the category. So go to dynamic tags, internal URL. Type will be taxonomy and search for women's wear, the main category. Next one is menswear. This is also category. So this link, dynamic tags, internal URL. Content will be taxonomy. Search for menswear. Next one is accessories. Go to link, dynamic tags, internal URL, taxonomy, and search for accessories. So we are selecting product categories. My account is a page, so go to dynamic tags, internal URL, content, because this is a page, so search for content, my account. Let's go to contact, will be a page. Alright, so we have linked these icon list items. Click on update. Let's go back to website. At the bottom, refresh it. And here you will see the quick links. So if I click on women's wear, it will go to women's wear category. Now you can change the width. So let's see, I can change the width of this one. Click on this image and let's left align it. So as you can see that this layout is fully customizable. Update it and refresh it again. If you think that this logo is too big, you can limit the size. Here you can go to logo, go to style, and maximum height, let's change it to 100. So it will take only the 100% or 100 pixel height of the logo. Here you can change the width also. Let's change it to 50%, and you can delete the maximum height. So it will take only the 50% of this column. Let's update it and refresh it. Now this logo is small. Now here we need to add contact. So let's go back, exit from this footer template, go to appearance and then go to menus. We are going to add the contact page in the menu. So we have already created contact page, and here you will see the list of all the recent pages. If you do not see contact here, you can go to view all, and here you will see contact. Click on it, check the contact page and click on add to menu. You will see it here and save the menu. Let's go back and refresh it, and you will see the contact item is added here. If I click on it, it will go to the contact page. Let's go back to home. Now here we are going to add some animation to all these sections on the home page. So right now when I open this page, it opens directly. There is no animation. So we are going to add some animation to the home page sections. So in this lecture, we are going to add animation to all the sections or all the elements of the home page. So we are on the home page. Go to edit with Elementor. All right, so we have all the elements here. Now the first element is the slide. So select that section, and I want this slide to appear from the bottom. So whenever someone opens up the home page, the slide will come from the bottom. So select the section, go to advanced, and here you will see motion effect. Click on the drop down, and here you will see many different motion effects. Slide up, rotate in. Let me show you how does this look. Rotate in, this is how it will look. Rotate down left. If I change it to bounce in up, so this is how it will look. This one also looks good. I'm going to use, let's say, fade in up. This one looks good. So you can use whatever animation you want. For this example, I'm going to use fade in up. Let's go to the next section. So we have 3 different columns here. So click on the first column, and I want this coming from left hand side. So click on it, go to advanced, go to motion effects, select fade in left. So this is how it will come. For this second one, I want it from the bottom. So select the second column, advanced, motion effect, fade in up, and I want this one from the right hand side. Go to advanced, motion effect, fade in right. So this is how it will come. This one from left, this one from right, and this one from bottom. For this one, I want this entire section coming from the left hand side. So I'm going to select this section, advance, motion effect, and let it come from left. Now here I'm going to select the title, and I want this title to come from right side. So select title, go to advanced, motion effect, fade in right. And this entire section, the logo section, I want it from bottom. So I'm going to select the layout, product categories layout, go to advanced, motion effect, and fade in up. This one also I want it from the left. So I'm going to select this section from the left. I'm going to select the entire section, go to advanced, motion effect, fade in left. Select the title, advanced, motion effect, fade in right. Now this is the entire product section. I want it from bottom, so I'm going to select advanced, motion effect, and fade in down. Let's make it up. On this one you can change to zoom in up. Bounce in up. Okay, this one looks good. Now here we have 3 sections, so similar to the previous one, we are going to select 3 different columns. The first column coming from the left hand side, motion effect, fade in left. The second column, or the second column coming from the bottom, advance, fade in up, and third one from the right hand side. Same for this one. This one coming from left, the entire section from the left, title from the right, and this product section coming from the bottom. Okay, this one also looks good. Roll in, or let's use light in. Now this is recently added articles, the entire section coming from, now this time it's coming from down. Now let's make it up, so entire section coming from up, from bottom to up. Let's update it. If you want to separate title, and if you want to use different animation for title or the news section, you can use that also. Now we have it updated. Now let's go to view page and let's see how does this look. So you can see that this is the first animation, this slide coming from the bottom. If I scroll down, you will see that 3 sections, one coming from left, down and up. If I refresh it again, you will see the animation again. Now if you want to add animation to the footer and header, you can do that also. Let's add animation to the footer. Go to dashboard, go to templates, theme builder, go to footer and click on edit. I'm going to use simple animation coming from top. So select the entire section, go to advanced, go to motion effect, and I want it from the top to down. Click update. Now let's refresh it. You can see the animation to the footer also added. So this is how you can add animation to different sections on the home page, and you can add the animation to any page that you want. Now in the next lecture, we are going to create coupons. So in this lecture, we are going to create coupon for your website. So on the home page, we have described this coupon where people will be able to get 20% discount on all products. And this is the code per. This is the coupon code that they can use and get 20% discount. We have also set up the pop-up of the same message, 20% discount using this coupon. So this is the coupon code. Now we are going to create a coupon. So let's go back and exit from this footer, and we are on the dashboard again. Now here you will see the option marketing. This is the part of WooCommerce. Go to marketing and here you will see option coupons. Click on it. Now here it says create your first coupon. So click on it. Now this is the coupon code. Here you will see the coupon code. So we are going to use the same coupon code that we have mentioned here on the website. So this is the name of the coupon code. And here you can say add some description, get 20% discount on all products using this coupon code. Okay, now here you will see different types of coupons that you can create: fixed cart discount, percentage discount, and fixed product discount. So we are going to select percentage discount because we are going to offer 20% discount on their purchase. If you want to set up a fixed amount of discount, let's say if you want to give them only 100 rupees discount, then you can select fixed cart discount, and this is the fixed product discount. So for this example we are going to use percentage discount, and here we are going to add 20% discount. So we have selected discount type, that is percentage discount, and this is 20% discount. Allow free shipping. If you want to allow free shipping, you can check this box. We are not going to do that. We are going to set up only 20% discount. If there are any shipping charges, they will be applied. Now here you can also set the expiry date of this coupon. So I'm going to select, let's say today is 8th December, I'm going to select 31st December. So till 31st December this coupon will be valid, and after 31st December this coupon will no longer be valid and people will not be able to use this coupon code. Now let's go to usage restriction. Here you can set minimum amount of purchase. So let's say we can have 1000 rupees and maximum spend will be 10,000. So this coupon will be applied only if you have products worth more than 1000 rupees. If you do not want any maximum spend, you can remove that also. So minimum cart amount should be 1000 rupees. Then only this coupon will be applied. Now individual use only. So people will not be able to use this coupon along with another coupon. So two coupons cannot be used at the same time in a single order. Exclude sale item. Let's say if you have these sale items in the cart, then this coupon will not calculate those sale items. So I'm not going to check it. Products, if you want to add at least these products, or if you want these products to be in the cart, then you can set up this. So if I search for, let's say jeans, and select this one, so it will apply the coupon code only for this jeans product. Exclude product. You can exclude the products from the discount. Here you can include the category and exclude the category from the discount. Let's go to usage limit. Now how many coupons you have? So let's say I have 100 coupons. So more than 100 people will not be able to use this coupon. So this coupon code will be valid only for 100 orders, not more than 100 orders. Now here you will see usage limit per user. So one user can use this coupon only one time. So if you set up 2 times, then they will be able to use this coupon code 2 times. So I'm going to set it to 1 coupon per user. So if I am a user, then I will be able to use this coupon code only for once. After that, this coupon code will not be valid for my purchase. Limit usage to X items. So here you will see the maximum number of individual items this coupon can apply to when using the product discount. So leave it as it is and click on publish. Alright, now remember that there are many different conditions that you can create for the coupon. Here we have created a coupon with percentage discount. Now let's go back to the shop. So here we are going to the shop and let's add one product. So let's see if we will add this sunglass to the cart. Let's view the cart. Here you will see the cart. So right now we have only 500 rupees in cart. Let's go to view cart, and here let's try to add coupon 𝗟𝗚𝗞𝗘, apply coupon. Here you will see the message, the minimum spend for this coupon is 1000 rupees, and here we have only 500 rupees. So let's go back to the shop again, and let's add this product also, and this product also. So we have got 3 products in the cart. Let's go to cart, view cart. Now here I'm going to type in the coupon again, the same coupon code, and click apply. Before I click on apply, you can see that the amount is 13500, and we have a shipping amount also, 100 rupees shipping. So total is 1450. Okay, now let's click on apply coupon, and you will see the change here. So here you will see 20% discount is applied to this shopping cart. So 1350, and 20% of 1350 is 270. Okay, and we are not calculating shipping, so there will not be any discount on the shipping. So this is how the coupon can be added, and they will get discount of 20% on their purchase. Let me remove it, and you will see the cart price, the actual price of the cart here again. Now in the next lecture, we are going to add the payment gateways on your WooCommerce website so that people will be able to purchase and make payments on your website. In this lecture, we are going to add the PayPal payment gateway to the WooCommerce website. As of now, we have only cash on delivery system on the WooCommerce website. Now we are going to add a new payment gateway to the WooCommerce website. So I'm on the dashboard of the website. Let's go to WooCommerce, and here go to settings. Using the PayPal payment gateway, the customer will be able to make payments using their credit card, debit card, or even if they have PayPal account, they can make payment using their PayPal account. So we are on the WooCommerce settings. Go to payments. So here you can see that we have cash on delivery. This is the only payment gateway that we have. So we will need to install a new plugin for the PayPal payment gateway. So let's go to plugins and go to add new. Here search for PayPal payments. So this is the plugin that we are going to install, WooCommerce PayPal payments, and this is developed by WooCommerce itself. So click on install now. Click on activate. So the plugin has been activated. Let's go back to WooCommerce and go to settings. Here go to payments. Now you will see that new option has been added to the payment gateway, that is PayPal. Now click on enable, and it will go to the setup or the settings of the PayPal. Now here you will see different options: standard card processing, seller protection. So right now it is set to standard card processing. Leave it as it is. Securely accept all major and debit cards on the strength of PayPal network. So here you will see that card transactions are managed by PayPal, which simplifies compliance requirements for you. Now click on activate PayPal. So we are now going to activate the PayPal payment gateway on your WooCommerce website. You can do it in 2 different ways. You can click on this activate PayPal and it will start activating automatically, or you can do it manually. Here you need to add 4 different settings: live email address, that will be your PayPal email address, live merchant ID, live client ID, and live secret key. I'll also show you how to find these fields. So we will start with the automatic process. Click on activate PayPal. Now here you need a PayPal account, and it should be a business PayPal account. It cannot be individual PayPal account. You will need a business PayPal account. So if you do not have PayPal business account, then go for the PayPal business account. You will find it on paypal.com. I already have a PayPal business account, so I'm going to link that account. If you do not have PayPal business account, then go to paypal.com and get PayPal business account. So here I'm typing my PayPal business account. Click next. Now it says this email is already being used, so I already have business account. Now I'll need to enter my password. So basically I'm logging into my PayPal account. Now it says allow PayPal to connect your account with WooCommerce. So I need to agree and connect. So it is connected and it's going back to WooCommerce. So your feedback is important. You can see it very easy. I'm going to close this. Go back to WooCommerce. So now we are back to our WooCommerce website, and you can see that when we activated the PayPal, it has filled up all the 4 fields automatically. So you do not need to search for the information. It will get activated automatically. Now click on Save Changes. It says that it is connected. Now let's go to the shop. And we already have some products in the shopping cart. So let's go to the shopping cart and go to checkout. Now here you will see the options, the checkout options. Now it says pay with cash on delivery only. Let's refresh it. Let's go back to payments, WooCommerce payments. All right, so we need to activate this. Click on enable. So now it is enabled. Click Save Changes. Now let's go back to checkout page and refresh it. Now here you will see 2 different options, cash on delivery and PayPal. So I can select PayPal, and after that you will see that I have got option PayPal or debit or credit card. So if your customer has a PayPal account, they can simply select this PayPal and they can pay using the PayPal account. If they do not have PayPal account, they can pay using the credit and debit card. So they can set up the information here, and after that they can go to debit or credit card. So this is one of the payment gateway that we have installed on our WooCommerce website. In the next lecture, we are going to add the Razorpay payment gateway on the WooCommerce website. In this lecture, we are going to add the Razorpay payment gateway to the WooCommerce website. Let me show you the Razorpay. This is the website razorpay.com, and this is just like the PayPal payment gateway. So using a Razorpay, you will be able to accept payments on your website. So if you want to use the Razorpay payment gateway, then you will need to create, or you will need to register your business with a Razorpay. You can create an account on razorpay.com and you will be able to accept payments on the website. So here you will see the different products that they offer: UPI, magic checkout payment buttons, instant settlements. So like PayPal, they will also charge you for transactions. So these are the transaction fees. So let's go back to the website, go to the dashboard, and we will need to install a plugin, the Razorpay plugin. So go to plugins and go to add new. Here search for a Razorpay. Now here you will see the option Razorpay for WooCommerce, and it is developed by Team Razorpay. Click on install now and click on activate. Now let's go back to WooCommerce and go to settings. Go to payments. Here you will see the new option added, Razorpay. It is already showing activated or enabled. Click on manage. So this one is already checked. Credit card, debit card, net banking. This is the title it will show. Now you will need to enter the key ID and key secret from a Razorpay account. So let's go to the razorpay.com. I am already logged into the Razorpay account. So you will need to create an account, and after that you will need to log into the account. Then you will go to the dashboard of the Razorpay account. Here in the left hand panel at the bottom you will see the option settings. Go to settings. At the top you will see API keys. Click on it. Now I already have created one API key. If this is your new account, you will see an option here to create new API key. So you will need to create a new API key. Right now I already have key ID. So I'm going to click on regenerate live key. So I need to go through the two-step authentication. Now I have generated the new key. So here I can see the new key ID. So I'm going to copy this, go back to the dashboard of the WooCommerce payment gateway and type in the key ID here, or paste the key ID. Then go to key secret, copy it, go back and paste the key secret also. So we have got the key ID and key secret. Click on save changes. So these are the only two keys or the settings that you need to activate the Razorpay on your WooCommerce website. So I'm going to click OK and close this one. Alright, so it is saved. Let's go back to the checkout page. So here you can see that we have cash on delivery and PayPal. Now let me refresh it. Now here you will see three different options: cash on delivery, PayPal and the Razorpay one. So if I select Razorpay, I will be able to make payments using Razorpay. So let me see, I am going to fill in this form. I am using some dummy address. Alright, so I have filled up the form. I'm going to select credit card using Razorpay and click on place order. So when I click on place order, you will see different options that I can choose to pay, to make a payment. So here you will see PhonePe, Paytm. So these are the payment systems for Indian customers. So in India, I can pay using Paytm or PhonePe or Google Pay. These are the Google Pay or the UPI options. Google Pay, PhonePe, Paytm and more. If I want to pay using credit card, I can select this option credit card and it will ask me to enter the credit card information here. The other options are net banking, wallet, EMI and pay later, that is an option from ICICI. So I can select any one of the option and it will go to that payment settings. So this is how you can add the Razorpay payment gateway to your WooCommerce website. Now in the next lecture, we will see how we can add the UPI payment gateway. In this lecture, we are going to add the UPI payment gateway to the WooCommerce website. This is mainly for Indian websites. In India, you can pay using UPI payment. Now the benefit of using UPI payment is that you do not need to pay for any transaction charges. Let's consider that you are using PayPal or Razorpay payment gateway on your website. Whenever someone makes any transaction on your website, whenever someone makes payment to you on your website, PayPal and Razorpay will charge you some amount of that payment. maybe 2% or 1%. It depends on what business you are running. So you will have to pay PayPal and Razorpay payment gateway for each transaction. Now, in case of UPI payment gateway, you do not need to pay for any transaction. There is no transaction fees in the UPI payment gateway. If I am a customer and I am paying 1,000 rupees on your website, then the entire 1,000 rupees will go directly to your bank account, and it will go instantly to your bank account. In case of PayPal and Razorpay, they will take 2 to 3 days for the payment settlement. So there is a delay in payment settlement in case of PayPal and Razorpay. But in case of UPI, once they make the transaction, it will go instantly directly to your bank account. So there is no transaction fee and there is no payment delay for UPI payment gateway. So let's see how we can add it to your website. Let's go back to the dashboard, go to plugins and go to add new. So we will need to install a new plugin. Here search for UPI QR code payments. Here is the plugin UPI QR code payment gateway. Click on install now. Click on activate. Alright, plugin has been activated. Go to WooCommerce and then go to settings. Go to payments. And here you will see the option UPI QR code, pay with UPI QR code. Let's go to manage. And it already shows enabled. Now, only thing you need in this case is your merchant VPA ID. So this is the only thing that you need from your UPI account. Let's consider that you are using Google Pay. So in that case, you will see your Google UPI VPA ID. So it is something like this. So you will need to look for the UPI VPA ID and you need to enter that here. So I'm going to enter my UPI VPA ID. Now, another thing is that this payment gateway is not for individual user. You will need the business account. The general user UPI VPA is not acceptable. To generate merchant UPI ID, you can use apps like PhonePe Business or Paytm for Business, etc. So this is not for general people. This will be only for the business accounts. You will need a merchant account in order to use the UPI payment gateway. So I'm going to enter my UPI payment gateway here. So this is the UPI VPA ID from the PhonePe that I'm using. Now click on Save Changes at the bottom. Right now let's go back to the checkout page and let's refresh it. Right now we have cash on delivery, PayPal, Razorpay. Let's refresh it. Now here you will see the option added, pay with UPI QR code. I'm going to select this one, and this is for the customer. So I'm doing it as a customer now. So here they can enter their UPI address. So this is the UPI address and I need to select the UPI handle. Like if I'm using HDFC Bank, then I can select the HDFC Bank. In this case, I'm using YBL, that is the PhonePe. So I'm going to select this one. So this is the UPI address and UPI handle. So the customer will need to fill in this information. They will need to enter their UPI address and UPI handle. And let's click on proceed to payment. Now, when they go to proceed to payment, they will see this QR code. So now from their mobile phone, they will need to scan this QR code. Let's consider that I'm using Google Pay. So on my mobile, I'm going to open Google Pay application and then I'm going to scan this QR code. I'm going to make the payment, whatever amount is there, I'm going to make the payment. And once the payment is done, then I'm going to click on proceed to next step. So it depends on the customer has to verify or confirm that the payment is done from their Google Pay application or whatever application they are using. They will need to confirm that it is done. Once done, they can click on proceed to next step, and it says confirm your payments. Click confirm only after amount deducted from your account. We will manually verify your transaction. Are you sure? So once the payment is done, customer can click on confirm. Okay, so now the customer will see that thank you for shopping with us. Your account has been charged and your transaction is successful. We will be processing your order soon. So this is basically a manual process. Customer will need to confirm that he has made the purchase, and you will get the notification. The business owner will get notification on their email address. The order is received from WooCommerce website, and the owner will have to manually confirm whether they have received the payment or not. So this is the drawback of using this UPI QR code payment gateway system, that they can use it. However, they will need to manually confirm that the payment has been done by the customer. If the payment is not done, they will need to contact the customer and tell them that your payment is not done yet, or we have not received any payment. Here in this case, the order is completed, and if I go to orders, if I go to WooCommerce and orders, now in this case, in this example, I have not made any payment. I have not scanned this QR code and I have not made any payment. However, I clicked on that the payment has been done, and I have confirmed that the payment has been done, but it is not done. So the owner has received the order here. So here you can see the owner has received the order. If I go to order, I can see the details of the order. So these are the products that that the customer has bought from your website, and this is the total. This is the shipping charges, and right now it says that the status of this order is on hold. Okay, because you have not confirmed whether you have got payment from the customer or not. So you can verify your bank account or the email that you receive from your bank, or the SMS that you receive from your bank, whether you have got this amount 3250 in your bank account. If you confirm that the amount has been received and the customer has made payment, then you can change the status of the order to processing. That means you have received the payment and now you are processing the order, and click update. So this is how you can confirm whether you have got order, whether you have received payment. Once it is received, you can mark the status of this order to processing. So this is how you can use the UPI payment gateway on your WooCommerce website. In previous lectures, we activated different payment gateways on your WooCommerce website. There are many different payment gateways that you can add to your website, such as Stripe, PayU, and more. So you just need to install the required plugin and go through the activation process. Definitely you will need an account on the payment gateway such as PayPal, Razorpay, Stripe. So you will need to create an account on these payment gateway websites first, and after that you just need to link those accounts with your WooCommerce website, just like what we did for the Razorpay and PayPal payment gateway. So if you want to add Stripe, you just need to create a Stripe account and link the Stripe account with the WooCommerce website. So it's not difficult to add the payment gateway to the website. Now in this lecture, we are going to test this website as a customer. So we are going to make some purchase as a customer and we will see how does this work. Now I'm opening this website in a different browser. Here I'm logged in as an admin, and in a different browser I'm going to open this website and we will make some purchase as a customer. So we are on the website. Let me go to shop. So we are on the shop. Let me select some products. So let's see, I want to add this jacket. Now here you will see that it says select options because it is a variable product and you need to select the color and size. So I'm going to select this color and this size, and I'm going to add this product to cart. Okay, so it has been added to the cart. Now let's go back to the shop again. I'm going to add this sunglass also. So I've got 2 products in the cart. I'm going to add this one also. So I got 3 products. Here you will see the cart. Okay, now on the home page I see the discount coupon code 𝗟𝗚𝗞𝗘, so I'm going to use that also. So I'm going to copy this coupon code. Let's go back to the cart and here click on checkout. So I'm going to buy these products as a customer. Now it says have a coupon, so I'm going to yes, click enter. So I'm going to add the coupon code here and click on apply coupon. Okay, so the coupon will be applied. Here you will see the details. 340 is the discount, 20% discount as per the coupon, and 100 rupees as a shipping charges. Now here I'm going to add the customer details. Now it will also create an account. So I'm going to add some dummy information here. Email address, I'm going to use one of my email address so that I can show you the email. Now here you will see I can check this box, ship to a different address, and then I can enter the different address here. If I do not want to ship to a different address, this is my shipping and billing address, the same, then I'm going to uncheck this. So there will not be any different shipping address, it will be the same as billing address. Order notes, it's not necessary, it's optional. And I need to create an account, and I'm going to use this option QR code, because in this option I do not need to enter any payment details. So I'm going to proceed to checkout. And here it is asking me to scan the QR code. Let's consider that I have scanned the QR code, and now I'm going to proceed to next step. Actually, I'm not scanning any QR code and I'm not making any payment. It says proceed. I'm going to confirm that I have scanned the QR code and I have already proceeded with the payment, and it has placed the order. You can see that this is the order number and these are the details of the order. All right, now I'm logging into email account so that I can see if I have received the email. Now here you can see that I have received the email. That the first email is that account has been created automatically. So this is the information for the account, and I can reset the password from here. And this is the second email that I have received with the details of the order. Thank you for your order. And this is how it looks. And it says please complete the payment via UPI going to this link. So they can also go to this link and make the payment. All right, now let's go back to the first email, and here I'm going to log into the account on this website. Okay, so I'm logged into the account and I can go to orders, and here I can see my orders. These are the details of the orders. Now here you can see that order number 392 was placed on December this, and it is currently on hold because the owner might have not received the payment. In case of other payment gateways such as Razorpay, PayPal, they will confirm whether you have received payment or not. In case of UPI payment gateway, the admin will need to make sure that they have received the payment to their bank account. If not, then they will need to contact the customer and get the payment done. So this is the customer's end. This is on the customer's end. Now let's go back to the admin of the website and let's go to orders. Here you will see orders. Now here you will see the new order 392, order number 392, and 5 minutes ago it shows on hold. Click on it. Now this is the details of the order. So these are the products that customer has ordered. Customer has also used the coupon code, it shows here. And it says the status is on hold. And these are the customer details, the billing address, shipping address. If the payment is received, then they can change the status to processing. Click on update. So I have changed the status to processing because I have received the payment. The customer's email, and here you can see that thank you for your order. This is the new email that customer has received after confirming the status to processing. Now here it says we have received your order and it is now being processed. Let's go back to account and refresh it. Now here you will see the status is processing because the admin has changed the status to processing. Alright, so this is how you can test the order. The customer will be able to shop on your website. They will need to create an account and then you can send the details. Now in the next lecture, we will see how to process the order, and this will be for the admin, how the admin can process the order. In this lecture, we will see how the admin can process the order. Now, whenever someone places an order, the admin will also get email notification. Just like the customer, the admin will also get the email notification. After that, admin can log into the WooCommerce website dashboard and then go to orders. Here, admin will see all the orders that are placed by the customers and they can handle the order process from the dashboard. So here, if you want to make changes to this order number 2, this order, the newly placed order, they can go to this order. Now let's see we have received the payment and the order is under processing. The next option is order completed, cancelled, refunded, failed, draft. If you want to refund, you can also refund. If this is a failed order, if customer is not able to make payments through UPI, you can also mark it as failed. This is under draft. Now this is a processing. And once the order is completed, you can mark it as completed. So once you ship the order and customer receives the order, you can mark it as completed. Now here you will see different options: order actions, email, invoice, order details to customers. So if you click on it, it will send an email invoice or order details to customer. This is a resend new order notification and regenerate download permissions. So let's see if I click on email invoice and click update. So here I have marked this order as completed and customer has also received the email regarding the same. We have finished processing your order. Thanks for shopping with us. And these are the order details. We also set this option to send email invoice, and the customer has already received an invoice on their email address. This is the invoice. Now these email templates can also be customized. This is the default layout of the WooCommerce email template. we can make changes and we can customize this layout also. In upcoming lectures, I'll show you how to customize the email templates. We are almost done with the default settings and the features of WooCommerce website. So if you need any additional feature, then do send me a request. I'll add the new lecture with the additional feature to the WooCommerce website. So this is not the end of this course. We are going to add more lectures according to your requirement. One more thing that I need to make changes is the header template. So let's go to the templates and go to theme builder. Go to header and click edit. Okay, now let's go to the responsive mode and go to mobile. Now I think this one looks too big. Sorry, the logo looks too big for the mobile device. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make it smaller. So click on this logo and go to style and maximum height. I'm going to make it 100. Let's make it 50. It doesn't look good, so let's make the width to 50%, so it will be smaller. And here go to the column and change the width to 30%, and this column make it 70%. Go back to the logo and change the width, just delete it. Now this one doesn't look good. Let's make it 100% again, and this one 100%. Go back to logo and change the width to 50%. For the tablet, it looks good. Let's make this at the top. So let's change this one to, let's say, 5%. And this one to 30%, and this one also 30%. Okay, so this one looks good. Now we have social media icons here. This one is a blank column, this one is a call now, and this one is the shopping cart button. So this is how it will look on the tablet. This is how it will look on the mobile device. We can make this one also small. So let's make it 50%, and this column make it 50%. All right, so it will make the height smaller. Let's update it. Close this one. So in the next lecture, we will see how to add the upsells and cross sells for a WooCommerce product. In this lecture, we will see how to add the upsells and cross sells for a product. So I'm on the dashboard, go to products. Now let's say I want to add upsell for this product, for this sunglass. So I'm going to edit. Now here you can go to linked products. So we are on the edit section of this product. Go to linked products, and here you will see upsells. Now let's see what does this mean. Upsells are products which you recommend instead of the currently viewed product. For example, products that are more profitable or better quality or more expensive. So if you want to upsell high quality product or high profitable product, then you can mention that product here. So this is a sunglass. Let's say this is woman's sunglass too, and I want to upsell this product, the second product, instead of this product. So I'm going to search for that product here. So let's say this is the woman sunglass number 1. Okay, so I am trying to upsell this product, the sunglass 1, for this sunglass 2. Let's update it and let's see how does this work. Okay, so we have added woman sunglass 1 for this product. So let's view the product. So this is the product page, woman sunglass 2. These are the related products, and here it should show the upsells product. Alright, so as of now it is not showing. So let's go to the layout of the product page layout. So go to templates, go to theme builder, go to single product page layout and edit. So we are on the single product page layout and I want to show this upsell product here. So what I'm going to do here, search for upsell. Here you will see the option upsells. So I'm going to add that upsells here. Wherever you want, you can add the upsells. You can add upsell above related products, or you can add it here. Let's try to add upsells here. Click on it, drag it and drop it below this section. Now here you will see you may also like this. So you can change the number of columns. If you want to show only 2, you can show only 2. So let's see, I'm not going to add it here, delete from here, and we are going to add it above this one. So I'm going to select the upsells again and drag and drop it above related products, and it will be 4 column. I'm going to add divider just below this one, between these 2 sections. Now let's go back to upsells. I want to use 3 columns because I'm not going to add more than 3 products for the upsells. Go to style settings and you can make changes to the style. Change the text color, market center, center align. Box setting, you can change the box. I'm going to add some border. Then this one looks good. So this is the upsells product. Let's update the product layout. Let's go back to the products page and refresh it. So this is the single product page, and here you will see the upsells product added. So you can add more products. Go to link products, and if you want to add another sunglass, then you can add another sunglass. I'm going to add another one. 3 different products here for the upsells. Update it and refresh the product page, and you will see the 3 upsells products here. So this is how the upsells work. Now let's go back and let's see how the cross sells products look. Go to linked products, and I want to cross sells. So let's see what I can add here. For the cross sells, I'm going to add jeans. So whatever product you want to add, you can add the product. So I'm going to add women's jeans, and let's say sandal, and one of the shoes. Update it, refresh it. We are on the product page now. So these are the these are the upsells products. Now let's add this product. Now here the upsells product will not be shown on the product page. You will need to add the product to the cart, and the upsells product will be shown on the cart page. So add it to cart and go to view cart. Now here you will see the upsells product. So we are on the cart. We have added the sunglass to the product that we are working on. And when I add this product to the cart, so on the cart page, I'll see all these cross sells product. someone want to purchase this product, they can also see these products. So it says you may be interested in these products also, so they can also choose product from here and it will get added to the cart. So this is how the upsells and cross sells work.